All right, hello, thank you, Yato. Yeah, hello. All right. Yeah, so hi, I'm Joshimus. I've been running this game for like a decade at this point, and I'm here to perform additional San Andreas. We're going to do some any % without third-party caps. Trust me, it makes sense. Today I'm here with Halogen, who's also done San Andreas this very marathon.
Hello.
Hello. We have Rekelt. You've also done San Andreas.
Yeah, like 1.5 years ago.
Yeah, okay. And S, you also do San Andreas.
Yeah, I do San Andreas indeed.
You're as old as I am, right, in terms of how long you've been running for?
Maybe
a decade,
few months more, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and we're going to try to get through this category. It's extremely complicated. Any %, as you would imagine for a game like this, is very broken. I'm going to try my best to actually get there without crashing the game, but we probably will several times. And yeah, I think that's it. Time starts as soon as I press new game here. We'll go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. Good luck.
So, very first off the bat, I would love to find a police bike. If I don't, I'll continue without one, and we'll have to do a little cheaty stuff, maybe. Yeah, of course, I'm not going to find one in practice, of course, but not one here. Okay, so we're going to soon find out that police bikes are pretty essential to this run, at least the beginning parts. But not having one is a little bit of a downside, but it's okay. I have plans. So what we're going to do is we're going to come down here, and we're going to go to Grove Street, obviously. And we're just going to do the story missions. All good, nothing glitchy happening, all is well. But things are soon going to go off the rails, and we'll have many technical things to explain. Who would like to explain how missions work in this game and why it's relevant?
So, when you start a mission, how am I going to do this? The game has like a little box where it says, this is the current mission. So when you start a mission, the game puts that mission in the box. And yeah, once you finish the mission, it takes it out of the box. We'll soon find out that the box is very leaky.
Perfect, yeah.
I hope this sort of makes sense to anyone who's not technical with any sort of video game programming.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, runs of this game. I did a run of this at a GDQ once, and that guy that reviews every single GDQ run was like, "Oh, didn't like it, too technical." So we'll try to keep it not too technical, but it's a very, very technical run is the problem. Right now, though, I'm just pushing Sweet into this cutscene to try to go fast. I'm about to record a fast replay there. We'll explain those later. It's not too relevant. But yeah, we're gonna abuse how the game like does missions, basically, like a lot. I still don't have a police bike, which is really upsetting. They just don't exist on this save, which is great. I need at least one bike. Okay, so we're gonna look for one.
So Josh got two wanted stars on purpose.
Yeah.
That kind of increases the chance of getting a bike, like police bikes, right there. Unfortunately, not a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game will spawn police cars and police bikes like alternating. But like whenever it decides to switch between the two, I don't know how that is determined.
Time, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Just like if it spawns a police car like that, there's no point in like continuing to look for a police bike because it's not going to spawn.
Yeah, so we must have like, oh my.
Oh dear.
The tires are interesting. We must have like got really unlucky that the bike cycles must have been really short, or we didn't try to spawn them during it. This is fine. There's one. Okay, thank God for that. Yeah, so I will need police bikes to do... Hello? Okay, thank you. I'll need police bikes to do the mission tomfoolery we're about to do. I only have one. I could look for a second, which would be nice if one would follow me to Grove Street. But yeah, the reason I'm doing it in this mission is because these guys determine when the mission ends. So it's kind of an auto-scroller. I do need to stay close to them. As you see, they stopped there. We lost a bit of time there, but all of the stuff is essential. We're doing a showcase, right, and not like a PB attempt, so we'll get what we can. Okay, one lonely police bike. Can I find a second one here? police car. Okay, whatever, we'll do without. Okay, so I'm going to record an even faster replay right now. And then we're going to do the last normal mission we're going to do for a while. Okay, so we're going to go into the house that we need to do, get a little cutscene. And then we're going to do a cool trick that S found, actually.
Oh,
a
yeah.
long time ago, yeah. Do you want to explain what we're about to do, then?
All right. So we are going to blow up Ryder's car.
Yes.
And it is a very famous trick. It's even a part of a meme. But what this does is it makes the game think we already watched a cutscene. But the cutscene comes after this drive. So it's a little out of... I guess it's a sequence break, Josh, that you're doing here.
Kind of, yeah, I suppose.
We'll get to that cutscene. It's normally unskippable. But when you fail the mission once, you can skip it. Because it thinks, yeah, you've seen this before. Let's not make you watch this boring cutscene again. That should just be a first, that should just be default, but yeah.
Yeah. Right, we got lucky at the start, so I get to get a funny haircut. I need to buy a sexy haircut in this part. That's not a joke. It will be relevant later. So this is a relatively sexy haircut. Not the sexiest I could have bought, but I feel like doing a fun one today.
This is what all the practice saves have.
Is this sexy enough?
Yeah.
So here's the cutscene.
This is sexy
Skip.
enough, yeah. This is as sexy as the other one you buy normally.
All right.
Yeah, we skipped the cutscene there, as S was saying. We didn't see it. Oops, stopped in the marker. Right, so the next mission coming up, we're going to start to confuse the game quite badly. Or I'm going to attempt to. Basically, I'm going to try and do a frame-perfect 1 in 3 chance trick. So I'll reiterate, it's frame-perfect, and I only have a 1 in 3 chance of hitting it. And I'll try it a few times, but I do have a backup for if I don't get it. While I'm doing that, who wants the honor of explaining it?
On me. I know I can start at least.
Okay.
Go
So,
ahead.
first of all, we should probably talk about the on-mission variable,
Yeah.
which is a light switch, which is either on, meaning you're either on a mission, on a phone call, or some other activities. And when it's off, you can
28.
start missions and do other fun stuff like save your game.
And it's separate from the box that I explained earlier.
Yeah,
So when you start a mission, the mission gets put in the box, the light switch gets put on.
yeah, those two things happen together. And what Josh is going to do right now, since having a phone call and starting a mission both enable it, obviously phone calls go away and they do not live forever.
Phone calls do not go in the box.
No. However, they can turn off the light switch.
Yeah.
Which unlocks the box so you can push another mission in
Yeah.
there.
But the box only has room for 1 mission.
We're filling it with all the missions.
All right.
Generally, we only fill it with 2 missions at the same time.
Yeah, so... did we explain exactly what I'm actually doing? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Sure.
Not this. No.
So I'm doing what's known as Vigilante OM0, where I'm basically, I'm trying to start the phone call and Vigilante on the same frame. Oh, I got this meme. Yeah, what we're looking for is we're looking for the mission to start twice, basically.
So, to get back to the analogy,
Yeah,
Vigilante starts, gets put in the box, turns the light on. Phone call starts, turns the light on. Phone call immediately ends, turns the light off.
I did
And
it.
then the mission starts again, gets put in the box. The box breaks, and this happens.
Yeah, there we
Also,
go.
he just did a very, very difficult trick, by the way. We just didn't acknowledge it there.
Yeah. So I did the frame perfect, and I will say I'm playing on a monitor I've never played on before. So I'm like adjusting my timing based on how laggy I think the monitor is, right?
You should have seen the setup for this. The mouse settings got overwritten. You had
Yeah.
turn off a billion things that NVIDIA wanted you to have enabled by default. It was incredible.
Yeah, I have a very specific setup for this. Right, so anyway, we've shoved 2 missions in the box or whatever they were saying. Yeah, now what's happened is we're doing 2 missions at once. This is really, really useful because having 2 missions running at once means I can complete 2 missions at the same time because I'm doing what both of them want me to do at once. And that will give me twice the rewards of the mission when I end. One of the rewards for beating the mission is unlocking the next mission, but I'll unlock the next mission twice. So say this is mission like number 2. After I beat mission number 2, I'll unlock mission number 3. But because I beat this again, like 2 in one frame, I'll go straight to mission 4. So we don't do mission number 3. We skip missions by duplicating like this. And this is the cornerstone trick of the whole run. We dupe as many missions as we can do in very specific ways. It gets much more complicated later. And we make it so that, yeah, I do 2 missions at the same time and I skip a mission because of it. But yes, it's a lot of shoving missions into boxes and turning light switches on and such. Yeah, so the downside of doing this, however, is that I have destroyed my police bike, so I will need to keep an eye out for one. If I don't find one, I'll just I'll use the OM0 tool instead, I suppose, just to keep the run going. Now I think about it, I probably shouldn't have done this dupe. I probably should have done all the others, but never mind.
This is the only one that consumes your police bike?
Yes. I need to find 1 police bike, and then we'll be all right. So I've completed 2 missions at the same time. Stuff looks kind of weird. And now we're doing drive-through as the next mission. We skipped cleaning the hood, which is a mission where we go with Ryder and kill a bunch of ballers, which is what we're supposed to be doing. And yeah, we haven't done that. Yeah. Now we're doing a normal mission. Kind of rare in Los Santos to just do a mission normally.
There is a lineup here that you're going for.
Yep.
Which is you're trying to line up Sweet, which is the guy in the back left of the car, with the passenger side window here.
And of course he doesn't shoot. Oh, there we go.
Of course he doesn't do it.
There we go.
This is to make him shoot the guy, even though he's aiming for the car, I believe.
Yeah.
And once you manage to shoot the passenger, then the driver gets out of the car. And this is faster than the intended way of doing it, which would be to blow the car up, basically.
Yeah, exactly. There are police bikes around, so I unfortunately can't steal them right now. If one comes over here... Oh, I don't think I'm that lucky. If one had followed me over here, I could have put it in my garage real quick. Ooh, hello, we're in. Hello, please backpedal away. Excellent. Okay, I have salvaged the run. Excellent.
Very good.
Right, we are now at optimal... Ow, jeez. We're now at optimal police bike count. Okay, good. We're back on track. That was pretty lucky. I'm glad I saw that and shot around. So yeah, like S said earlier, it's either police cars or police bikes that were spawning. And yeah, we had bikes, so I thought I would give that a shot.
Yeah, so if you see a 1 bike spawn, you can be pretty sure that like in 10 seconds another will spawn. Unless in those 10 seconds like it switches between the 2, but...
Yeah. Alright, now we're taking a little detour here. I'm sure there's people in chat screaming this. I have remembered to get the Broadway. Let us hope I remember not to do Sweet's Girl after drive-by. But this here is this, I call this the Pimp Mobile, but it's actually called the Broadway. This vehicle has a submission called Pimping, and we're going to use that to shove 2 different missions in the box at the same time.
2 different missions?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not liked by the box.
No, the box does not like holding different missions.
No.
Normally what happens is the game will crash if you put 2 different missions in the box.
Oh, do I need to explain the details?
We can explain it when I buy the airstrip later, right?
Yeah.
Right, so I forgot to cancel this. 35.
Isn't that like the advanced version of the advanced deck?
Well, what do you suggest? Not explaining?
Well, maybe maybe it happens again before then.
Yeah, we'll see.
We're kind of dense on other information still.
Yeah. Right, so now I'm going to do a slightly different version of box shoving, as we're calling it now.
Call that now, okay.
Yeah. I'm going to start the next mission again with the vigilante trick. So I'm trying to get a phone call and vigilante to happen at the same time. It's extremely difficult, as we've described. It doesn't look like much. I actually kind of need to concentrate. Oh, I did it.
Very nice.
You could actually hear the phone call for like just a fraction there.
Yeah.
And then
and this phone call getting
stopped.
cancelled means that like half a second to a second later, the light gets switched off.
Yeah.
We're staying in the metaphor.
Yeah.
And yeah, what he's doing here is, once again, if we're staying in the metaphor, he's playing a mission with the lights off.
Yeah. Yeah. The lights should always be on during missions, and it's not.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly.
yeah, so if you look at my mini-map right now, we're in like free roam mode, as people call it, right? I can start missions, I can buy safe houses, you know, all the stuff that you're not supposed to be able to do while you're playing a mission.
I mean, you can, but it'll most likely crash the game.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing with this category, is if I take one wrong step, it can be really innocuous, but if I take a single wrong step, the game will just instantly stop existing. We go to the desktop of Windows. So I have to be really careful. Like, yeah, if I buy a safe house or start a different mission or anything like that, the game will crash.
The box usually does not like having two different kind of missions in it. You can stuff two of the same in there, but as soon as you start combining, you're gonna need to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're getting arbitrary results, and 9 out of 10 times the result is just game crash.
And we'll get to the details of that later, hopefully, if we don't forget.
Yeah. Well, that thing in Badlands is pretty relevant, right? Here, I'm just shooting my friends just to train my handgun skill. That's just so that I have more handgun skill.
Yeah.
The higher handgun skill you have, the more accurate CJ is with the gun. And that will be... The handgun is going to be the primary weapon for the early game here, so I definitely want to... whoa, that lamppost had physics still. Yeah, I definitely want to have handgun skill for later. There's a lot of shooty gun missions we're going to use.
Do you have a bet for the Bingo Lady?
Oh, Bingo Lady. Yeah, I'm going to go hey, hi, welcome for the Bingo Lady.
How exhilarating to have a customer.
Ooh,
that's not
a
right.
Customer.
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Okay, we've got some bets. We probably have some in the donations as well. We'll get to donations in a bit. The run is very technical dense. We'll get there in a bit. What's the card doing? Okay.
What is the car doing?
I don't know. I have regained control of CJ during a cutscene here. You're not supposed to be able to do that. That's related to the light switch flicking that I'm doing.
If you flick the light back off, you regain control, right? Is it that simple?
That's a simple version. It's not quite right, but yeah, we'll go with that for simplicity's sake. Can I get out of the car, please? Thank you. Right, so I've got the phone call again. Right, here we go. Oh, how exhilarating to have you visit, sir. Well done.
Oh, I didn't have you visit, yeah.
Yeah, you didn't say the right one. Yeah.
That's the
Close
one I
enough.
meant, yeah.
All right, okay. So we're going to head on down to Grove Street again. I'm holding an on mission 0 phone call, and we're going to do the next mission using it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk. This is kind of funky what I'm going to do here. I'm going to walk into this marker. I'm going to let go of the phone call. We're going to answer the phone call while shooting. I'm going to cancel the phone call, start the mission again. It starts a third time for some reason sometimes. And then we're on the mission and it just looks normal. What I did there was I started the mission a bunch of times. And what that's done, the extremely short version, is I've confused the game. And now it thinks that my maximum wanted level should be 0. So I can no longer get wanted stars for quite a while, actually, until the end of Los Santos. Which is very useful and for things we're going to do later. Meanwhile, in this mission, we're just driving around shooting people. So if you'd like to read some donations, we have a little bit of time.
I mean, I'm kind of scared to read those donations because I am having a lot of issues thinking of this being GTA and not Minecraft with all of you talking about boxes. But anyways, I have things to read, so my apologies. We got 5 euros for Arco saying, okay, I really tried, Josh, but I just can't watch you anymore. The bada bada and random noises has just gotten too much, but have a good one, man, and good luck with speedrunning. Also, how accelerating to have you visit, sir.
Oh, he guessed it
He
right.
got it.
Damn, he got it right. Very good. Thank you, Arthur. Very good. Yeah, it'll clap for Arthur.
Clap for the Bingo Lady.
Yeah, we got a 5 euro donation from Unoriginal Comedian saying, let's blaze this estimate.
Yes.
Yes.
And a whopping 100 buckarooskies from Eagle Wolf 404.
Oh, baby. Thank you, Eagle Wolf.
Saying, imposter running GTA San Andreas. Now all we need is some house music. Whoop whoop.
Flip it out.
Bounce Oberlander.
That's such a specific reference. Thank you, Eagle Wolf. Oh, dear. Right, okay. I'm remembering to not do Sweets Girl after drive-by.
Do not do Sweets Girl after drive-by.
I have such bad muscle memory for this. I had to make an audio alert to remind me not to do this in my runs.
And even then.
And even then, I still sometimes do it accidentally. All right, time of day is not quite right, but I can fix that. We're going to go in here. So I'm going to start pimping on mission 0. So I flick the light switch. We're on pimping with the lights off. And now I'm going to save quick to make time of day correct. So I must have missed a save somewhere. That's fine. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a mission while pimping is running. And you should never do this ever because it will crash the game. Oh, crap.
Fuck.
Oh, right. Okay, hold on. I can fix this.
You said wood.
Right. I forgot to save it more times. Okay, hold on. I can fix this. It's all right.
So is this one of the cases where we stuff 2 different missions in the box again?
Yes, it is one of those.
One is home invasion, the other one is pimping.
Yeah.
I was on the right time. Sorry. Yeah, carry on.
And yeah, this is one of the rare instances where stuffing 2 missions into the same slot doesn't crash the game. Instead, it passes one instance of home invasion. So
Yes, it's very weird. So we do this. Home invasion starts. I let go of pimping. What happens is home invasion eats pimping and then turns into another home invasion.
Yeah.
So we have 2 copies of home invasion that run on top of each other. And for reasons, one of them instantly passes itself. So I just did what's colloquially known as a Insta-pass. There's a lot more of them in GTA 3 and Vice City, but this is one in San Andreas we have now. So this mission instantly passed, and the best bit is I get to keep my glitched phone call at the end of it as well. The on mission 0 phone call, as I call it, is the cornerstone of the thing. That's what lets me turn the light switch on and off whenever I want. I get to pass a mission instantly and keep the light switch toggle, which is excellent. And now we're going to actually dupe a mission again. So I'm going to start 2 copies of Sweet's Girl at the same time. And then we'll have to do, 2 at once. But again, we'll get twice the rewards for doing it. Ooh, okay, that guy really didn't want me to turn down this alleyway. But yeah, so I've kind of lost track of what you guys were explaining because I was concentrating on Vigilante Home Zero. Did we explain duping?
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that's the 2 missions in the box, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. You explained it, I think, even.
Oh, okay, right, okay, yeah.
This
run is difficult, yeah.
The game doesn't really keep track of what mission is next. It keeps track of how many missions in a particular strand you have done. For example, right now we're doing Sweet missions, and Sweet's Girl is I don't know, I think Sweet mission number 3.
6, I think.
And by doing it twice, we're skipping the next one in line, which would be Cesar Villalpando, which is the very slow one with the dance.
Yeah.
So doing this one twice instead is very convenient, especially since we get to do it at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah. The only setup time is how long it takes me to get the on mission 0 phone call, right?
And you get to carry it from home invasion Insta-pass
Yeah,
anyway.
I was using it for other stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Now Josh did take a car to this mission, which means he had to be a bit extra careful because there is a glitch in this version of the game called the car AI accuracy glitch. Basically, the way AI accuracy works is similar to how you'd imagine an RPG to be, which is to say the game rolls a dice and AI has a so-and-so many percentage chance to hit. So in order to make the enemy AIs actually hit cars, they have to set the value to a really high value because it would make no sense if they just kept missing cars.
Yeah, because it's such a big target.
Yeah.
And the one thing they forgot was that if you get out of the car, you need to set the value back, otherwise the enemies are going to be super deadly. So that's pretty much all that's going on here.
Yeah, pretty much.
So car is big, so when you enter a car, the accuracy gets set really high. Bike is small, so when you enter a bike, the accuracy gets set really low.
It doesn't get changed at all, but
yeah. And then if you leave the bike or the car, nothing happens. They forgot to do that. So they will think CJ is a car and then be really accurate.
Yeah.
CJ is a big target.
Yeah. I believe it also happens with boats and helicopters as
well.
Yeah, I've never really... It never really comes up in speedruns,
Yeah,
right?
I always forget the borders of the categories. What gets... is a boat a plane? Is a plane a boat? Or what is a helicopter?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm once again doing the frame perfect 1 in 3 chance trick. So yeah, it's a bit difficult for me to.
Are you gonna stuff 2 of the same in one box?
We're not stuffing. We're just light switching.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So I'll try this for a bit, but I won't. I can get hard stuck on this because it is so difficult. But I have
done it twice before.
I have done it twice before, so maybe I can do this. Yeah, it's if we don't hear the ringing sound, I haven't gotten it. The very first one I do, strangely, we don't need the ringing sound, but all the other ones we do.
Is that because of the game initially loading the ring sound?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, have you guys got anything else we want to say while we're doing this?
What's the next mission in line?
The next mission is Oglock. I'm doing Oglock OM0.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a very complicated mission, is it? You drive, you pick up Oglock, and then you take Oglock to chase a dude. And then you kill the dude.
Yep.
And then you take Oglock to drive to the other end of the city.
Yeah.
Oh, very exciting.
The only thing is I'm carrying the On Mission 0 phone call from it.
So we'll do that mission with the lights off.
Exactly.
Oh,
I got it. Oh my god, I'm actually doing it. Yeah, nice. Okay.
Yeah, it cannot be emphasized enough how difficult of a trick this is.
Yeah.
Once again, frame perfect at 30 FPS doesn't sound so bad, but even if he gets it, then the game rolls a 1 in 3 dice for incredibly technical reasons. It depends like what order scripts get executed in, which is effectively random.
And that is just Los Santos. Later on in the game, it's a harder roll to get, like 1 in 5, 1 in 7.
Yeah, thankfully this category we don't actually use Vigilante OM0. We're not reliant on it later. Yeah, I guess if I wanted to flex, I could say that, you know how we're doing 80% no third-party caps, or without third-party caps, whatever I called it?
Yeah.
Basically what that means is that I'm not using external tools to control the frame rate of the game. I'm just using the internal tool, like the game is running at like its cursed 30-ish sort of frame rate. We don't need to bother explaining that, but it runs at sort of 30. Other runners, when this Vigilante OM trick was discovered, there's been a talk for a long time about playing at higher frame rates and stuff. You know, PC gamers want to play at higher FPS and stuff like that. But when this Vigilante OM0 trick was discovered, it was found that if you play the game at 2 FPS, not only is the frame incredibly easy to hit because there's 2 frames every second, you have a half-second window, it's also not 1 in 3 anymore. All of the scripts can get executed in a singular frame, so it just becomes a guaranteed thing.
Nice.
Yeah, so everyone decided that, like, you know, this is stupid. Let's just use external tools to control the frame rate and make it so that this trick that's going to kill every single run ever, we don't have to do it, and it's guaranteed. Well, I kept running the old one. So I'm playing this hard mode. I don't use external tools to make it easy. I just actually do it.
Yeah, I remember you saying that you didn't want to like relearn the game.
Yeah.
As using 60 FPS driving and then switching over to 25 for other things with the Riot tuner, which is what everyone else is using. And yet you relearned like the entire run.
Yeah, the problem is, this game is very frame rate dependent. There's lots of things that change based on what frame rate you're playing on. And yeah, now, holy moly, okay.
Oh my.
That's not even fast, actually, but whatever.
Okay.
But now, now there's a big route divergence between the two categories. If you watch, if you go on the leaderboards for this run on speedrun.com and you look at the any percent that's on the front page, it'll be like runs that are like hour faster than mine, maybe more. It's because, they can do so much more with the external frame rate. They're also just faster than me, but it's a lot of you know, if you do this corner at 15 FPS and then this corner at 50, you're faster. And if you do this mission with 33 FPS, the dump trucks flip out of each other and don't blow up and stuff like that. The route is wholly different. It's totally unrecognizable. But me and a few others, I believe, do you play with external S?
No.
Okay.
But I also don't do mission duping to begin with.
Right, okay, yeah. But there's me and a few others that still stick to the old way of playing the game with just a set frame rate.
Same here, 25.
Oh, you do as well, Riga? Yeah, okay, yeah. I should say big shout out to FreeG2J, is that their name?
Yes.
Yeah. Who is one of the remaining routing people that still works on this category, who is helping me immensely with a bunch of stuff. Hang on a sec, I need to do a thing. And then this. Yeah, so they've found so much stuff for specifically, you know, the route that I do with the old rules.
Yeah. As you can imagine, executing this route alone is quite difficult. Imagine trying to find new things to improve upon the route. How deep of an understanding you must have for it in order to be able to contribute.
Yeah.
And with the FPS cap split, you have a split between strat finders as well, like the people who are capable of making such contributions.
Oh, no.
Oh my.
We got really unlucky here. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is a thing that can happen. There's just a chance that when you start Life's a Beach duped, it will just instantly fail. We got unlucky. So I'm going to have to use my backup now. I have a tool running in the background called the on-mission changer tool. And basically, when I press F6 like this, I can toggle free roam. If you look at the minimap, starts flashing.
That's the light switch.
Yeah. So I just have a button to arbitrarily change the light switch, which is extremely illegal, as you can imagine, for speedruns. But for a marathon run, it's kind of essential. Because, you know, if that happens, then what am I supposed to do, right? I can take any vehicle. I already have a PCJ replay now. Let's take this. So yeah, if that happens there, if that happens in a run, it's just over. Because time of day is now a little bit skewed. I'd have to go all the way back to Grove Street and do the frame perfect 1 in 3 chance trick again, and then come all the way back over here, and then yeah, so this run is no longer leaderboard submittable, but I did the Vigilante OM0 anyway, so I think I'm clean here.
You've shown how to do it.
Yeah. All right, get in. That's fine. There's nothing I can do about it. It's relative to the way stuff spawns here, because there's 2 sets of everything spawning inside of each other. Sometimes it just spawns in a way where it will like kill one of the NPCs, and then the game gets upset with me for wrecking the party.
Oh,
Yeah,
music.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
I don't
little
think I've
music.
seen that before.
It can happen sometimes.
Right.
All right, so this is a trick I discovered many years ago. This is Life's a Beach skip. Basically, you see that marker that was there with that girl who's DJing. What you're supposed to do in this mission is do a little dance for the girl, and then she'll get impressed with you and take her into her office, which is her van. And then when you're in the van, then you steal it, and the mission progresses. I skipped that by instead getting a homie into the van. Yeah, I can't get in the van because it's locked for CJ. It's unlocked for Peds, but it's locked for me. But my friend, who's a homie, he can get into the van. And quite importantly, dead people can't close doors. So we shoot him in the face once he gets in it. He falls out, the door is open, and then I just get in the van and steal it. Yeah, this was a long time ago discovered. It's another one of those really old strats that we still do.
It wasn't really discovered. You just figured that out, Josh.
Well, yeah, I discovered, I guess.
No, you figured it out.
Okay.
Different words. Different
Okay,
words.
sure.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so we've done Life's a Beach now. Shame I had to use the tool. This was a clean run until then, but that's all right. Right, so coming up next, we're going to do a racing mission where not really much happens. We're just driving some races. So this is a good time for donations if you'd like to read some, Yato.
No.
Okay.
Anyways, we finally got the funny number that I was waiting for. We got 23 from 2D SPD
23.
saying YOLO Fans Fund.
Oh, YOLO Fence Fund. Okay.
And then we got another 50 euros from DJ Hedgehog saying, Josh betrayed us by skipping the mission drive-thru. Yato, can you make up for it giving us your best impression of Big Smoke's order?
Oh, this will be good.
Well,
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 Lord, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Well done, well done. That's a class. Was that by memory or did you find it written down?
Both.
Okay. Sure.
nobody ever remembers the number 7 that's in there.
Yeah, that was
easy
good,
to
yeah.
forget, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm afraid I did skip the cutscene for that. Yeah, we did do the mission, but I skipped the cutscene. All right, yeah, so we're doing a race here. It's a lowrider race, so I had to use a lowrider, but it's just a normal race. We're not doing any glitchy stuff at the moment. But what's coming up next is probably the glitchiest of stuffs for a while. Once we have a few missions until we get there, don't we? I suppose we don't need to explain it right now. One thing I could explain in this mission is despawning. You may notice that sometimes I flick the camera like this. That's to re-roll traffic RNG, basically. The cars that are in the distance, if I flick my camera and look away from them and then look back at them, they can despawn. And then when I look back again, the game re-rolls the car RNG, but Most of the time, that means an empty road, as you can see. Oh, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you spawn a bus in your face.
Excellent demonstration.
That was excellent. Yeah, I'm actually happy that happened. Yeah, as you can see, I need to be very careful with it because it can just spawn stuff in front of me. So I don't use it all that often. But if there's like a corner coming up that I want to take like really wide, I need to like remove traffic from it or whatever. And I can also spawn things with it. So if I'm looking for a certain vehicle, I can like flick the camera up and down to try to get it to happen. By the way, shout out to these grenades that spawn here.
Yeah, did you know these were there?
Yeah, this is like, no one knew about these grenades until we started using them in this route, and I'm just like, what the hell are these?
I've also always had a suspicion about despawning, that police vehicles don't get despawned once you've spawned them in the distance. Is that a thing, or am I hallucinating it?
I think you need to be even more aggressive with the camera, like flick it all the way down, maybe.
Yeah, it's something like that,
But,
yeah.
yeah, they're definitely different.
What you're saying holds true for other GTA games? Oh, right, I'm 30 seconds too late. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go to Grove Street, it's all good. This is because I had to redo Life's a Beach. I didn't get here in time. That's fine. Yeah, so in GTA 3 and Vice City, you know when I crash into a car and it becomes has physics and it's actually loaded? Police cars are that state all of the time in GTA 3 and Vice City. So you can't despawn them with like the camera tricks in those games. But they changed it for free, for SA, sorry. In SA, they are just regular vehicles again.
Yeah, but they're still different.
Yeah, it's somehow different. You
Like
are right.
sometimes, like on the Mulholland intersection, sometimes they just spawn in the roads.
Yeah, yeah. And they can like just break the law and drive random places sometimes. Yeah.
And by in the roads, I mean like in the roads.
Yeah, inside.
Inside where you can drive over it.
Yeah.
And yeah, behind, what is it, the Four Dragons Casino and Los Venturas, they just go diagonal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, unfortunate with the time of day thing here, but yeah, the route is very specific on a lot of details, and time of day in Los Santos is one of them.
Yeah. So what happened here was Josh had a window of time from noon until 5 in the morning. So basically there's only 7 hours in a day where he can't start the mission.
Yeah.
But with time of day being so incredibly tight in the route, the intended time he makes it is like just in time, and if and there's not a lot that has to go wrong for him to be late. So that failure in Life's a Beach, when the mission decided to fail, was enough. So that time of day is no longer right.
Yeah. Time of day is going to come into importance in a bit as well. But I'm pretty sure because this mission has a time requirement, it means it will set time of day after or during. So
yes, it does.
yeah, okay. So I don't need to worry about Blood Bowl right now. While I'm driving back, we can do a quick 100 donation. Sorry, I spoiled it. Spoiled.
Yato?
Yato? Donation?
No.
Okay, fine.
Okay, maybe one. We got a 100 euro donation from Nardico himself. That's crazy. Saying, oh, is that the Jans Oberlander running GTA San Andreas?
How is this one reference still going all these years later?
Great to see Josh. I mean Jans running GTA on BSG plus this year. It was a great event so far. Keep this up, BSG crew. And with that, we actually made it 7K, guys. 7K.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you can stop clapping now, because he got to lock in.
Oh, we're all good. All right. So this mission...
this trick.
There's a trick here.
There is a speedrun trick here, and we have the explanation as to what happens here as well now. So what I just did was I got in the passenger side door of this vehicle and left the door open, as you can see. What that does is instantly kill the driver. And I had a few theories as to why that was for a while, but it turns out what's actually happening is when you... there are two ways when you do that for a PED to exit the vehicle. They either exit and stand up and get angry with you, or they exit and die. And the way a PED would exit and die is if you like shot them in the face or something, right? There's like two ways PEDs can exit vehicles. They mishandled what happens to the PED when you get in the passenger side door and leave the door open. They accidentally made it so the PED will get out and die. instead of getting out and just being alive. And you can, it's to do with the check of whether they're alive or not, I believe. It checks if they're alive or not, and then it chooses which one, but they flipped the outcomes.
Does that apply in reverse as well?
It does. Someone tested on Twitter when this was said to have been a thing. I should have taken that PCJ, that was dumb. That if you time it very carefully and shoot them in the face and then get in the passenger side door, they will exit and be alive.
Right.
Yeah.
But they're not actually alive, so once the exit animation ends, they will still drop dead,
Yeah,
right? But
yeah.
they'll do the door open and closing animation.
Yeah. But getting out dead actually kills them. So we're doing a weird thing here now. You may notice that I'm driving out of Los Santos, and we're going to just do a little trick jump across this bridge that's closed. We're now onto a part of the map that I shouldn't be on. This is San Fiero Island, as I call it. I should have 4 stars for coming over here when I shouldn't be here. But I don't have any. That's because I still have that 0-star glitch from earlier that I mentioned. I'm now going to spam replays while driving, and I'll let someone else explain what's happening.
So, yeah, you can do it.
Right. Josh is going to, well, first of all, he's going to get Katie, but that's only
I want to
side
quickly
effect of what-
interject,
Yeah.
and this is going to go on for a while, so if this is painful for you to look at,
yeah.
we'll let you know when it's over.
That's a good point. Yeah,
Oh,
there
yeah,
is
I guess so.
somewhat flashing of a screen, yeah.
Yeah, what he's doing there is repeatedly playing a replay that is like a frame or 2 in length.
Yeah.
And what that does is advances time of day by a second every time he does it. And due to time of day being as tight as it is, basically he needs more.
That's not a crash, that's a hang, right?
Yeah. Is it going to unhang?
You'd hope so. Huh. Huh. I haven't seen that happen.
Huh.
Huh. That's upsetting.
It is.
Can I, like, open other stuff? No, stuff is on top of the game. Or the game's on top of it. Yeah, what I want to do is... Oh, okay, well... I guess that's that then. Now I get to do this. How do I kill the task without being able to see it? I can see it here, right? And I have to, like... I need to tab a few times. No, I don't think I can do that. Well, there's one way of doing this. It's to log out. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Right. So it might be worth mentioning that San Andreas is a very old video game. It's from 2004, and Josh is running it natively on a modern computer, which is a miracle that it still works at all. And so it can easily go wrong, and there are many points of failure.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate one. So yeah, playing this game on random PCs, you can have random things happen.
That wasn't even because we're doing speedrun.
I wasn't even doing anything,
Yeah, I mean, the replay could kind of be, but...
Yeah, that was a weird...
It's still just a replay. It should be able to handle it.
Yeah, it was a weird hang. It didn't even, like, crash.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Right, so
this is where we whip out the backup saves.
yes, I need to... The thing is
After management issues, I believe.
management issue. That's it. Yeah.
Actually, that would be burning desire then.
We're between management issues and burning
The thing is, we've already done wrong side of the tracks on this save.
Oh, the route is different than the save.
Yeah, the route is now very different. We're going to go to just Burning Desire 2x then, without wanted level. We'll have to skip what I was going to do. I will have to go date Katie, though. So we'll drive over to San Fiero anyway. Yeah, this is... I did not anticipate the game crashing at this point. So I haven't got a save for that.
Classic.
Yeah, I also need to convert this save file. This is great. GTA S7P. This save file is the wrong version.
Also, Max Verstappen at least.
I've crashed this.
Incredible.
How have I crashed Explorer?
Explorer.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's just actually dead.
Yeah.
I'll just restart the Windows Explorer real quick. So yeah, this is going great. I guess if you have anything you want to say while I'm doing this, Yato, now's a good time. There it is.
I mean, I can tell you where we are. We are the Benelux Speedrun Gathering. I need to get my cheat sheet because I can't read without my eyes.
In the
Let's
Fletcher
see.
Hotel in Nieuwegein.
Hell, why do you know where we... He's leaking again! Uh-oh. It's so Doberman. It's a dedicated organization focused on hosting marathons within the Benelux region. Currently, we are excited to be live streaming our event from our brand new venue, the Fletcher Hotel, which is also already spoiled by the Mr. Rikelt over there. So if you got the time, you know, get some vacation days in. I will see you at the BSG Annual 2025. Absolutely, you will see Rikelt as well in whatever dress. Maybe I will force him to be in a Amogus suit. Who knows?
Oh, are you really gonna do that?
Hell yeah, that sounds amazing.
Okay. What is that?
I have a
What
box.
is that?
I'm just gonna sign out again until that box goes away. That's from the crashed Windows Explorer instance. This is great. I love tech issues.
Oh my god. Sorry.
I don't. I was on the floor for like half an hour yesterday.
Shoutouts to whoever has to use this computer next.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, I've opened the video game and save file 4 is not present. Why is save file 4 not present?
Did you copy it anywhere?
Did I just download it? I just downloaded it and then didn't copy it like a dummy. All right, okay. Now save file 4 is present. All right, okay, yeah. So this has messed up the root significant.
Oh.
It's on a desktop.
Oh,
It's on a
I've-
document.
Jesus Christ.
Present in the wrong place,
That
Josh.
is the wrong place, yeah. Okay, there we go. Right, I've now put it in the right place. I'm going to open the game. The game's already open. I've got to close it.
Okay, so Paul, is the save file there now?
I think it
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
There we
whatever.
go.
Jeez. Okay, right. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do this. So this is where I would have come after the thing I had. Oh, I don't have the tool. Oh, my God. This.
We're
There we
nearly
go.
there. Don't
We're
worry.
nearly there. Recovered. Hooray. Right.
Okay,
Okay, we're back where we're supposed to
continue.
be. Okay, right. We're going to have to figure this out now because the route is now completely different.
Yeah.
Yes, this is going to be a laugh.
So,
so what
Big
I
Smoke
was-
is still completed, right? Dog Phase 2X has been done.
Wrong side of the dog face 2x has been done. Is that every Big Smoke mission then?
Yeah. After that,
if
it's-
Resort 2x is done, then you should be done.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
I'm worried about the other missions. We'll see what there is. Yeah, so this route that I'm doing is so new that I don't actually have safety saves for it. I have like a safety... For later in the run, everything would be fine. I didn't anticipate the game crashing in Los Santos when I wasn't even doing anything.
Real quick, are these the 2021 saves?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, because if so, then Wrong Side of the Track should be next.
No, it was
list
ordered
said,
in the...
I was going to say, they
Okay.
were ordered by Fireman.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
The only thing I don't have is Katie, which
Yeah.
is going to be a pain. I'll have to do that at some point.
Well, getting Denise, though, that counts, right?
Sure, yeah.
That's one girlfriend, yeah.
So yeah, what I was doing, if you were wondering, I was driving all the way to San Fiero for seemingly no reason. What was my weapon set? Okay. What I was going to do was I was going to go to San Fiero and I was going to date Katie. That's so that I had her as a girlfriend. And when you have Katie as a girlfriend, when you die, you don't lose your weapons, which you normally would, which is very useful for various things. I don't have an SMG, do I? No, I don't. Okay,
No.
yeah, this weapon
Why
set.
would you?
Yeah, no Blood Bowl. So what should have happened was I would have dated Katie, and then I would have gone to Blood Bowl, done Blood Bowl 4 times, like put 4 Blood Bowls in a box. And then I would have come back over to Los Santos, started Running Dog, and then 3 copies of Running Dog would have instantly passed, which would have skipped every single Big Smoke mission. But that didn't happen, which is unfortunate. But instead we skipped it through the power of save files. This is what I would have done immediately after, but now I'm just worried that the mission order is going to be different. But we'll see what happens. I can figure it out. But yeah, the only thing now is I don't have Katie, so we'll have to take another detour to San Fiero at some point. Katie, please, thank you. Okay.
That's Denise.
Sorry, Denise, yeah, wrong one. I get so confused, there's so many.
Yeah. Imagine saying the name of the wrong girlfriend.
Oh god, yeah, no. Alright, okay. So I'm going to take it back over to Grove Street. I have a Voodoo, which is good, because now I can store this in the garage to use for later.
You should probably check if the Caesar race is still there.
Yes, we can do that. I guess I could do that again if I have to.
Just check for a marker. basically.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your name?
Oh, yeah, this is going to be fun. Yeah, so recovering from any percent can often be quite challenging. I am concerned that whatever just happened there is going to keep happening every time I go to San Fiero, because that might be the NVIDIA driver thing. We might need a mid-run NVIDIA driver update. Caesar Villapando is not there, is it? No.
Okay.
Big Smoke is, which is concerning, but is that because
it
of...
would be there after Dogface
Yeah,
2.
Dogface. Okay, cool. Right, so we should be back on track then. Yeah, I believe there's a bunch of police bikes in this garage, which I don't actually want. So I'm just gonna take one out and put this voodoo in. What phone calls do I have at this point? Maybe I don't even worry. Right, so there's a phone call. What I'm supposed to be doing is Doberman now. That was 35. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we're just going to do Doberman with the mission tool, since I have no idea what phone calls I even have at this point. Okay, so we're going to go to the next mission. So we're going to dupe the next mission with this. And then, yeah, we're going to continue on. So I'm going to go over here and grab some grenades.
Do you have Doberman unlocked?
No, I don't. I guess I need to answer that phone call then.
Yeah. After 6. This is probably
Oh,
house
yeah.
party.
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point.
Oh.
Let's take this. Yeah, so let's go make a save so it's the right time of day. Oh god, this is getting all over the place. Yeah, so I need to unlock Doberman. Yeah. We'll eventually be back on track and we can resume commentary and
There's
not
not
recover.
that much Los Santos left.
Yeah, once we're done with Los Santos, everything resets and we'll be back where we should be. What is that phone call then? Oh, right, that is the right phone call. No, yeah, it's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Because it
That one
rings
is not bound by time of day.
Yeah, it rings at any time, yeah. Okay, so we're going to head over to Doberman again. I've still got Vigilante OM0. But yeah, so we missed a cool thing, unfortunately. I would have gone to Blood Bowl. I would have started it a bunch of times and blown myself up in various ways.
Will you be doing it again at some point?
I'll go into Blood Bowl, but I'm not going to mass dupe it again.
There is another mass dupe in the run.
Yes.
At least that makes up for it.
Yeah, we will have Monster 8X later, won't we? That's fine. Alright, so we're going to go over here to a mission that doesn't exist yet. I'm going to answer the phone and pray the mission exists.
Surely.
What's up?
Okay, cool, right. Yeah, I actually don't want this. Right, so I'm not going to be able to regain control in this cutscene, which is mildly annoying, but not the end of the world. So we'll have to sit through this cutscene. Yeah, so I'll do Doberman 2X, and then we should just have Catalyst,
Yeah,
House
you
Party.
have the Rider stuff left, you have House Party left, and then RTF.
Yeah, then we're back on track then. Cool.
Yep.
Okay. I just need to take KE. Gotta remember to take KE.
Yep.
I guess I could just do alternate strats and not date her right now, I suppose.
What does dating Katie change this early?
Well, the Blood Bowl stuff, but I'm not doing that now. I would need to...
There's implications for Badlands, right?
Yeah, Badlands I need to do very differently. When I get to Badlands, I'll just go day Katie, because I'm like right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair, yeah.
That's just make the route as correct as I can for simplicity's sake. All right, so we're doing Doberman. This is the gang war tutorial mission. There's a bunch of ballers here I need to shoot or kill. We need to start a gang war, and now we just need to kill 3 waves of dudes. I'm gonna try to use my grenades to do it. So that's fast, as you imagine. I don't need to worry about these guys. The guys that regular spawn, I'm not worried about. It's the ones that spawn each wave that I care for. This guy's going to be mildly annoying. It takes 10 seconds between each wave. So I get a 10-second reprieve. I stand over here. I'm manipulating where they're going to spawn based on where I'm standing and where I'm looking. So I make it so that they're going to spawn here so I can easily grenade them. All right, last wave. And then we get another lovely, unskippable cutscene, which I won't even regain control during. Oh, no, I guess I will, actually, won't I? We'll do this. Gonna grab this. Actually, don't want their Tech 9s. Cool. Yeah, we're almost done with Los Santos. Los Santos is the hardest part of the run, I suppose.
Sure.
Yeah, with all of the Vigilante zeros and such. And then the rest of it should hopefully be fun. I'm just worried that the game is going to keep crashing in San Fiero, but we'll see.
There's only one easy way of finding out.
Yeah, we'll just keep playing until we get there. If it crashes again, I will update NVIDIA drivers, I suppose, because that's what fixed it for me.
Yeah.
So we'll find out if that works. But yeah, I had a string of a few weeks where I would just constantly crash in San Fiero all the time, and I couldn't figure out what it was. I eventually updated my NVIDIA drivers, and then it worked, so... but you only just installed this PC, right? Built it.
It had a 1070 in it at first.
Right.
After that, we put in a 2080 Super. I did reinstall the drivers, but not with DDU.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I wouldn't DDU either, but yeah, I had to do a clean install. We'll see. Okay. Right, so killed this guy.
You will get control in the dupe cutscene.
Yeah,
right?
I will then. So I'll have control right now. So what I'm going to do here is another cutscene is going to play here for me beating the mission a second time. Here it is. If you look at the mini-map, you can see I'm actually still driving. So I'm going to just drive back to Los Santos, hopefully not crash into stuff. A bit little like that. Am I on foot?
I think
am
you
on
fell
foot.
off, yeah.
Yeah. I should be... Oh, he's trying to get in something. I can't tell what.
Yeah, taking a bike while driving blindly is very annoying.
Yeah. Oh, I found the bike, I think. Or I'm in a car or something. Oh, just in a random Doberman. Great. We'll get this. Okay, we're in. Right, okay.
And yeah, he would be holding a phone call here that he would be able to carry back to Grove Street in order to duplicate another mission. However, due to all the saving shenanigans that we've been doing, we've messed up our phone call route so badly that we don't have any anymore.
Yeah.
So F6 pressing time it is.
Yes, I love F6 pressing. Yeah, so I need to... Oh.
Oh.
That has a time of day requirement, Catalyst?
Which mission is this?
Should be Catalyst.
Wait, this is...
Catalyst doesn't, I think.
Is this Home Invasion?
Oh. Oh.
It didn't seem like home invasion times.
Home invasion
no, actually,
is 12.
12 and
I
20,
think,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, whatever mission this is, we'll do it, I guess. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
I
okay.
guess we're doing home invasion
Right.
then.
So remember this cool Insta-pass we did earlier when we set up pimping on Mission 0 and then went into Home Invasion to complete it immediately. This is the mission that we skipped doing that.
I mean, I guess I could just do that again.
You could. Do you have a Broadway?
No, but I'm going to get one.
Right.
I'll just do that, right? Like,
It's faster than doing the actual mission, I suppose.
yeah, that's,
It's
yeah.
a tedious mission, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a fun mission. We'll just go do that. I think I need to make time of day correct again, but that's okay. This is a great run.
Yeah,
This is,
it
my
needs to be
God.
12 or whatever.
I was anticipating this run could either go really well or absolute train wreck, and we've slammed straight into absolute train wreck immediately. So that's great. Whatever, we'll have a good laugh. I wasn't too worried. The estimate was to be fine. Because when the run turns into an absolute train wreck and I load a safety save, we like jump forwards in time loads, and I'm like toggling on Mission 0 at lunch. So.
Yeah, we skipped many minutes by load. I guess we haven't, because that also took real time.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah. We're all good for
What
time.
usually is your LS exit time?
About an hour.
Okay. Well,
Okay. Okay. How is the schedule doing today, Rikel?
Yeah, we're definitely behind
Yeah.
by a lot. There
So
were some
that a little
issues in the
more
morning.
shouldn't hurt, right?
So I got closing shift today.
Oh, nice. Okay. Am I going to get my first ever mercy kill? Is that what's going to happen here?
Oh, God.
I'm getting a wiggle from tech. Okay, we'll see. All right, I can just use copious amounts of a Mission 0 tool to catch me up here. It's fine.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start pimping here. We're gonna do the thing where I would start it on Mission 0. We're gonna run over here.
Take time of day.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait 4 seconds or whatever it is. Okay. Home invasion. Okay, so I'm gonna insta-pass home invasion again, which is very weird.
I guess this is then an opportunity to explain what happens when you stuff 2 different missions in a box.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I have a secret for you. The box is not a box, it's a bookshelf. And a mission is a book.
Yeah.
So, when you start pimping, it is a book. It has 15 pages. I don't know. Home Invasion is a book. It has 12 pages.
Sure.
When you start pimping, it does a bunch of stuff, and then that's pages 1 through 4. Now pimping is on page 5, right? Bookmark page 5 in pimping. You stuff that in the box, and then you take Home Invasion. You stuff that in the box. There's already a book in the box that's on page 5. And page 5 of Home Invasion says, hey, pass the mission. So you stuff Home Invasion in the box, and then the game looks at the box, says, hey, you're at page 5, pass the mission.
Yeah.
I think that's like yeah.
That's decent.
It sounds rubbish, but it's actually quite decent. If we're talking about execution offsets and mission scripts, we have a book with a page mark in it.
I've described it by like, you're reading a book, and then all of a sudden someone swipes the book out from under you and puts a different book under you, but your eyes don't move where you're reading. And half the time you're going to read like halfway through a word, and you're going to be like, the green apple was banana, right, or something, and then it's not going to make any sense. And then when code doesn't make sense, the game just crashes. But if we're extremely lucky and like the books that we're swapping out line up, we just get different effects instead.
So page 5 of pimping and of Home Invasion, they just so happen to make sense with each other.
We get really lucky, and specifically page 5, just passes Home Invasion. We're going to do an even crazier version of that exact same glitch later on.
Oh god, the bookshelf analogy is going to fall apart.
We can find something else by that point.
I guess, I have an idea already.
Okay, we're just driving away in the cutscene, very cool.
Just cook it a little bit.
What happened in that cutscene?
Sometimes the car, like the AI gets scared or something and they drive away.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of fast actually when it happens. Because CJ doesn't need to get in, you get teleported in after the cutscene. Alright, good. We're almost at the end of Los Santos. We'll get a little bit of break from all the glitches in Badlands. Then we'll have an absolutely massive glitch that we've been talking about, and then we go back to no glitches. What's the next mission? House Party.
House Party.
Are we at the right time of day for it? Probably not, right?
Maybe. It looks nighty.
It looks nighty. Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh, yes, that's good.
That's good.
It's convenient.
That's prime party time, right there.
1 a.m., so this mission's a fun one for me. There's a bunch of enemies that spawn. I know exactly where they all spawn, and I'm just going to spawn camp them, basically. These guys just need one shot. I'm then going to select grenades. We're going to run over here. These guys spawn. Get grenades at these guys. Grenades at these guys. We're going to run over. Grenades on these guys. Grenades on these guys. Shoot this guy in the face. Shoot this guy in the face.
Shoot him in the back.
Oh, I missed these. Okay, there we go. Well, I missed one grenade, but everyone else died.
Good,
yeah, there's like 30, 20 enemies, something like that spawn. And I'm just like insta-killing all of them.
And the grenade lineups are pretty tricky because the targets are moving as well.
Yeah.
And then I think one of them you just throw not fully, so you just have to feel out the throw distance of the grenade, which is terrible.
Yeah. Oh, I'm out on the marker.
Oh.
That's fine. All right, okay.
And with reuniting the families begins the finale section of specifically Los Santos, so the end of the beginning.
Yep.
And with that, the route is now back on track.
Yeah, we're back to where we should be, minus Katie and my weapon set, I suppose, but I'm about to lose all that.
The green saber after this will take all your weapons anyway. So.
Yeah.
We can talk about
sliding.
sliding.
To say something. Oh yeah, sliding. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. The way I think it has to do with the animation system of this game. Basically, there's a sequence of inputs you can do, which consists of crouch, uncrouch, start sprinting, and start aiming. And with certain weapons, you do what Josh is doing right now. We call this sliding. This is not as fast as running, but it is faster than walking, which means if you are in areas where you're not allowed to sprint, for example, this interior that he is currently in, this becomes the fastest movement option available. The speed he gets depends on the weapon he uses. However, he already has a shotgun. In a real run, he would have a SMG, which would have even faster movement speed. But shotgun is the best he has right now.
Yeah. We use that a few times. It's always indoors.
Yeah.
Unless something has gone horribly wrong and we're out of sprint somewhere. Oh, pause buffer, by the way.
Look
Flashing
away.
images.
Look away.
Also, I never told people to look. I guess your game crashed.
The
right?
game
Yeah.
crashed. Oh no, those people are still waiting. Oh no. Right.
I hope I doubt it. They've missed you just messing up with the
Yeah. Oh dear. All right, so coming up is a really loud auto-scroller because we're shooting an AK-47 from inside of our head. So prepare your ear holes. While this is happening, though, I guess the only thing to explain before I throw to donations is that I'm going to shoot the AK-47 a lot. That's to train the AK-47 skill. I'm going to shoot at everything. Cars, NPCs, my own car sometimes like this. And I want max AK-47 skill for later. Yeah, anyway, donations.
Hello, I like long auto-scrollers. There is a 23-euro donation from Dingleberry Surprise saying, "Oh hey Josh," which went to the Funny Tricks Glitches Showcase, which only needs 72 buckaroos keys. Can we get it up, man? Maybe even 8K for this Joshimus person. Maybe he will actually smile someday.
What do you mean?
Wow.
All right, thank you, Yato. Right, so as you can see, my AK-47 skill is increasing rapidly. I guess I never anticipated you just having infinite AK ammo and shooting things constantly. Yeah, shooting your own car really is the thing that lets this work. Right, so we're going to kill this guy. This guy's going to jump on the car. He would punch me and damage me, but I just kill him before he gets the chance to do that. And I actually have a little bit of armor, which is good. That'll help me in Green Saber. Something going right for once, which is nice. I'm really annoyed I did all the Vigilante OM0s and then the game just crashed on me for no reason. That's upsetting.
Yeah, it's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Well, would you have rather have the run die because of your own failure?
True, I suppose, yeah. Maybe I should have just updated the drivers when I sat down.
Maybe.
Alright, kill this guy. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. For me, when it happens on both my laptop and on my computer at home, is that the game just instantly disappears and we go to the desktop.
Yeah.
So the fact that it froze like that, we could keep hearing it and it was running. I think something else must have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I don't recall seeing that before.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat a banana now. So talk amongst yourselves.
Just do blame the computer. Blame the computer. Never mind.
Oh right.
Yeah, you
Blame it
set
on the computer.
camera.
Damn.
I think this scene speaks for itself.
Yeah. Fun fact, different model. Call him Beta Cop.
And here's the funniest visual gag in the game.
You also can't send the car through the billboard like that. If you try to do that yourself, you'll just smash into it.
Oh, really?
It's the hole is too high.
Oh, but it is there.
Yeah, the hole is there. You can go through it and smash it yourself, but there's like no ramp to gain enough height.
So a plane would work. Maybe.
I guess. If the plane fits.
True.
A stunt plane, maybe.
RC Baron.
Ooh,
That's
a
probably
good
too
idea.
slow to break it though, but yeah. I guess
Oh,
you could
yeah.
shoot it.
Oh, that guy's running.
Someone try it with the RC Baron. Fly it all the way from zeros to this billboard.
God. Whoop. Yeah. All right. Final mission of Los Santos.
110 probably.
Yeah, we're like 10 minutes behind. I'm sure nothing else will go wrong and we'll finish with a 4:10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Surely.
Surely.
Oh, I forgot to jump. Well, whatever. Never mind. He's finding his way around. He's done it. Okay. I guess I just take this. It's going to be car AI, but I have quite a lot of health. I just don't have an SMG, but that's fine. Oops.
Whoa.
Hydraulics. I tried to honk. Oh yeah, we haven't talked about that. I honk a lot, like use the horn at slow speed. That's because if NPCs like police or just enemy gang members or anyone is mad at you, if they try to get you out of the car or if there's a police officer, they try to bust you, they'll just run up to the car and do it. But if you're honking, they get distracted by the honk and they wave at you. It's a very friendly wave. Definitely not a hand signal of any kind. But when they do that, they like stun lock themselves because they get stuck waving at you. It's not like guaranteed, but it gives me a pretty decent chance of getting away before they can actually attack me or whatever. So yeah, normally when I'm like slow speed in a vehicle, I just like naturally honk.
And yeah, you do that like even if there's no cops around or whatever.
Yeah, like here, I just while I'm gaining speed. Once I'm up to speed, people can't get me out of the car. But just in case there's like a car thief or something, you know, who knows who could come and attack me.
It doesn't
Also,
really have a downside.
Yeah, there's no downside.
It works in helicopters as well,
Yes.
and other cars that have no honk. The only exception is when your car has hydraulics. That actually overrides the honk, and then you can't do it.
Yeah, that's why I randomly hydraulics just then, because I was pressing the horn button instead.
But yeah, even in helicopters and other vehicles that have no horn.
Yeah, helicopters is very funny.
Yeah.
Right, so difficult mission because I have car AI. I'm going to try just to shoot people in the face. Going well. Kill this.
This is flashy.
Oh yeah, sorry, I should have called
Oh yeah, this is gonna keep going.
Yeah, there's gonna be a few more.
Yeah. What I'm doing is I'm like cooking the grenade basically.
Yeah. So when he does that, the timer of the grenade will still count down during each flash, but the car will not move forward as much.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's
the grenade
a few
won't move,
other things where holding the pass key like that. So.
Yeah, basically what I'm doing is, for some reason, Rockstar programmed it so that all of the keys on the keyboard are like raw input, but the escape key is like default Windows typing input. So you know if you're like typing a message or whatever, and you hold down like the H key, it'll go H. You
picked the worst
letter. That is the word I realized. So it was awful.
Nah, you know, you got the worst commentators. These three people on the couch already played this game and they do not give us a warning. That's crazy. Y'all say flashing lights when the thing happens.
We're into the game, man.
Yeah. It is kind of like as a speedrunner, you do really live in the moment a lot.
Yeah.
So like. We don't even know that's about to come up, and then we click the throw grenade button, and only then we realize, oh, we need to hold escape, right? Because it's just so muscle memory.
Yeah.
Also, what's a pause buffer? I've never done one in my life.
We should rely on Twitch chat.
Hey, you're not allowed those. But yeah, so because it's programmed like a normal typing key, I can just hold escape and it goes escape. So it just like flashes it a bunch, even though I'm just holding a single button. But it's also why there's a bit of a delay. Fun fact, I have to set custom keyboard settings in Windows to make that as fast as possible.
Yeah, there's a Windows setting that sets the repeat rate for those.
And the repeat delay as well. So like how long you wait. Huh?
I don't think I even have that set up.
Oh, okay. You should do that. You must have to wait ages when you press escape.
It's not that awful.
Oh, okay.
The default setting is usually like fine.
Big jump here, by the way. Hopefully I don't die. I nailed it. That seems fine, yeah. That can kill me. Oh, I might lose my bike. Oh, all right. Oh, okay, thanks.
The bike is still there and you're breathing.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Also, on the pause buffer, I guess like what happens is the game checks. It has a bunch of stuff to do. So in this case, 3 things. It has to cook the grenade more, it has to pause the game, and it has to move the vehicles forward. So when you hold the escape key and the game repeatedly pauses, it will still cook the grenade, because the grenade is like first in the checklist of the game, what the game does each frame. So it checks, cook the grenade, pause.
San Fiero.
But then the checklist, the game is paused, so it's like, I'm not gonna check the checklist anymore, so the car never moves forward when you do that.
Oh, is that what's happening?
Yeah,
Okay.
something like that, I think.
Oh, really?
It makes sense that it has a priority order for what happens when you're on pause, yeah.
Since you've started with the mission box, I can no longer tell whenever you explain something. Is that actually what's going on? Or are you making something up?
No, that makes sense, right? Because of how like the game prioritizes what it updates. That's why cycling happens as well, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Another thing where it's really handy is when you're driving in the road and there's a random car just in front of you, you can pause buffer it out of the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't make as much use of that as I should. Yeah, I always forget that's a thing.
You gotta be pretty quick on hitting the the escape key.
I bound it to 2, but I just never think of it.
I guess like the car does still move forward, Maybe
Yeah.
it's different for AI cars and like mission cars, like the actual physics cars, but
Yeah, AI cars go faster than your own car.
yeah.
Unsure about AI cars, yeah.
Am I going to find caddies, or should I have gone to the bullet? I can't remember what time of day they happen.
It's 8.
We'll see. If they're not there, I'll just get a
Depending
bullet.
on the day, sometimes 10, sometimes 8. I think bullet might be safe.
Okay, well,
The
I'll
question
have a
I
quick
like to ask myself is, if you were rich and in San Francisco, would you go golfing at this time of day?
Apparently you would.
Apparently,
You would.
yes.
The answer is yes.
Yeah, so what we're doing here is we're doing... It's kind of a glitch. It's a bit weird. Please don't crash into this lamppost before I steal you. What I'm doing is I'm using a pristine, undamaged caddy to raise my sex appeal, if you look at the bottom left. That was close. Katie, love me. Excellent. Yeah, so basically, I shouldn't be able to date Katie right now because I have the wrong stats for dating her. But basically, CJ is so unbelievably sexy that she doesn't care that he's not her type, and she just goes out with him anyway. But I've managed to achieve that through a combination of the haircut, which I had to buy earlier, the sexy haircut, and also my previous vehicle being a caddy. Women are into golf carts, apparently, according to the game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there you go.
The caddy comes with the same amount of sex appeal as like a fancy sports car
Yeah.
or like luxury.
Yeah,
For
it's,
some reason.
it's very strange, yeah. Right, so that was a little bit of a detour just to recover from that crash earlier. We didn't crash when we went to San Fiero then, so that's a good sign.
Yeah.
And now we're going to resume the route. I should have taken a plane from the airport or something.
I have no idea where you are. Oh, you're post-crucial cut.
Yeah, I'm post-crucial cut, yeah. I'm going to then go back on the route I'm supposed to be.
Right.
So yeah, the reason we dated Katie is so that now she's a nurse, basically, and she makes it so that when I die, I won't lose my weapons. And we're going to be abusing that a lot later in the run, so it's very essential that I have her dated. All right, we're now back where we should be, and we're going to continue with where we were going.
Yeah.
We are now proper back on track.
Yes, everything is as it should be. My weapon set is correct. What do you mean, kinda? What else is wrong?
I mean, is this a route you're normally
I was
taking?
going to say, where are you?
This is the lure route.
Oh, I am taking the
Yeah.
lure route.
We are no longer on track.
We're no longer on track. I think it's...
Eventually, you'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, I'll just keep going the way I'm going. It's all right. I know. Yeah, where am I? I thought I knew where I was going. Oh my god, I fell off again. I should just answer this. Oh, it didn't ring. Okay. Yeah, if I go this way, I'll be all right. Yeah, we have to drive through the Badlands Forest quite a few times, and I've memorized where I'm supposed to go, but not when I approach it from completely the wrong angle, apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough, yeah.
I mean, again, that's that like speedrunner mindset, like the muscle memory. As soon as you do something different, it's like, wait, what am I actually doing?
Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about it. Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be now. This is the right place. Right? And then I drive up here, and then here's the road. Yeah.
Back on track.
The road is to the left. We're in the right place.
The vegetation looks so different.
Yeah, here's where we're supposed to be, up there. We're all good. Yeah, it took a little detour. It's all right. Things are going very off the rails. All right, okay, so we're looking for... Oh, that's good.
Perfect.
Oh, cool.
So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to intentionally get busted. And what happens when you get busted is you get teleported to the closest police station. We did wrong side of the tracks on this save, didn't we? Right, okay, I have to do this.
Okay.
He can't bust me because I've done wrong side of the tracks. Oh, on a bike, he can't bust me, sorry.
Like ever? Because you loaded after wrong side of...
Yeah, but the wrong side of the tracks was done on this save.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I did load. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Anyways, there is a thing that can happen where you're unbustable on bikes and the game forgets to reset that value.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, we got busted by him. It teleported us to this police station, which just so happens to be where the next mission is. So that was like a big skip. We skipped a lot of driving doing that, so it was really quick.
Yeah, it does take away your weapons, but you don't have anything to speak of anyway. So,
Yeah,
doesn't really matter.
I lost all my weapons after Los Santos. We will start rebuilding a weapon set in a bit, but for now we're just playing it loose and just dying and busteding and stuff a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong one. Dillamore. We're in Dillamore. Okay, there we go. Right.
He timed the... Oh, we didn't explain replay fades, did we?
Oh yeah, we never did.
Yeah. What he did there is he timed the
It's
replay.
raining. Sorry. Carry on.
That's fine.
I'll just do normal route.
Time the replay so that it would come in just before the mission marker would appear, which would do a mission fade in effect, which takes a few frames as it fades to black, during which you can do nothing. However, if you play a replay immediately before that happens, the game, I think the way it works is the game thinks it's still fading.
It is still fading. You have control while it's still fading in. That's still a fade, yeah.
And it doesn't set a new fade while one is still happening.
Yeah.
And so for that reason, you skip the uncontrollable mission fade in, which is fast.
I guess you replace the fade out of like the cutscene with the fade in from after the replay.
Yeah.
It is replaced, yeah.
Yeah, and the game can only do one at a time. So.
Yeah.
That is why we want to do the fast ones. Generally, you have like 30 seconds of replay to save.
Oh yeah, like,
So it's
this. That's a normal replay. Yeah.
It's a PC-only feature that this man never can use.
What's a replay?
yeah.
It has another feature, but I guess we can save that until later.
Yeah. I have been using that feature, but it's not very important right now.
Which one are we talking about?
Spawning vehicles.
Right. Loading vehicles.
Remembering vehicles.
Yeah.
And may as well. Replays
I have
also.
opinions on that, but I shall keep them to myself.
Okay.
We may run into a situation where we have nothing else.
Yeah, okay, as a 100% runner, understandable.
Anyways, replays also have to load the vehicles that are in them, and as a side effect of that, those vehicles remain in memory after the replay has gone, which encourages the game gently to spawn these vehicles if possible.
Yeah, if possible being the keyword. I can't like watch a replay of like a Hydra or an NRG and just have that spawn in traffic.
Yeah.
So right now the replay I have is from the Badlands mission, like the mission called Badlands, when I was on a Sanchez. You can't see it because it's so fast. But yeah, basically CJ is riding a Sanchez in that replay. So every time I play the replay, the game has to load Sanchez's, and we're in the Badlands, so lots of them can spawn. Thing is, we didn't get one. We got this instead, but that's all right.
Yeah, if you've ever like found a really cool car that you took so long to find, or a slam fan.
And slam fan is an exception.
Okay, and then all of a sudden everyone is driving that car. That's not a bug or something to pester you. That's just a feature to save space.
Yeah, that's a common thing casual players even experience, right? You find a car for ages and then you see it everywhere once you finally have it.
Yeah, it's because you're driving it around, so it's loaded. So the game's like, oh, I've already loaded this one. I'll just spawn it. Right? It's like in the pool of vehicles that it can spawn.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very funny thing. Even to like GTA 5, it still happens. Like,
yeah, a game about cars, and it's very good at
spawning
multiple cars.
Yeah.
However, they can only encourage it in places where it can spawn.
Yeah.
So we will never find a PCJ here.
Yeah, you can't. Actually, I had a PCJ spawn on Badlands once.
Yeah, you can. It's rare.
Okay.
It's very rare.
But I think that might, whatever. It's rare.
It's weird.
But like,
the game plays it weird.
Like a Turismo or something that only spawns in Las Venturas. You won't find that.
Yeah, the game can be weird sometimes with spawning. That is the wrong punch, Josh. Oh, baby.
Oh, God.
This is excellent combat.
Okay, tell you what. Let's just not. We'll just jump instead. I don't want to die to that.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah, I almost did. One more shot and I would have died.
So what he wanted to do there is get a rifle for a quick death warp that is coming up. However, he missed the setup on a certain punch that is guaranteed to knock the guy over, I think.
Yes. I wanted to do a sprinting punch, but instead I did like a hold right click and actually engage melee punch.
The combat system for melee is surprisingly intricate in San Andreas.
Yeah.
But yeah, what that means is the guy he was punching had a gun held to him and wasn't knocked over. Yeah, this wouldn't have gone well for much longer, so we decided to just bail on the strategy.
Yeah, I wanted a gun to blow myself up after this mission to teleport to the hospital, but it's fine. Well, I have other ways of teleporting to the hospital. Right, let's avoid the tree. Okay. Oh, I've played. Oh, the save file. It's because the save file's been converted, so it thinks like I'm in San Fiero or post-pre. I don't know. Whatever. It spawns because of the converted save file.
Interesting.
Yeah, the bridges are probably open as well, but I just won't abuse it.
Man, you brought peace back to my valley.
You don't do hijack 2X as previously.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Just make sure you get that cash.
That is for my run in 2021.
So we're going to answer this phone call. I think what I'm going to do is just jump off this a couple times. I'll probably do it.
Probably do it.
Hello, Mr. Hostman.
Okay, no, it's not. It's fine. Maybe get on this. No, okay. Well, one more.
Would this be a good moment for donations?
It would be, but Yato's on the sofa. One more.
No, we're getting a new host.
You're gonna get a thing where there's no red on the health bar, but you're still
Yeah,
alive.
I think so. For God's sake, I should have just gone to the other spot. There's a hill I could have jumped off, but I was so low, I thought this would be faster. Whatever, it's a funny... As long as it's a funny train wreck, I don't mind.
And it certainly
Okay,
is.
Yeah.
I will edit a video out of this. Sure.
Oh yeah, you will. Yeah, you'll have a few.
Oh, you guys do supercuts?
Like, between every run.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
All right.
teleported to the microphone. Hello,
Excellent.
guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we can have him do a donation.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We got a 10 € donation from Mo saying, and Catalina exits the town bank. What is it? Chicane? What?
Chicane.
Chicane?
Chicane.
Gotcha. Chicane and wins the Badlands GP. And I've got to stop because I've got a lump in my throat.
That's an F1 reference that no one else on the sofa gets.
No.
You did stack the
appreciate it.
sofa with F1 enthusiasts.
I should have done that.
Where's
Yeah.
Omega when you need
Next time I'm going to speedrun an F1 game.
Yeah, please do.
I'll bring my sim rig, right, and then
him? Hell yeah.
sit here in VR.
Well, you're driving here, so sure.
Yeah, that's an easy thing to move.
I did briefly think about how to make a Euro Truck race work, but I never found a way of making it happen.
Euro Truck race.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's speedrun categories for Euro Truck. Right? They do like unlock the map or like from London to somewhere else.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
I do know we have a few Euro truckers here at BSG.
Yeah. We could have done a relay convoy or something like that. Like a I don't know, like a side event where we drive, unlock the whole map or something. Everyone takes turns. I don't know. I'm just thinking about out loud now. Right, I would love to find a police vehicle. There's one. There's another. There's two. I think I'm going to get busted. So yeah, as mentioned earlier, I can't get busted on bikes for reasons. So I'm going to get in their car and just get busted that way. Okay. So we're going to go back over to this town. I don't want a Walton. A Hermes. Oh, sorry, Sanchez. There we go. That's better. Give me this. Yeah, and Catalina's next mission is not far from here, so we just teleported across the map again. Yeah, sorry.
What is wrong with a Hermes?
Just ran her over. Shouldn't have even gone that way. I just drove up a hill really slowly as well. Unfortunate. Okay, so yeah, we're entering the part of the game where we just do a bunch of Catalina missions again. One after the other.
This used to be a very calm part of the game where no OM0 shenanigans happens.
Yeah, but we are going to do some of those.
Oh,
Yeah.
is this the thing?
Not yet.
This
No,
is
we've
that
not
big,
yet.
yes.
we've got time. We've got
Okay.
time. That's the last Catalina mission I do.
Yeah, so Catalina missions are programmed a little bit weird.
Yeah.
You're starting the possibility of starting a Catalina mission. As you can see, there are 3 dollar signs on the map, and we can choose where to go.
Yeah.
And per category, we got like different routes we can take.
Yeah. And I'm like on mission 1 right now as well. So this is also a mission. It's like very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna go do the bank first because I need to set up a glitch with a certain mission that will be very important for the run. The run will not be able to continue until I've done said glitch. So I hope I'll actually be able to do it. I should probably make a safety save or something. Oh no, I have safety saves for this. It's fine.
Huh? Sure?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, those are there.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
You
Getting ahead of myself.
failed the minigame.
Oh, I failed the minigame. Yeah. Oh, what a shame. Right, so we're just gonna do it the other way and just blow up all these. Come on, Catalina. Right, so this is a bit of babysitting Catalina. She will trigger the next part of the mission. Hello. But I have to like convince her to travel along the path. But she can get stuck trying to kill people. So I kill a bunch of people for her. I think she should be okay now. So while she's walking the rest of the way, I'm going to quickly go to ammunition. I'm going to do some shopping. I'm going to buy a rifle. We need this for later. I'm not going to buy armor because I have plenty of health, he says, and I will probably immediately die here.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Ah, it's fine. Yeah,
Barely
okay,
lost anything.
Yeah,
How
I
is that
did, yeah.
possible?
Right, so Catalina got stuck killing these guys. Oh, she was shooting that one for some reason. Now she's wiggling her arms around, so I've got to shoot her to cancel her animation. She's like, you know, I think it's like a talking animation where she's like, gets stuck doing it because she doesn't say anything. Right, and then we kill the shotgun guy first, then that one. I'll take these. I'm collecting handgun ammo here. This will be the weapon set I have for the rest of the run. And yeah, handgun is like one of my primary shooty guns. I'm going to use it for cancelling phone calls. I'm going to use it for shooting people in the face. All sorts of stuff.
The one you trained handgun skill for as well, so it's going to be more accurate than the micro SMG.
Yeah, micro SMG is like really terrible right now. In No Major Glitches, the one we do where we don't dupe any missions, there's an auto-scroller we do where we can train micro SMG. But I haven't done that, so I haven't done that. Yeah. I'm just gonna pick up some satchels here. This is for, again, I'm rebuilding a weapon set. We're gonna use satchels a bunch in the run, so we're gonna need that for later. This honking is so, again, the cops don't bust me or knock me off or anything. And yeah, now I have a police bike. This is one of the components of the glitch that I'm gonna do, sort of. It's not essential, I guess, but I would like one.
Are you gonna stuff Vigilante in a box?
I'm gonna no, but
we'll try.
I'm gonna try to trigger a light switch flick with Vigilante. So phone calls earlier were taking 20 seconds to come in. They now take 15 seconds for reasons. And I'm gonna try to do the frame perfect trick again, but now it's a 1 in 5 chance instead of a 1 in 3. Ah, okay. This isn't essential. I'm just going to try it a few times while I head to a different way to get on Mission 0. So up to now, the only way I've been able to dupe missions and get glitched phone calls is by using a police bike and Vigilante. But we unlocked trucking earlier, which will let me do it as well. Oops, I didn't even start Vigilante. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I get to show trucking OM0. So trucking, it's actually like hilariously easy to get the glitched phone call with. Where Vigilante is like a frame perfect, now 1 in 5 chance to get it. This is like unbelievably free. Like you could probably do this at home and get it. So I'm going to cancel the phone call. When the minimap icons reappear, I'm going to look at the time of day. It was 21 minutes.
There's no flashing lights warning.
Oh yeah, flashing lights. I'm gonna add 15 seconds to that, so that's 36. Gonna walk in just before, pause buffer. At 36, the phone rings, and now I have trucking and a phone call at the same time, which isn't supposed to happen, and gives me the possibility of getting a glitched phone call.
So you used the pause buffering to slow down the fade to black, I guess, and that gives the phone call more time to come in before the mission actually starts.
Yeah, you can do it without pause buffering, but then your timing has to be tighter.
Yeah, it's like half a second
and
precision.
On Quarry, it is even easier. You just wait for the call timer to run out and just get out of your vehicle in the marker, and it'll work.
Yeah, Quarry is so easy.
And that was the very first instance of duping in, well, that was in 100%, but that was the very first instance of duping that was implemented in San Andreas.
Yeah,
many years ago.
Fun fact: I have several crash the game buttons now. I have various different buttons that if I press it will start Vigilante, and then we stuff Vigilante into the same box as trucking, and then the game crashes.
Yeah, currently trucking is stuffed into the box.
Yeah, so we need to not do that. But that's fine. I didn't press it accidentally. I'm going to blow up the truck with the satchel while holding the phone call. I'm going to go into this mission. And I'm going to cancel this phone call by shooting. Excellent. I'm going to save. Okay, cool. Fun fact, if I load that save, the game will crash. So I need to not do that as well. And if I press middle mouse, the game will crash. There's a lot of things that go wrong here.
The only reason you save is to respawn the satchels, right?
Yes, that's the only reason. And for health, I suppose. Right, I'm going to re-hold this phone call. Because Catalina missions are weird, and we'll set on mission to 1 twice. And yeah, basically what I'm doing is I'm like carrying this phone call, this glitched phone call through the mission by like holding it and toggling it at various times. I didn't pick up the satchels. Whatever, I'll get them after. Oh, I normally get them after anyway. Right, so I let go of the phone call here, which gave me control of CJ again. I'm going to try to put some satchels on the door. while this cutscene's happening. Because we need to satchel the door and then satchel the safe. I've satcheled the door. Now I'm going to throw a satchel through the door and satchel the safe like that. Nice, good. So I blew up both things at once, which is fast.
You accidentally stand close to the safe there, you do take damage from the cutscene explosion.
Yes, yeah, the cutscene explosion will hurt you. I made sure to run away from it. Right, let's grab satchels. This is a long black screen all the time. I always feel like the game crashes. It's very scary. All right, okay. Another crash the game button I have. Let's not press those. I also have 4 stars right now. The game wants me to lose my wanted level before it will let me finish the mission. The way it wants you to do it is to drive all the way over to the pay and spray, which is really far away. There's a different way we could do it by collecting bribe stars. But because I'm not on a mission, the game doesn't think I'm on a mission because the light switch is off. I can just save the game. So I'll just save, and that removes my wanted level, and then we're done. And it's right where the mission ends as well, so we don't have to worry about that.
That save will still crash you, right, if you load it?
Yes, it will.
Yeah. You cannot load missions with load saves with missions running.
Yes. Yeah. Right, so I'm going to park here, and now I'm going to not answer. I'm going to answer the phone call. We'll be all right.
Caesar, what's up?
Okay, good. So now I'm going to try to do a very, very, very important glitch involving stuffing 2 different things into a box. Someone explain while I try it.
Yes.
Oh, God. So, we talked about books and bookshelves.
Oh, whoops.
The books are in a series. It's like Lord of the Rings. You have book 1, book 2, book 3. One of the books is a safe house purchase. And then part 17 of that series is buying the airstrip. So, the safe house purchase book, part 1, has 2 pages. Buy the safe house and mission, right? This is a local liquor store, which is a book that has 30 pages. I'm just pulling some numbers. The concept is the same. It has 30 pages, and a buy safe house book has 2 pages. So we're going to buy a safe house during this mission, but because a safe house only has 2 pages, but we want page 30, it's actually just going to skip to the next books in the series. So we're skipping all the way to Lord of the Rings Part 10.
I think I did it. Yes, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Did you see your jump?
Yeah, that is really precise and essential because of the route we're doing. I can't buy the airstrip later, and it's necessary for the run. So I need to buy it now.
Yeah. So yeah, by buying that one safe house on a mission, we actually skipped to like a later book in the series and bought the airstrip instead.
A specific part of that specific mission, by the way.
And that is all calculated by people very smart.
Yes, yes. Yeah.
There's a lot of things that can go wrong. Looking away despawns the people in the bike. Fails the mission. Not timing it well. Fails the purchase itself.
Yeah, I had to I drove over to where the enemies were, then I turn around and I have to keep looking at them so they stay loaded. And then I buy the safe house and then an amount of time later look backwards, which fails the mission at the same time as I buy the safe house. It's the mission failure that makes us read the wrong book. And then, then I buy the airstrip on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So now we're gonna... Oh yeah, guesses on how many shots I take?
9.
11.
Is that 11? No.
Oh, 1 extra.
Oh, nailed it.
That was
6.
1 extra.
Perfect 6.
Thank you. I forgot to despawn the bush as well. I couldn't see them for ages. You can despawn it by playing a replay, but I forgot. Yeah, that's new tech. I guess you don't know about that, yeah.
No.
Yeah, it gives you a lot more time to do
that
it.
push is so annoying, so that sounds awesome.
Yeah. All right. Good. Well, this went well, at least.
And yeah, this concludes the Catalina missions.
Yep.
And yeah, coming up next is Wuzimu, which has a nice little skip.
Yes, it does.
I guess to mention about the airstrip now, we can't buy it later because we'll be skipping the mission that unlocks the purchase icon.
Yeah.
But we need to have the airstrip in order to do more missions.
yes. Yeah, it's a requirement to buy it. So ordinarily, I'm gonna do a really cool thing later that skips a lot.
Yeah.
But by doing that, we soft lock ourselves because we can't buy the airstrip anymore. So yeah, with this technique of like extremely technical reasons, smashing 2 missions together, something random happens.
That Lord of the Rings analogy
yeah, I
is
liked it.
so simplified.
Yeah,
That's actually good.
So good. Yeah. Yeah, by doing that and buying it now, we actually make the route even possible. Yeah, so I'm doing a race. Normally in races, there's a bunch of checkpoints I'm supposed to hit. If you see the... Oh yeah, my mini-map is getting a bit messed up. Don't worry about that. But there's like a red marker I'm supposed to hit, which will get us to the next checkpoint. And then we can like do the next checkpoint, do the race. So I'm like in last place in this race right now. You may be wondering what the hell I'm doing. I'm not even on mission 0, so I can't be doing any like crazy glitchy stuff.
You're doing an ultra shortcut.
Ultra shortcut. Kind of, yeah, I guess. What I'm doing is I'm driving to where the race ends, and then I'm going to blow myself and the car up at exactly the same time, and then weirdness is going to happen. I'll let one of you describe the weirdness. Do any of you even know?
I don't.
Yeah. I know a little bit. It's like you're ending the race throws you in a cutscene.
Yeah.
So by destroying yourself in the marker for the next mission, you kind of, I don't know, like you do die. So you're supposedly losing all of your weapons. However, you have KD, so that's not a thing.
Yep, it worked. We're good. I T-posed for a second then. That was cool.
Oh.
But so destroying the buffalo in the end area will start like a cutscene, like, oh, you're so bad, and Catalina being like, loser.
Yeah,
But then, because the explosion also kills CJ, he is flying through the air. Once he lands in the cutscene, like behind the scenes, the game is like, oh, you died, I'm gonna fail the mission. But because the mission currently now is like a cutscene, for some reason it passes it instead.
Yeah, it's really weird. There's like a trigger at the end of the mission where like if you fail the mission in that trigger, like if you lose the race, you go across the finish line, you weren't first, it triggers a whole separate mission as a cutscene that's like, haha, you're so slow. But yeah, we fail the mission. It sounds like Boolean, like 2 no's is a yes, but that isn't what's happening.
Yeah,
it's a lot more complicated than that.
It's weird.
But yeah, I basically like skip the whole race by doing it. Unfortunately, that doesn't work with this mission for reasons. So we do have to do this one race though. But yeah, that one route change of like failing that mission there caused a whole bunch of problems for the route. Because previously in older runs we wouldn't have Katie at this point. And this is a really late game, like late Badlands death, and Badlands is where we re-get all of our weapons.
Yeah, you picked up like a dozen satchels and stuff.
Yeah,
earlier, so.
a rifle and loads of handgun ammo and a shotgun and stuff. And we would die there and lose all of our weapons. So we had to completely change the route to like, we would go to San Fiero with like nothing, and we'd have to like run over a cop to get a handgun and like try to scrabble some weapons together. It was awful. Did I say scrabble some weapons together? Okay, whatever. I meant scramble. But now that the route has changed and we date Katie early, the route has gone back to what it was before again. And now, yeah, we die there, but we don't lose our stuff, which is so much better. Yeah. I hated the previous route. Like, running that cop over in Wear Flowers in Your Hair and getting wanted stars was so horrible.
And don't worry about the race at all. We're doing the same race, but backwards.
Yeah, this is you didn't miss any content. This is the same track, but in reverse. Yeah.
The checkpoints are in different spots, though.
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, so they actually
previous race has like one more checkpoint than this one as well, or the other way around. I don't know the numbers, but yeah.
They had to go through all the effort of replacing all the checkpoints like a brand new race anyway, and then they put it on the same place.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, they're not even on. They're different. Yeah.
Yeah, crazy. Okay. Right, so we just wait for this to end. I made a new replay, by the way. This one's a little slower. You can actually sort of, if you're quick, you can see what it is. It's me at the very start of the race. That replay has a ZR, a Sultan, a Buffalo, and another ZR in it. Those are 3 really good cars that we will want throughout the rest of the run, or for most of the run coming up. And now that I have a replay, we're doing the thing where every time I watch that replay, the game has to load the vehicles. And
It
then,
won't do anything in Badlands because they won't spawn in Badlands.
Yeah.
But you'll see it soon.
Yeah, in San Fiero it'll be really useful. And specifically as well, a bunch of those cars are sexy cars, and we need to regain our sex appeal to go on a date with Katie later. But that'll come up a bit. For now, we're going back to trucking. I'm gonna get a glitched phone call again, and then we're gonna resume glitching things. We're gonna, on mission 0, the next set of missions, just to carry the phone call all the way to a mission that I actually do want to dupe later. But it's faster to get the on mission 0 now, and it also lets us do some glitchy stuff, which is kind of fast in the missions. 12.
Also, it procs the car way up there because trucking will despawn everything closer than that.
Yeah, that's the closest I can park without the car being removed. I think that was a bit early. Oh yeah, flashing, by the way. Sorry.
Oogie, you know this game. Not shaming
And
you.
you can look again.
Oh wait, you're always joining me whenever Dwayne comes up.
Alright, okay, so I've done the thing again where I've started trucking on mission 0, so I have a phone call as well. I put a satchel down there so I can remotely, like from the other side of the map, like blow up the truck and fail trucking. And now we're going to take my speedy ZR and we'll drive over to the next mission. And then I'm going to hold the phone call, cancel trucking, which will give me a glitched on mission 0 phone call, and then I'll start the mission, and then I've started it on mission 0, and I can keep chaining this, like do a mission, then hold a phone call, then do a mission, then hold a phone call, and carry it all the way through.
Don't turn right here.
Yeah, thank you. It causes a bunch of ramifications. It makes things a lot more difficult because I have to be holding the phone call by the time the mission ends. But it also, lets me do some stuff like regain control when I shouldn't. Like that. Okay, as far as my drives go, that was pretty okay, yeah. I'm going to hold the phone call, cancel this. I'm going to walk into an invisible marker here, don't worry about it. And then we're going to do this mission. Oh yeah, we listened to this phone. Truth is on the phone with me while being stood right next to me as well. So I'm going to blow up these. Blow up these. Also, I'm doing S route with these satchels, right?
Yeah.
How did we never realize that doing it in this order was better? Like years ago. Oh wow, that was crunchy.
Yeah, there's some compression going on here.
There's another phone call. I'm not going to answer that one. Yeah, so this is another reason I got the satchels, so I could blow up all of these plants really instantly, like this, just boom, like that. Otherwise, I'd have to like run around and like flamethrower them, which is like a pain in the ass.
And the plants also make you high, and the way it works, if you blow them up all at once, you don't get as high as you would if you did them one at a time.
It's like every time a plant goes up, blows, or gets burnt, it increases your highness. But
Your highness?
but because I blow up like 20 at once, it only goes up like once. So I'm mildly high right now, not very high at all.
Still good to drive.
We're in the Netherlands, this is legal. Excuse me.
No, allowed, not legal.
Oh, allowed.
It's tolerated.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, whatever.
Germany is way more progressive with that.
We're also inside, so no.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, yeah. No. All right, so we're going to San Fiero. We're going to pray the game doesn't crash again. I know I've been here before, but hopefully it doesn't. And yeah, I have an on mission 0 phone call in the background, ready to ring. And we're going to carry that through a bunch of missions. Yeah, I'm just going to do a bunch of glitchy stuff. San Fiero is a really cool city in the any % run. In no major glitches where you're not allowed to do all this stuff. San Fiero is like one of the longest cities. But with all the glitchy stuff, I think it's only longer than Return to Los Santos, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, it's like way shorter than LV and definitely shorter than LS. So
We're skipping an entire chain as well.
Yeah, we're gonna skip every single Woozy mission. We never even see Woozy in this run. It's not relevant to us.
Or like Woozy.
Woozy, yes. Right, so here I'm gonna receive a phone call right before the mission passes, and I need to make sure I hold it, or we're gonna be sad. There it is. And then the mission passes. We're going to run in. I'm going to let go of the phone call again. And then this cutscene is going to be a little weird. I'm going to cancel the phone call by shooting. So what I'm doing a glitch where I answer the phone call as a mission starts, and that lets me be on the phone call, but CJ doesn't have his hand up with the phone, like, listening to it. And when I do that, it means I can, like, shoot and stuff. And if you ever shoot, it, like, cancels the phone call.
Getting into the car not good enough?
If I get into the car, it answers the call.
Oh,
Because
okay.
if you press F, it's like putting the phone call down, right? Like skipping the call.
It's different than in Vice City.
Yeah. But if I shoot, it like, you know, if the phone's ringing, or I can't, actually, why does the shoot work? I can't quite remember.
It just cancels like when it's ringing. It just
Oh yeah, it
cancels
does when it's ringing. Yeah. If you shoot, the game's like, oh, he's in combat. Don't bother him with a phone call. So it just like kills the phone call.
Yeah, I guess like this. Yeah.
Yeah, and I only have one phone call right now, and I need to keep answering it. So I need to like answer it in a certain way that lets me like shoot to like kill it, and then it goes back into like the queue of phone calls that I have. So I can keep answering the same phone call over and over again. So yeah, the truth is calling me about the Mau Mau I'm after constantly. But yeah, we just keep recycling the call. It's all... If I like accidentally answer that phone call at any point without killing it, the run dies. Because we need phone calls. Not the marathon run though, I have backups, but like an actual run, it would be very upsetting. And yeah, phone call management is very important in any percent, because yeah, we need to like use... You need to answer phone calls to unlock missions, which is the hard part. So we want to answer them, but we also really don't want to answer them.
Which is what makes San Fiero so nice, because I don't think there is a mission in here that is unlocked by a phone call. You just get them all, right?
Yeah.
Like you can go through all of SF without... Because that's what happened to me before, is that I just wouldn't take calls. And then I would be at Toreno's and would have to take like a billion of them.
Yes, that's right. When you get to Toreno, like Monster, then you need to answer a bunch. That is correct, actually. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's interesting. Anyway, this mission is just driving around. We're just... whoops, excuse me. We're just being taught about San Fiero. This is the first time in any GTA game where you ever go from a city to a completely new city. So they're like, oh boy, we better teach him the map, or we're not gonna know where we're going.
Very effective.
Yeah, so it's like, here's the hospital, here's the police station. You're gonna go here a lot when you like die and get busted. And then...
I think they're playing Hanabi behind the tech desk.
Are they?
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah. It's a 4-hour run.
I could spoil the game by saying who's holding the yellow fort.
Nah, that was it.
Oh dear.
Oh, there you shoot.
So again with the phone calls, in order to hold the phone call at the end of this mission, I need to do some weird stuff and like time it very carefully. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out here. I'm going to hold this phone call. So when I let go of the button, it will answer. But because I'm in a car, it's actually going to cancel the phone call. We're going to go over here. We're going to honk at 0. And now I'm going to count numbers randomly. So I'm going to do 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ring? Okay, good. Yeah, what's happening there is like in one of the cutscenes, I get the phone call and it like auto answers or something, or it cancels. I don't quite remember what happens, but in any case, I need the phone call to not ring until after I get out that cutscene, which I do by like, I count out 15 seconds with margin of error to make sure it like rings afterwards. Yeah, it's like one cutscene that like auto answers it or something like that. I can't quite remember. Oh no, it lets it come in and then it gets cancelled. And then I spawn and then it hasn't been 15 seconds yet. That's what it is. Anyway, we're starting one of the most notorious missions in San Andreas speedrunning. This is 555 Wii Tip. Yeah, this mission is awful. I think this is just a theory of mine. I'm not 100% certain. But I believe this is the mission with the most failure states of any mission. Or at least the most frequent ones or easily triggerable ones. I'm setting up a bit of a trick here, but it's not super important. Oh my, it's not super important to it. What are you doing? Who are you? What the?
No. This might be a small issue.
Yeah, hang on. I've got this. Okay. Move this out of the way.
He can't steal get in the car and drive it off because there's a police. He'd get a wanted level, fail the mission.
Yeah. If I have a wanted star, the mission fails. If any of the valets die, Except
for this one.
Except for this one. I'll fail the mission. If the DA dies, I'll fail the mission. If I run out of time, I fail the mission.
I guess damaging the car doesn't fail the mission, but
yeah, it's like running out of time, right?
There's some more, yeah.
What else is there? There's a lot. There's more that can happen, but like basically the valets can like die really easily if we're not careful.
Yeah, they can die to random traffic. Stuff can spawn weirdly.
They can just fall out of bounds if we're not lucky. If we're unlucky. Yeah. But anyway, I've done a trick here where I've parked a car there, I pushed the valets, and I'm standing looking exactly at this tower. What that does is it makes it so that the DA should spawn a lot quicker. He should be there. There he is. Normally you have to wait ages for the DA to spawn. Yeah, the triggers for him to spawn are once the valets have like valeted a single car, and if one of them's like moving or something like that, right? Then the DA will spawn, and then I'm looking a certain direction to make him spawn in a certain spot, which is really close. So yeah, I make the game think that the valets have valeted a lot of cars by like pushing them, so they're like running, which they wouldn't do unless they're valeting something. Anyway, I'm holding a phone call here. I'm going to let go of this phone call in this cutscene so that I regain control of CJ in the cutscene, and then I'm going to get out of the car, which is going to skip this cutscene like this, or not.
Okay.
I don't know why that didn't work. That's a little scary. Sure, whatever. Yeah, we're going to just drive on. That's not too important. I'm just a little confused why that didn't work. Now I need to drive back, keeping the car spotless, need to not damage it. Need all of the valets and DAs and stuff not to get themselves killed while I'm away.
You say that. You can actually, walking back, you can actually kill the DA.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Huh.
Wouldn't do it in any percent, however, since you're holding a phone call.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and not do that.
But NMG, possible.
Interesting, okay. I'm going to go down here. Good, I haven't damaged the car. There's no surprise rain at the last second, making it really difficult. We're going to hold this phone call because I need it at the final mission cutscene to regain control. Hopefully it works this time. And then we're going to go over here, and there's going to be a little bit of a cutscene that happens. CJ's going to answer a different phone call, not the one I'm holding. We're going to snitch on this guy for having a lot of weed in his car. And when CJ's done with this animation, I'm going to answer this phone call, and it is it's the true phone call. Okay, unfortunate. Whatever, that's fine. There's two different phone calls I could answer here. One of them is better than the other, but that's all right. It doesn't matter. We're going to steal this cop car in this cutscene. I'm going to drive over here. I'm going to hold the phone call. I have to listen for it. There it is. Let it ring a few times to make sure I'm holding it. And I'm going to drive away. He's going to despawn. Yeah, he slaps nothing. And what this has done is it's given me a police car, and I'm very far away from here, which is useful, like further down the road. There we go. Wow, I'm really far down the road.
You've made it like halfway back before the cutscene even finished.
Yeah, this is like really fast. And I still have an on mission 0 phone call as well. So this was like super convenient. This is one of the things where it's like, I'm not duping these missions, but doing them on mission 0 is still fast because I'm like, yeah, making progress in a cutscene.
Yeah, you've set up the OM0 before even going to San Fiero.
Yes.
And yeah, we're still carrying it all this way.
Yep.
And
right.
It's gonna get consumed in, not even in this mission, but the one after that.
Yeah. I'm going to park this police car here, and we maybe use that in a bit. Right, I'm going to walk this edge of the marker.
2 more missions from now.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, this is the construction, sorry.
Yep. Yeah, so this is the new phone call I have, the 0 one. We're going to cancel it by shooting this rocket I missed. Fine. I think that second one hit. It did not. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so in this mission, I just need to blow up a bunch of stuff. It's pretty simple, but we do have a really cool trick at the end of it. We need to put that porta potty into that hole, and the way the game wants you to do it is by pushing it with a big vehicle or using a wrecking ball or some other stuff. We're not going to do any of those things. We're going to just play golf, basically. So I'm going to drive this over to here. So after this, I need to like fill this hole full of cement. So I'm going to preemptively park this here. And then I'm going to pick up my satchels. I'm going to hold this phone call, and I'm going to 1, 2, 3, and then kablooey straight into the hole. Hole in one. There we go.
Never gets old.
Yeah, it's always good.
Such a fun strat.
Yeah, and I didn't get a wanted star either, so I can do a bonus strat where I run away, and I can receive a phone call in time. So yeah, CJ isn't even in the car. Just going to keep running. There'll do. I don't want to run into a save marker or a mission. Phone call rings before the cutscene ends, so I can hold the phone call again. And we're all the way over here. Excellent. Right,
Very
so
nice.
this is photo opportunity. We're going to hold this phone call. Very different setup here. I don't release it into the marker. Wait until I get into a cart and then do this. Right, I'm going to try a really cool strat. It could lose a lot of time. Well, not a lot, like a minute or something. But there's a really cool route you can do here to try to... We need to drive all the way into Badlands to meet Caesar.
Oh no.
It's a real pain in the ass to get over there. So what I'm going to do instead... well, I could drive a boat, or I could do this. I haven't done it. Yeah, there's a bunch of jumps I can do to try to get into the airport there and like jump over to the Badlands. But yeah, that's a shame. I was hitting that pretty consistently in practice, and in runs and stuff. Oh well, I took it a little too conservative. The difficulty is that fence. If I turn to the left too hard, I just bonk into the fence and fall off.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah. But anyway, I would have driven into the airport, done a big circle thing, and then jumped up onto a cliff that's further down the road, but that's all right. It's okay. I didn't lose too much. I found a decent-ish car, so we can just drive the rest of the way. But I would have skipped to, like, down there. You see where the cliff is close to the airport?
Yeah.
I would have done, like, a little jump onto that.
The exit jump looks even more impossible than the entrance jump, but it is actually easier.
It's pretty easy.
It's easy.
yeah.
If you know where to line up, it's actually really easy. You just, like, floor it in a straight line. Oops.
It's
Okay.
probably in the dock that was made for the Fleisberg race.
Yeah. In the meantime, if we're not too busy playing Hanabi over there, Yato, could you, please read some donations? We're just driving.
I'm cooking. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
go ahead. It's all right. You're good.
We got a €5, 55 euro donation from what? Kill some Klim Salabim.
Lim
Whoa.
Salabim. Yeah, that's right.
Saying 50 euro, €5.55. We tip.
Very good. Yes, that was a mission.
And
I
then
just did.
another 15 euros from Solid Snook saying good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Just don't break the game. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm trying. We haven't crashed.
What is this?
Hey. We haven't crashed in San Fiero, so I'm going to call that tunnel hang to be... Hello? Can we... I'm stuck. This cop is blocking me. Stop! What is your problem?
And now you get a one.
No. Okay, there's the waving. I started when I saw that cop, I started honking. Oh my god, man.
Oh god.
CJ is stuck doing the reversing animation as well.
Oh god.
What is happening? Okay, all right. Okay, well that wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah.
This drive normally is pretty hell.
Yes.
Since like every other car except for this one is pretty like circular, so getting back, like if you ever fall over, it's pretty like not consistent, but possible to get back on your wheels.
Yeah, Robot Wars fans would call it self-righting.
Sure.
Carry on.
This one, this one doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't
It's
self-right.
very much harder.
This one has like a center of mass that is higher than the actual car.
Yeah. That's insane. And I'm driving through Badlands, which is full of hills, and I'm also about to do a jump. Hopefully I don't mess this up, and we'll give this a shot. I'm gonna just line this up.
I can see my house from up here.
Ooh, that's scary. Okay, we're all right. There was a bit of a hill I hit there, but we're okay, yeah. Whew, okay. You have a little bit of air control of the car, but it's kind of weird. Also, if you're playing on PC, hot tip, mouse steering is enabled in the air when you're in a car. You can't turn it off. So if you move your camera when you're in the air, the car will like tilt.
Yeah.
It took me ages until someone told me that, and I explained so much. But yeah, now I'm like very careful to not move the camera when I'm like doing a jump like that. But yeah, I have mouse steering turned off, believe it or not. All right, so we're gonna just...
What?
You're not playing with mouse... Fun fact, there is a strat that requires mouse steering, but we don't do it in any % right now. It's the T-Bone Mendez 7X. But we don't do that. It requires mouse steering. because we're in the what am I doing? We're in the you're in the bike school menu. So if you press left or right, you change the screen, and we need it to stay on one.
But you also need to steer.
But I also need to steer, so you use mouse steering so you can drive.
You don't do dialogue pause buffer, right?
No, I do not.
Then you can keep looking.
Yeah. There's some flashing, but you know, camera.
This business is bigger
Yeah,
than
so we're just
anything
finding
you
out that Ryder is betraying us, and a bunch of other people are conspiring to do like a big international drug trade deal thing, and we're just collecting evidence of them.
Yes, this game has story.
Yeah, there is storyline. Yeah.
What now? Is that it?
Just.
Hey, who's
Yeah, so I'm playing a
Toreno?
replay. Every time I play, I take a picture. That's to skip the like slow down that the camera does. Just a little faster. If I, there we go. If you time it right, it's like mildly faster, and I'm not doing anything else. So there are alternate strats for this mission. I could try and do the IL strats, but they're super difficult and save like 2 seconds or something. It's not worth it, especially not on a marathon. Okay, we're coming up to the bit where I'm actually going to use the phone call that I've been holding. For duping a mission. So I'm going to hold the phone call here. So we're going to keep this one. I'm going to take it all the way back to San Fiero. Yeah, shout outs to Caesar, who says we'll meet us back at the garage and just drives off without us. Oh, Sanchez.
Oh,
That's good.
nice.
Yeah, so we need to drive all the way back ourselves, which is a real pain. So I'm just going to go this way. Yeah, so this, in older routes, this would be where we date Katie and then do Blood Bowl for an on Mission Zero phone call, but we've already done both those things, so we can skip that. And we're just going to head straight on over to the Jizzy mission. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to dupe a cutscene mission. Like this mission, it's just like a cutscene that plays and then it ends. And duping it is really fast because we complete 2 missions in like an instant, which is really good. The problem with it, though, is that by duping it, I kind of soft-lock the game a bit. If I dupe this cutscene mission, one of the cutscenes will play, and then it will end, and then give us mission passed and all that stuff. But the other cutscene will get stuck. It will just like sit there playing in the background forever and never ending. And when I'm in that state, if I start any mission, we're doing the shoving 2 different missions into the box thing, and the game will crash.
Yeah.
So what I need to do is I need to go on a date with my girlfriend Katie, and we go have a nice meal at a diner, and that cutscene playing, the mission of like dating Katie, will happily coexist inside the box with the other mission.
I guess dates don't go in the box, technically?
Maybe they don't go in the box.
Yeah.
They might be like next to the box. So I'm going to dupe this.
Different
it's a
box.
cutscene. We're going to watch the cutscene a second time. We skip one, and the other one is stuck playing. So what we're going to do is we're going to blow ourselves up, and it's just after midnight, so that's good. And we're going
Just to go to Katie?
Yeah, we are just teleporting to Katie's house. So if you're close enough to Katie's house, you'll respawn here at it instead of like the hospital. And I've timed it so that Katie is home right now. So we're going to get a sexy car, which I got from the replay, and we're going to date her. Hey, Carl.
Hi, CJ.
So we're on a date now. This is like a mini game. We're going to drive around here, do a little flip. That went well, actually. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to teleport out of the car and go into this marker very carefully like this. Skip this cutscene, and then we miss past the other cutscene. Hooray! Then we do a little bit of that, which I'm not going to describe. And that ends the date, because we don't want to be on the date anymore. And then we can go back to gameplay.
Crucially, though, she's not dumping you.
Yep.
So you still get her benefits of keeping the weapons when you die.
Yeah, it's the important part. But yeah, you could tell that we unstuck the other cutscene because we teleported to the garage, like where the cutscene ends, and it said mission passed and all that stuff. I have to teleport out of the car because Katie won't teleport with me normally unless she's getting out of a car. For some reason, if she's doing the getting out of a car animation and you teleport, she'll teleport with you. I'm not really sure why.
It's flashing.
Oh yeah, sorry.
He knew.
Oh,
Oh, you knew.
yeah, good call, Tech.
Yeah, if I ever go to Blood Bowl, there's flashing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's
Oh yeah, music.
on-screen display now.
All right.
I mean, I guess that's over now.
Yeah. So I needed
the flashing is done.
Yeah. So I needed to, I needed Katie to teleport with me because I needed to shoot her to end the date. If I didn't, she would be on the other side of the map and I'd have to drive all the way over to her to end the date. So I had to do very specific things there. Yeah, abandoning her doesn't end it, apparently. I'd probably go past the trigger to trigger the abandon, maybe. I'm not sure. In any case, I got her to teleport with me and just shot her and that ended it. So what I'm doing here, there we go. I went into Blood Bowl, did the thing that I did with trucking where I make the phone call ring at the same time. That breaks like the omission, that breaks the light switch. And then we wait in Blood Bowl for 30 seconds. And then when it ends, I can hold a phone call and then we get the glitched phone call. This is an on mission 0 phone call. We're going to be using this in San Fiero to get the on mission 0 phone call again. I could use a police bike still. But at this point in the run, it's a 1 in 7 chance that the frame perfect trick works. I don't have time for that. It would actually be much faster to use police bikes. Hang on, I need to figure out this situation. Let's just... Oh wait, I can't get busted on bikes, I don't think, right? It should be okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it would be much faster to use Vigilante OM0, but yeah, it's way too risky without the external frame limiters. So instead, I fell off. Why did I fall off? It was a perfect landing. Okay. Yeah, instead I just... Sorry, I wanted to honk. I just used Blood Bowl, which means I have to do a lot of traversing the map. Like, this is the complete other side of the city I had to travel to, but yeah, it's still worth it. All right, so we're just going to yeet this off. I'm going to stand in this, watch the cutscene a little bit, let go of the phone call, watch the cutscene a little bit again. We've duped the mission. And I believe this is our second instance of being in an interior world during the mission. So some missions that have cutscenes that take place indoors will put CJ himself indoors, or something. That doesn't make sense. I don't know. In any case, if I dupe certain missions, we're stuck indoors. So right now the weather is really weird. It's basically like indoor weather. But because of that, vehicles can't spawn, so the roads are empty, which is very convenient when I already have a Sanchez. So we can just like have the whole city to ourselves. And now we're going to go drive over here. We're going to do some snipes. There's like a bunch of dudes here that have packages on their bikes, and we need to steal the packages. But if I'm very careful with my positioning, a little more here.
Pixels.
Yes. I can shoot them all in the face, and we can take their bikes, take all their packages, and then we just have one last guy who isn't in the cutscene that we have to steal the package from. But that's fine, because he drives the way we want to go. And we get a fast bike as well. So yeah, this is just T-Bone Mendez skip, I guess you could call it.
Yeah.
T-Bone Mendez rifle, I don't know. Yeah, there's the last package. Shout out to Definitive Edition, where you have to press T to snatch. It's cool. It's unrebindable. Like, it's just hard-coded to T. I have no idea why. Why didn't they just use secondary fire like everything, like the base game?
I think the mouse and keyboard keybinds specifically have a different layer of fuck-up on top of what regular Definitive Edition already has.
Pause buffering, by the way. Ooh, I think I got it. Oh! So I didn't have time to explain this, but if I do this right, I'm going to concentrate a second.
This takes a while.
It does, but it is so worth it. For it. Wait for it. Wait for it. I promise this should work. I don't remember it taking this long. Okay, there we go. There's the phone call. Nice.
Very nice.
Okay, excellent. Cool. Thank you, yeah. That saves a lot of time, actually. That's like a 2-minute time save, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, that was a bit incomprehensible, but there's 2 ways this mission can pass. It can either both copies of the mission can pass at the same time, or one copy can pass, and then there's a delay, and then the second copy can pass. If that happens, there's a window of time where I can hold the phone call, and then the second mission will pass and give me the glitched phone call again. So we basically get to skip a whole Blood Bowl setup, which is really nice. I don't have to drive all the way to Blood Bowl and back.
Yeah, you had to extend that window by pause buffering
Yes.
the entire time.
And I also needed to skip the cutscene pretty close to frame perfectly. Like as soon as CJ gets off the bike, I needed to skip it and then immediately start pause buffering.
Okay.
Otherwise the marker will just disappear. Like both copies will pass at the same time. Right, so this is Outrider. Yeah, this is really fast. I skipped Blood Bowl. Oh yeah, fun fact actually, the way we discovered that was I accidentally did it in one of my PBs very long ago. And
then decades later, someone came back and watched it.
3G watched it and was like, wait, why is the marker still there? Yeah, the way I can tell it worked is because the marker for the next mission still exists. Yeah, because the second copy hasn't passed and skipped that mission yet. So that's why I got excited when I was pause buffering. Right, we're just going to do a thing here where I just death warp into a cutscene. Yeah, Outrider dupe, I should probably explain it. This is a really cool dupe. This was a big community effort. Normally a lot of these skips are like, oh, insert person here found this, and insert person here found this. This is like, I don't know, like 5 different people in the GTA Speedrun Discord. They all worked together to figure this out. Someone would find something that almost worked, and someone would refine it a bit, and then until we got something that did work. This is a really cool dupe, because this will skip Snail Trail, which is one of the longest missions in the whole game.
And Ice Cold Killer.
And Ice Cold Killer. It skips 2 missions, that's right. And it's really convenient, but it's very precise. I need to do a lot of things, and there's also a free frame trick that I need to do at the end to not crash the game, which I hope I won't mess up. Because I didn't save before doing this. I probably should have. Oh, no, I had the phone call. I couldn't, that's right. I would have if I hadn't have done the other thing. But basically, yeah, I'm doing a lot of really weird stuff. I death warped in. I started the mission once. I didn't dupe it. I started it once. Then I death warped into a cutscene. Then I started the mission a second time. This is all very strange. But this was a lot of like trial and error from lots of various people finding ways around problems. If I just regular duped this, we'd get stuck in that cutscene and softlock. But if we do it this way, then what happens is that I spawn in a car above an invisible car here. And I can actually drive away, I hope. There it goes. If we didn't do this, we'd be stuck inside the other car.
Yep.
Then I'm going to drive down here. And what we want to do is gain control of a van up here that we're not supposed to have control of. Because it needs to drive to a certain point. And when it does that, the mission will complete. But we're gonna take control of it instead of the guy who's supposed to. So I'm going to park this like here. I'll leave the door open. I'm going to pop the front tire of both of these bikes. I promise this is all important. I'm going to pick up the rocket ammo. We're going to throw a satchel at this corner. I'm going to walk over here, detonate it, not get blown up, busted by this cop. We're going to watch this cutscene. Then the guy should be out of the van. He is. I can get in this locked van. Now I need to be very careful, because if I shut the door, I'll lock myself out. We need to figure out which one of these bikes is the real bike. It's that one. I then need to lift up the bike. Don't get on it, because I'll crash the game. Then I have to push it. Then I have to push the bike and this van into where the mission is supposed to end, which can be a little tricky. There is a kind of weird physics thing that can happen. Rockstar games have so much detail in them. Did you know that bikes in this game simulate kickstands?
Yep.
Well, I guess you guys did, but but by lifting up the bike, then CJ put an invisible kickstand down, and because of that, the kickstand could like collide, get stuck in the van. Do you see like what is happening right now? That doesn't look like it should be pushing, but the kickstand is like, I don't know why it makes it so the bike can get stuck in the front of the van, and I can push the bike all the way to where the mission ends, which is this here.
This is super finicky, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very difficult. And now I need to turn this around so I can see what I'm doing a little bit. I need to do a free frame window trick, so serious time a second. Oh, too early. Darn. Yeah, that's because like marathon nerves, right? I'm too early. Never mind, that's fine. I have backup saves, so we'll have to just load one. But what's supposed to happen is that I will, the mission will just pass and the game won't crash. But I crashed the game, so we just load a save with stuff after it. That's all good. In the meantime, while I recover from this, do you want to read some donations, Yato?
Absolutely. I got a €3 donation from Hell Yeah Corp.
Hi, hell yeah.
Saying, I see Josh used a spot of percussive my English is bad. Maintenance to make the Savannah a bit more circular, like the other cars.
Yes.
And we got 10 euros from Whisper U, not the Wii U. Change your name. Anyways, we got him saying, "Big, good luck on the run." Josh Romack, I believe that's an emote of yours.
Yes, it is, Josh.
That's
Romack,
this guy.
There you go.
Thanks. I have so many windows open. I'm losing track of where I am. Right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. My safety saves are from a different version of the game, so I have to convert them to the version we're actually playing. Right. Here we are. We're where we should be after that. So what should have happened was I should have passed the mission. It would have been great and dandy, and then we would have death warped and we would have ended at that spot. Yeah, that is the first thing that I've messed up, I think.
You missed like 10 seconds of gameplay. It's not too bad.
Yeah, unfortunate, but yeah, it's a very specific window, and I have a habit of being too quick with it. And when you're like at a marathon, I'm like, oh god, and I just did it a bit too fast. Yeah. That's all right, never mind. All right, so we're exactly where we should be. I hope I have the same weapon set I had. Let me just do a little check. I have a chainsaw now. That's annoying. Yeah, whatever. I can use the chainsaw a little bit, but that's not that helpful. Right, okay, so this is the next mission, Pier 69. We're going to just run over here. There is a cool strat you can do here where you use rockets to kill these guys instead of a sniper rifle. But it's like you have to do very precise rocket shots. And it's not the easiest thing in the world, so we'll just stick with the sniper rifle. It's like faster, obviously, because you shoot less rockets. Then we're going to run over here, find a car. I guess I'll take a Feltzer. This is reasonably fast. There's something to add to your car speed index, Halogen. It doesn't have a roof.
Oh, it doesn't have a roof. Is a very good indicator.
Yeah. Right, so we're going to run over T-Bone here, which kills him, as you'd imagine. And then we need to shoot Ryder. You're supposed to do a big boat chase with Ryder here where he says a bunch of voice lines at you. But instead, we're just going to snipe him twice and he dies, and that's that mission done.
Easy.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I'm going to drive out this way. I kind of messed up a bit. Okay, this was bad. I didn't turn the car around. That's all right. Right, so we're going to move on now. So as I was saying, San Fiero is really short. We're about to do our last San Fiero mission. That's it. We're done with the city. We're not doing Woozy. We're not doing Zero, because that's optional. We didn't do Snail Trail or Ice Cold Killer. What else did we skip?
Are you doing Yaka Boom Boom now? Or Toreno's?
This is Toreno's last flight, yeah. So the way that we skip every single Woozy mission is because Woozy missions are only required for one mission, and that's Yay Kaboom Boom. But if I dupe Toreno's last flight, we will skip Yay Kaboom Boom.
Yeah.
And we skip the requirement for Woozy missions. Unfortunately, this has a bunch of ramifications for the run, which are very bad.
So yeah, Yay Kaboom Boom is the mission that unlocks the last island.
Yeah.
So we will unlock the ability to have missions there, but we're not allowed to be there.
Yeah, so that includes the bridges not opening, but also we will still get a wanted level when we go there.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going to like constantly get 4 stars every like second we're in.
And for both of these, we will do ways around them.
Yeah.
Flashing lights, by the way.
10 seconds ago, there was a flashing lights warning.
No.
If I ever go to Blood Bowl, it's flashing lights, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's up now.
Excellent.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm going to hold a phone call. We're going to go to Reno's last flight. I'm going to answer a mission phone call. Then I'm going to let go of my phone call. Then we're going to answer another mission phone call. And then we're going to do the mission. It looks kind of weird. I answer like 3 phone calls in a row. Okay, we just need to wait for this out. This is why Blood Bowl was... Oh my. I should live.
Just in time.
Yeah.
That was scary.
Every time a fade out or in happens, fires get extinguished.
Not quite.
Yeah.
Every time you lose control, I think is the...
Replays don't do it.
Yeah, replays don't.
Maybe it's Vice City or CT3 where it doesn't.
Vice City for sure. Because you use close replay, which takes control away and then gives it, right? That's why it puts it out.
But in 3,
Close
but in
on
3
the-
you can do firefighter with replays, right?
Yeah, true, yeah. Whatever.
Something like that.
Something like that.
When you go in some sort of cutscene, fires go out.
Yeah. We're going to answer this
That's
call.
also on earlier when he did Outrider, that the van that he took didn't actually explode. Like he blew that thing up properly, but then immediately drove in the market to extinguish it again.
Yeah.
Hey, Woozy, what's the business?
All right, so I just answered 3 phone calls in a row. Oh, I skipped the door opening animation. Oh,
Nice.
Fast. Yeah, so we've done 2 copies of this mission. We're going to come over here and we're going to kill Toreno in his helicopter. He'll definitely die 100%. There are a few different lineups I can do to try to snipe him with my rockets. Hopefully I hit the cool one, but if I have like backups and stuff. I'm also going to be a casual and get on and off this bike for bike AI. Right, okay, we're going to... right, select rockets as I jump in. Okay, so I need to be careful because there is like a really invisible object right next to me and I can blow myself up. Oh, I missed. Okay, we'll back up. I should kill him. Yeah, we got him.
Very nice.
And we just need to wait.
If you pick up these rockets before the mission passed, it will take them away.
Yeah. The game does despawn the rockets at the end of the mission that are on the platform. But because we duped the mission, there's actually 2 sets of rockets there. So we actually, it only despawns 1 set. So we pick up the other set of rockets that it forgot about. Right, so we're going to go here.
Yeah. Also, that is why there are so many blips on the minimap that have nothing...
Yeah,
we never talked about that.
Yeah, I guess we should explain, while I buy 0 and do things.
Yeah, so whenever you duplicate a mission, a lot of code that is inside of the mission runs an additional time. That includes setting up mission markers on the minimap.
I still have the Toreno call, the truth call. Sorry, carry on.
Anyways, when you pass the dupe mission, the game, to put it in simple terms, forgot about the initial time it set up those markers, so they just sort of stick around. The game wasn't really set up to be able to deal with 2 instances of the same mission starting. So yeah, that's what happens there. And as the game goes on, you get increasingly more and more minimap markers that make usage of the minimap for actual navigation harder and harder. Yeah, what Josh is doing right now is he's getting 3 golds in driving school. This will be useful in Return to Los Santos for unlocking LS Stadium, which is a mini game close to where Grove Street is, which has an OM0 setup that is as easy to do as like the Blood Bowl stuff you've been seeing, and doesn't require messing around with a police bike. Very nice.
But in order to start it, you need driving skill, and you get driving skill from...
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
From getting golds.
Yeah, driving school, the schools in this game are really weird. It's like 90% of your score is determined by your parking position. Yeah. I need to park. There we go. Yeah. It's all about the parking. Like I'm way fast enough. You just need to park in exactly the right spot. All right, this one should be good. Oh. What? How? Why? I'm like right there. Oh, God.
Oh my God.
99. This is so silly. I should have been done with this in like an instant. Oh, I keep stopping too short. Ooh. Oh, no, I hit that. I'll just do pop and control real quick. It's just... I find this one easier. Yeah, there you go. Okay, right. Right, now I'm going to do a new strat. This has never been seen at a marathon before. I'm going to do what's called boxless, or at least what I call boxless.
Oh, no, not more boxes.
Yeah. Oh, the other box. Oh, no. Not the box we've been talking about.
Related to bookshelves.
Yeah, a completely different box.
Yeah, I mean, our box is a bookshelf now. This is...
Yeah.
You're going to upset a lot of people, though.
Yeah, yes, I am, but no more boxy. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put on the valet uniform. This will be important in about, I don't know, an hour, 2 hours?
Sounds about right.
From now, yeah. I hope 1 hour, actually. Yeah, this will be important very much later, but all you need to know is I have this now. And I'm going to go make a save. And you may have seen I made a save file earlier, this Badlands save. Now I'm going to use this save file. This is from way earlier when I just completed Badlands. What we're going to do is I'm going to hold a phone call and go into the Clucking Bell, and we're going to try to do a thing. This has a very high chance of crashing the game, but if it does, I can just retry it over and over again. So we're going to do this for a minute. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hold this phone call and let go of it in the food menu there. I'm now holding sprint, which is letting me keep the food menu open. I'm going to go in and out 3 times. The game's not going to crash. Good. I'm going to load the save. It crashed. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so we're going to do this a few times until the game actually lets me do it. But what I'm doing... That's the wrong save. What I'm doing is I'm setting up... where am I? There I am. I'm setting up a glitch. In a minute, I'm going to do one of the most insane tricks in the whole run, which has a ton of setup and stuff for it, and we're beginning to set up for it now. What I'm trying to do is get these food menu boxes on the left-hand side. They'll be there in a second. That box. I'm spawning 3 copies of that box on top of each other, which makes the game very unhappy, and it really wants to crash. Yeah, I didn't get it. Yeah, it's making the game very unhappy, and we're just trying to crash at any moment. But I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to like load my other save, which will kill one of the boxes on the screen, but keep 2 of them on the screen, like invisible. It makes them like invisible. You can't see them. But what that will do is it will block the game from spawning more menu boxes. And a bit from now, I'm gonna spawn 8 boxes on top of each other, which makes the game very unhappy. But by getting these boxes stuck on the screen instead, by getting these boxes stuck on the screen instead, I'm making the game only a little bit unhappy, to the point where it won't just crash. Yeah, so what I'm going to do in I walked into the save marker. What I'm going to do in a minute is I'm going to do a track called Monster 8X, which, will spawn 8 copies of the box. Hello. And the box gets stuck on the screen as well. It's like permanently there. We just have like this black box like taking up a bunch of room on the screen. But by doing this, we don't see a box. We don't have any box, which is why it's called boxless. So yeah, while I'm doing this, grinding, now would be a good time for donations if you'd like to, Yato.
Only because she asked so nicely. We got a little €5 donation from Z. Where's the I? ZCLPZ. Where is the I? Is that supposed to be C clips?
Yes.
Z clips, yeah.
Z clips.
Oh, sorry, Z clips.
Z clips.
Zulu clips.
Ooh. Saying, Josh, heads or tails for today's run?
Tails, probably. I don't know what that means.
There's no Sonic characters in this game.
All right. Thank you, Yato.
Yeah.
Hilariously, as soon as you started talking, I did the strat, so thanks for that. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, thanks. All right, so we got there. Yeah, the game just decided not to crash. But yeah, there's a bike there in this save file, whatever. So yeah, what's happened now, like I said, is that food menu is stuck on the screen now. We just can't see it. But it gets stuck on the screen in a way that won't make the game crash. So I've been saying the game gets unhappy. Basically, what can happen is it's like a very good chance that the game crashes because of it. It's some like memory stack stuff that's like very complicated that we won't explain. But the game gets unhappy and can crash. But now it can't. So now we're free to do Monster 8X without the tyranny of Boxy ruining our runs, which is great for marathon runs, obviously. I didn't see what time of day it was. I think it was like now. I just do by feeling sometimes.
Nice one on the banner there.
Good,
Ted.
very
nice.
Clear warning.
Yeah, we're in. Okay. So I'm going to get Blood Bowl again. We're going to get the All Mission Zero phone call. And then we're going to do a couple glitches. Who wants to explain what I'm about to do?
Right, so Monster 8X.
No, before that.
Oh, Monster before that. What are we doing?
Zero star glitch.
0 star glitch.
We're getting 0 star first, right. So what Josh is going to do first is going to do a thing called 0 star glitch. Basically what you can do in this game is you can take a plane, like purchase a flight between cities. It's a very rarely used feature.
Honest citizen feature.
Yeah.
And you can take your guns even with you.
Yeah, you
Exactly.
buy like a plane
Exactly.
ticket, yeah.
And when you take one of those, during the cutscene where the plane flies and lands, you get your wanted level gets set to 0 stars on every single frame. And because Josh is going to have a submission end, I think it's going to be a phone call of Vigilante, he's going to gain control during that cutscene, which is nice because the exit condition of that cutscene ending is the plane reaching the end of the runway. Which means that if he destroys the plane before that happens, the cutscene won't end. He will still have control, gameplay will look as normal, but in the background, that piece of code that makes him set his wanted level to 0 stars every single frame is still going to be happening. So you're going to see him exit out of the plane right now, and now he's going to blow it up.
Nice. Well, first shot, actually.
Very good, very good. And now this cutscene that is still running in the background is going to continue to do so.
Yeah. The plane is like stuck there, yeah.
Yeah.
There is a problem with this, though.
There is a problem with this.
And it happened to you recently.
It happened to me twice recently.
The way the game determines what vehicle the plane is by looking at its ID, which is like basically just a number. Imagine the plane that he just took, not the one he's currently in, as vehicle number, I don't know, 55. The numbers are in actuality like 5 digits long, but let's not worry about it. That number is now available for reusage since Josh has blown up the plane. If at any point during the run the game decides, or not decides, but randomly picks a number and just so happens to pick the same ID that was assigned to the plane earlier, then the game will realize, hold on a second, my plane is not in the landing cutscene, it is outside of the perimeter I've set up for it, which is...
the runway.
Yeah, which is the runway. Which will make the cutscene end and teleport CJ wherever he currently is to the nearest airport and take away 0-star glitch, which will most likely kill any run that he's currently on.
Yeah.
And that is a thing that happened to him fairly recently, twice as a matter of fact, which is remarkably unlikely. I've been running this game for a couple of months, or maybe, I think it's been a year now, and I haven't seen it happen to myself yet.
Same but 4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so oh, whoops.
What?
That was a mistake. I'll just sneaky F6 and I'll just fix that.
Right.
That's
fine.
Yeah, whatever. Doesn't
anyways, Josh is now going to mass dupe trucking. So with regular OM0 shenanigans, you don't really get to set up more than 2 of the same missions, what we've been calling a dupe. However, with trucking, the process of walking into the marker, pause buffering to sneak a phone call in, and then just letting it happen for trucking on mission 0 is repeatable. So currently, Josh is on 2 trucks out of 7 that he will be getting.
More flashing incoming.
Yeah, flashing lights.
Every time he enters this marker.
Yeah, we're going to do this a lot.
That warning can just remain up for the next couple of minutes. Yeah.
Normally these are like one-off instances.
Yeah.
Yeah. And trucking happens to be one of those missions that you can wedge into the same bookshelf with another mission and have it work out okay. The mission in question that we're talking about is Monster.
Yep.
Monster is the first of the Toreno missions. The mission itself is like a relatively uneventful monster truck, drive throughout the desert, get some checkpoints type thing, just to get to know the landscape a bit. And it starts a mission chain that contains of itself and then 7 other things after it.
It contains long missions like interdiction, hard missions with bridges like hijack,
Black Project and Green Goo at the tail end.
Those as well, but also from before the mission Verdant Meadows that unlocks the ability to buy the airstrip.
Which is why we had to do a little trick to buy the airstrip early, because by duping past Verdant Meadows, we lose the ability to buy the airstrip normally.
Yeah.
But we need to pass Green Goo from the airstrip in order to unlock a home in the hills or St. Mark's Bistro?
St. Mark's, I think, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically the idea here is to set up 7 instances of trucking, transform all of them into Monster, which in addition to the normal instance of monster you start, will become Monster 8X, hence the name. On the way there, we also have to set up a food menu, which is required in order to regain control in the cutscene, in order to actually get into one of the 8 monster trucks and get it out of being stuck inside all the other ones. If you can't do that, then the monster trucks will blow up and the mission will fail.
Yeah. There's this is an extremely complicated glitch.
It is. I hope I got most of that correct.
Yeah, it sounded pretty good. I hope I don't crash into the thing here. No, we're good. Yeah, one time on my stream, someone asked me to explain what I was doing, and I read my notes for the mission really quickly while I was doing all of this.
Yeah.
Someone took that and made it into a music video of me doing that famous rap song where you talk really fast.
Read some shady or something.
Yeah. I talked really fast in it. It's a very funny video. I watch it from time to time. It's like I need to like go to the marker, actually. Don't stumble into the marker, right? And then I keep explaining. Yeah, there's like a lot happening that I'm thinking about while people are explaining things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to come over here. So we're going to get the food menu again, like Halogen said. And you'll notice that it won't have a box on the screen. That's because of the other 2 boxes that are stuck, preventing boxes from appearing. Which is why, by the way, I needed to equip the valet uniform earlier. The wardrobe menu for changing clothes uses that box system, and I won't be able to use it. It's not invisible. It just straight up isn't there. So I had to. Where am I? Okay, I had to equip the valet uniform ahead of time.
Yeah, he needs the valet uniform specifically in the tail end of the run, but this is the last opportunity he gets to equip it because he's lost the ability to see the boxes.
By changing into the valet uniform, it means I can't use replays anymore for reasons as well.
Yeah, because the replay has you wearing different clothes, which makes the game crash when you start cutscenes, I think.
I'm also stuck accelerating here. I can't stop accelerating while I'm holding the food menu.
Those are for keybind reasons.
I need to... Whoa, that was...
Nice.
Okay, that was weird.
That's new.
I need to not stumble in this marker because I'm stuck sprinting, and then I need to very carefully regain control in this cutscene. Get in this monster truck, skip the cutscene, we pop out, and then we're good. And there's like 8 copies of everything. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, thank you. Yeah, it's like such a long setup. Like when I was trying to get, like this setup for this is starting from when I was trying to get boxless earlier. Whoops. But yeah, it's...
Whoa!
What?
Oh, the game did the thing where it doesn't spawn the terrain. I love it when it does that. Hey, you know everything I just did?
We're doing it again.
We're doing it again. Well, I don't need to do boxless, but I need to go back over to trucking. How do I get to trucking from here? I need another Shamel. What's the plan? I think
Fleischberg route.
Fleischberg? Yeah. The bridges should be open because of the save file being corrupted.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'll just use it. I'll use the On Mission Zero changer and make like a bunch of copies of trucking really quick. We'll be alright. Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, sometimes this is a glitch, a very rare glitch, but sometimes the terrain around Toreno's house just fails to load.
I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah, it's happened to me a handful of times, so the fact that it happened now is very annoying.
Incredible.
But yeah, there's nothing you could do. It just doesn't load the terrain there. You have to just like try again.
Is that related to Monster 8X, or
No,
is it just
nothing.
shit out of luck?
No, that's just no major glitches. Even it can happen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Again, for me, never.
Never seen that.
Yeah.
No.
No, it's happened to me like 4 times ever, I think, in the 10 years I've run this game.
If S hasn't seen it, it must be pretty rare.
Yeah, it's like... I know I wasn't surprised when it happened, because I was like, oh, that thing happened. But like, yeah, that's so unlucky. Okay, well, the bridges are open, so yeah, I don't need the plane, I guess. We'll just have to drive this bike around. Well, while I do this really long, complicated setup again with the trucks, would you like to read some donations, Yato?
Absolutely, man. We got €5 from Potato saying potato.
Potato.
Yes, we got €38 from Anonymous. No message, but thank you for the donation. Keep them coming. And we got €50 from DOS Amp saying, my name is Boxy. And I'm still being held hostage in this fast food restaurant. Send help.
Oh dear, that's funny. Thank you, yeah. Good one, Dosamp. Yeah, So before boxless strats, when I would do Monster 8X, it makes a big box get stuck on the screen, and it became like a thing in my chat where I would call it like boxy, that like meme from like a million years ago. Why is it not? Okay, there it goes. Yeah, that YouTube video thing from ancient internet. But chat took a liking to boxy, and they like it when the box is on the screen, even though it's actually horrible. It's like this takes like a fifth of the screen. You can't see. But yeah, now I'm doing boxless, like boxy is dead, and chat is very unhappy about it.
Yeah.
So that's what that's about. All right, okay. Oh, well, I'll just do this. Oh, I think I'm accidentally going to do that, aren't I? Oh, no, we're right. I'll just, there we go, 6.
Cheating is cheating.
Yeah, I'm just copious amounts of...
Firmly in recovery mode here.
Yeah, we've gone past this being a legit run. We're hella cheating at this point. But that's fine. It's pretty invisible, like I'm just looks like I'm playing the game. So.
That makes it worse.
Extremely subtle cheating.
We could have just not said a damn thing about it.
Yeah, no one would have questioned it, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to do this.
But yeah, it's a surprisingly visual thing that the act of rendering the boxes at the end of Monster, which is, I think, the thing that shows you, like, the thing where the time that you performed the race in
The scoreboard.
is rendered on top of. Yes,
Yeah, it's the
scoreboard is the word
scoreboard,
I'm looking for. Like, that is responsible for the game crashing, and you can prevent it by doing a glitch that makes it so visual elements don't look. It's like, it makes me wonder what's going on under the hood, but I guess I'll never know.
Yeah, it's very strange. Right, so there's 6 trucks across the road. We need 1 more truck.
That's some sort of children's song.
6 trucks across the road, yeah.
Take one down.
Add 1, yeah.
Okay, right, there we go. So we've done this. Right, so I'm on mission 0. Got 7 trucks. Okay, good. All right, yeah, this was a bit faster with the on mission 0 change. I just need to drive all the way back. Oh, my bike's gone. That's lovely. Chat, look behind you for a second. Everyone look behind them for a second. Oh my god, there's a Hydra! Okay, all right. We're hell into cheating now. All semblance of the run is lost. We're just sporting planes. Yeah.
I need to ask you to give me that sponsorship so I can go to every event that exists.
Oh dear. All right, okay. This is kind of weird because I've done Monster 8X twice. I hope that doesn't cause any problems. There may be a knower in chat who's screaming like, "Oh my god, Josh, this isn't going to work," but we'll see. We'll give it my best shot. If it does crash the game, I'll just load a save, but what does it matter at this point? All right, so I've got the phone call. We're going to do the thing again. And hopefully I'm not going to fall out of the... I wonder if I should have saved and loaded. That might have been smart. I don't remember if walking away fixes it or saving and loaded fixes it. We'll see what happens.
I guess you can drive around the terrain to see if it's there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I could, yeah. We'll have a look. See if the terrain's there. If it's not, there's not much I can do. We'll just load a safety save if it isn't.
Actually, that's pointless. Yeah, what's your recovery if it isn't?
Then you also need to set up invisible boxes again.
No, I'll load a safety save past Monster.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, well.
It's not too special.
All right, here we are again. I've got to carefully manipulate my position. Oh, no, ooh, I don't know about that. Okay.
You have control.
Yeah, that was so scary. Jesus. I parked the Hydra too close. CJ tried to get in the Hydra.
Oh, that's what happened there.
Yeah. Okay, I just
terrain.
Barely. Is there terrain? It seems so far.
I don't remember when we fell out last time.
No.
Yeah, it was
here-ish, yeah.
I think we're in the clear.
It looks like it's...
Wasn't it like...
All right. We'll load a safety save.
Right.
Stupid game, man. That's not even me doing a glitch. That's just the game sometimes.
Basically, he would have done the monster race as normal. The race would finish. It would spawn 8 Torenos. Toreno would try to walk inside, but he'd get stuck inside Toreno. The cutscene extends for a bit. The failsafe kicks in. The mission passes 8 times.
Yeah.
It would have looked really cool.
Yeah, it looks like a soft lock, but then you sit back and then suddenly. But yeah, it's not much happening. But that would pass the entire airstrip strand, including the latter half with black projects and green goo.
Yeah. Dear. Oh, never mind. All right, we're at flight school. So yeah, this is where we would be after. Yeah, it's exactly as it is. I have a safe out. I even have the right vehicle. Yeah, shout out to Anakin Skywalker, by the way, while we're doing this, for making these safety saves. They're very accurate. They give you like all the weapons and vehicles, and you have a phone call ringing and everything. They must have been very difficult to make. But yeah, these runs would be so horrible without that. Yeah, but yeah, Monster 8X safety save is kind of necessary, I guess. But yeah, okay, so that part of the map just wasn't accessible, so that's fun. Yeah, I should have saved and loaded, I don't know, or closed the game or something. I needed to do boxless again then, I guess. I don't know. We were bit stuffed, but it's fine now. We're in a state where we should be in. There's no box on the screen. I do need to get a trucking timer, and I do need to put the valet uniform on.
Yes.
I believe there's a wardrobe in this house.
In flight school, no.
Yeah.
No.
There's not? Okay.
Nope.
If there was, I'd use it.
Fair enough. So I'll need to find a wardrobe somewhere. Put valet. So there's some recovery that needs to happen still, but that'll be later on.
So in order to unlock Los Santos proper, we need to do flight school.
Yeah.
Even though we've already done like Verdant Meadows from the monster dupe, we need to do flight school proper. And that's why we needed this. I gave misinformation earlier on why we needed this. But yeah, this is why we need to buy this thing.
There's no way around learning to fly.
Yeah, like I have the flight school unlocked, but the marker for you cannot buy this property is still here. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot the save file had phone calls, so I need to answer these. We got one more we need to answer. Oh, no. Oh, no, we're there. Okay, cool. What's 2? There's supposed to be 3. Okay, it's either 3 or 0. It shouldn't be 2. That's kind of weird. Okay, right, we're going. So yeah, we're just doing flight school now. This is like vanilla gameplay. We have a few tricks to make this a bit faster, like just landing way earlier than we're supposed to just cheese a bronze medal and get it over with. But it's mostly just normal gameplay, like nothing crazy happening. Yeah, it's unfortunate. All the cool tricks have gone wrong this run.
Yeah, it's really sad.
Yeah, I didn't do the Blood Bowl mass dupe. Monster 8X, I did, but then didn't even crash. Monster XX didn't even crash. Just a super rare glitch happened.
Didn't even have the courtry of crashing for you.
I did all the setup to make it not crash, and then it just found another way to fail. Yeah, Outrider 2X didn't work. Surely I'll be able to do Homecoming dupe, right?
That'd be nice.
That would be excellent. I don't think I have a safety save for if I don't, so we would just be OM0ing Riot 3X, I think.
Because the strat is too new.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anyway, you saw me land just then. Yeah, I landed right at the foot of the runway, which is good enough according to the game. As long as I point straight down the runway, it's good enough for a bronze medal. Because again, the way it's calculated is like mostly your rotation and a little bit of where you park. Yeah, we're just driving around in circles. Not too much happened. The sky is quite nice. We don't have any DLSS artifacting on the rings.
I was just thinking about that.
Yeah.
How much nicer this looks for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Shame that it's missing the blur effect on the propeller though. Which did they even restore that for DE? I don't think they did.
I mean, we've watched the DE run 2 days ago.
I don't remember. But yeah, there's supposed to be a blur effect on the propeller, like in Vice City. But it's not in the PC version. But Silent Patch adds it back in.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm out of things to say. You got anything? It's flight school, right?
Maybe Yato is like he's jumping to say things.
Oh, Yato is up for saying things.
Imagine me jumping, never, man. Anyways, if you want to see more events where Joshua goes over estimate, please check out Energy Spring 2025 in Gjerdrum, Norway on April 11th till 13th, and UKSG Green 2025 in Glasgow, Scotland on May 22nd and 25th till 25th. So yeah, maybe you will see him do something risky again, like starting a fire alarm or something.
Yeah, that happens. one of my UKSG runs, the fire alarm went off in the middle of it. Everything just happens to me. I just don't know. I have really weird luck. It's like sometimes I'm really lucky, sometimes I'm really unlucky. There's never any in between with me.
Okay, you know what? I have to give you some props, guys. Can we get an applause for him saving the NSG run in the very first time when the power was off?
Oh, the
that's
NSG.
the
Oh my
thing.
god, I forgot about that. And the NSG, yeah. That's right. Yeah, the power went out. I completely forgot about that one. How does this happen to me?
You held like 3 phones?
Yes, we held a bunch of phones to play on mobile. Yeah, that's right.
Incredible. I guess we can also shamelessly plug GTA Marathon if
Yeah.
it's allowed.
Oh yeah, Christ, I should be doing that. I'm wearing a shirt that says GTA Marathon 10-year anniversary. Yeah, we've been doing a small community marathon for a GTA speedruns for 10 years now. We've been doing a GTA Marathon, it's called, where we all get together online and like do speedruns of all the games, like everyone gets involved. But this year, for the first time ever, I have finally convinced other people to, me and Ben, we're organizing an in-real-life portion of GTA Marathon. So the event is going to be hosted at my hometown of Portsmouth in the UK. And we're going to be doing the marathon Monday to Friday in the University Eldon building, April something to something.
7 to 11.
Thank you. Yeah, so if you're in like England anywhere and you fancy watching a bunch of GTA speedruns,
Or elsewhere.
GTAmarathon.com or twitch.tv/GTA Marathon if you want to see a bunch of speedruns of people better than me doing speedruns. But also me, I'm doing a bunch probably. Yeah.
Will all of the couch be there?
I'll be helping from home.
Recal is running online stuff, yeah.
All right.
Which is very helpful, thank you. Yeah. All of our tech team is going to the event. Oh yeah, I should say it's a hybrid event. So we have online runs as well as in-person runs, so we didn't want to like exclude everyone who's been doing runs online for like 10 years with us. We wanted to be like, actually we're going to do it on Insight in England now where not a lot of people can get to.
Also, you'd have like no submissions if you only did on site.
Yeah. Also that.
Submissions close soon.
Tomorrow, I think.
Asterisk. Yeah, they might be extended. Yeah, so if you're listening to this and you want to submit to GTA Marathon, go on our Owengas page and you can submit some GTA runs. We're accepting like clones and stuff as well. Like Fru by Saw submitted Sleeping Dogs, which
yeah.
will be really cool. He's coming in person.
I submitted Retro City Rampage in the past, which is an NES remake of GTA 3. Well, not really. It's a totally different game.
Yeah, but there's only so many GTA games, right? So we have like other like open world games.
Goat Simulator.
You did
3,
Goat Sim. Yeah, you did Goat Sim once. That's the furthest away. Yeah, it's open world, I guess.
But it was unique stunt jumps.
Oh yeah, you were doing USJs. Yeah, okay, which is a category in GTA games. That's true. Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate. Okay, yeah. So yeah, GTAmarathon.com. Anyway, yeah,
that nearly concludes flight school.
Yeah, nearly. Yeah, it's going to be our first on-site event, I hope. I'm in charge of all the hardware and tech and stuff, so I hopefully don't blow everything up.
Yeah, having you on the tech side makes me scared.
Yeah. Accurate opinion. Very accurate opinion. Okay, right, we're coming into land now. Yeah, this is the end of flight school. We have officially learnt how to fly. I'm just going to, again, sort of cheese this, land right on the edge of the marker. We don't care about gold medals. We just care about passing as quick as possible. So we're just going to land right here. Very drawn out. Finally. Okay.
There we go.
Right, we get to do the rest of the game. So who wants to guess what this mission is here?
Nothing.
Correct.
I think
You
it's
ruined it.
end of the line.
No, this is nothing. Yeah, this is one of the missions we skipped with Monster 8X.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 4 of them.
4 of them.
4 of the missions we skipped. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not Enemy, it's not Stowaway, it's not Black Project, and it also isn't Green Goo.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I didn't do this. There you go. All right, okay. So yeah, we're now done with the desert section, as people call it. I consider it all to be Los Venturas, because High Noon also happens over there, and misappropriation and all that. But anyway, we're going to go into LV proper. What were we, like 3 hours? I think we're okay for time, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Hour 20 to do LV and RTLS. I might go a little over. Maybe I'll just subtly cheat some more without saying anything. And we'll catch up.
We're doing Riot 4X today.
Riot 4X. Yeah, okay. All right, so I'm just going to land the plane here and then cancel this phone call. There's 2 different phone calls that can happen here. There's a 15-second one and a 1-minute one. And I really don't want to answer the 1-minute one. So I'm going to cancel that. And now we know it's going to be the 15-second phone call because it's going to ring before the minute phone call right here. Any second. There it is. And we're going to watch a little cutscene here. Oh, wait, what? How did I answer the other call first? Okay, I need to answer another phone call.
Yeah, there's 4 calls.
No,
and you
no,
only answered 2.
Yeah, but that's why I'm confused. How did I even start flight school? Oh, whatever. This save is weird. Right, there should be a cutscene now. Okay, there we go. Right, it was 1 phone call. I was right. I was missing a phone call then. Yeah, when you run this game, you sort of like just have a sense of what phone calls you have when. It's like very important to know.
That first phone call you had, that was the cutscene. Oh, that was actually flight mission. Flight school.
But I already had flight school.
Yeah, but how would you have done flight school without answering the flight school call?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is it?
Doesn't flight school itself just unlock when you buy it?
Oh, it does, doesn't it? You don't have to take
Does
a
it?
call.
I think it
you don't
does,
have to take a call.
Huh, okay, interesting.
You get a call from...
It's like the start of a mission cutscene.
Yeah, oh, right, okay. So there's a marker now. Yeah, okay, well, whatever. In any case, we're here now. We're on the right phone call route. We're where we should be.
Anyways, this guy...
Oh, yeah, this guy is scared of NASCAR. I'm increasing his scarometer a lot by turning left. My theory for why this works is because it's supposed to be you turning into traffic, right? Like driving on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah, right-hand turns. Okay.
Yeah, right-hand turns don't scare him. It's only left-hand turns that scare him. It's very weird. I need to be very careful to not play a replay right now, I just realized, because I changed my replay to a valet uniform one. I'm going to quickly... Okay, I made a not valet uniform one. I just shouldn't play replays and we'll be okay.
Yep.
But I might accidentally muscle memory one or something. Okay, right, so that mission's done. Nice, easy one. Coming up next is explosive situation. I should have answered that, never mind. Coming up next is explosive situation. This mission you can dupe, but without external frame limiters, it's just a coin flip as to whether the dupe will work or not. Basically, there's going to be some, what are they called, dumpers? Yep. Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of dumpers that spawn, or a dumper that spawns, and we need to get in it to progress the mission, and it needs to survive in order for the mission not to fail. If you dupe the mission, it spawns like 3 dumpers inside of each other instead of 2. I don't know why it's not 2. But then if you're unlucky, they got stuck inside of each other and just blow each other up. But if you are lucky, they'll all like flip out of each other, and then you can take the real one and progress. But
and the dumper's already more fragile than you would think.
yeah, they are. It's not worth it without external frame motors, and it's definitely not worth it in a marathon run.
Yeah.
But basically, I'm just going to drive around and pick up a bunch of dynamite for Woozy. So while we're doing this, now would be a good time to read a donation.
Well, we got a 100 euro from... Y'all have expensive names. What in the world? Is it Chilex? Is it Silex? Is it Chilex? C-H-Y-L-E-X. How do you pronounce that?
I would say Chilex, I guess.
You don't have clearance for this area?
Chilex.
I will keep it on Chilex now, okay? Saying, I'm from the future. Here is 1 euro for every time something goes wrong during this run.
Thank you. Yeah, very good.
Good luck. Wow. And with that, we met the Tetris incentive and we met the Crash incentive.
Oh, nice.
So we will have a... we have something and we have sound effects. What do we have? What do we have? What do you have? Let me cheat a little bit. Hold on.
We need more incentives.
We get more incentives? Surely, sure. Okay, we have Master Mode on Tetris and we have use sound effects on Crash.
Damn, okay. Master Mode, wait, is that Grandmaster Tetris? Yeah. Okay. All right, excellent. Yeah, thank you for 100 euros. There's been a bunch this run. Thanks, everyone, for all the donations and stuff. Oh, yeah, we've been like shot past 7 grand here.
Yeah.
I could take the plane, but I'm not going to do it because I'm not suicidal today. We're going to do a cool strat instead. So I'm supposed to like follow a bunch of like obstacle course stuff to be able to get out of the quarry. But there's a bunch of alternate ways of getting out. This one is my favorite, though. We're going to just drive up a wall, if I can pull this off. First time. First time. First time. Okay, nice. Thank you. Yeah, that's like really precise and quite difficult. I once, when this was discovered and I was trying it, I got really mad I couldn't do it. I spent like 2 hours just grinding that for like, I didn't stop until I got it 10 times in a row. And ever since then, I can just actually do it, which is nice.
Wasn't this found during a marathon?
That's right, yes.
And then you did it, and like your co-commentators were like, "What is this?"
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was one of the ESAs. I think I had to like, yeah, I just learned it on the day and like did it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the news thread of today's run to be shown.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I've invented enough new strats today. All my backups I've had to do.
The F6 strat.
Yeah. Ooh, Sultan. Can I have this? So coming up in a few missions' time, I need to have a 4-door car. And this so happens to be the fastest 4-door car in the game. So I'm just going to take this
As
now.
you can tell.
Yeah, as you can tell with the scoop in the front. Yeah. A hole in the front, sorry. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. All right, cool. That's handy. I'm going to save here real quick. I'll answer this phone call I have. I'm meant to answer. Right, next mission. So the next mission's a fun one. It's you've had your chips. Basically, we're going to go to like a legal chip or counterfeit chip producing factory and blow it up. And I'm going to blow it up very quickly. It looks kind of cool when I do it. But also, I'm going to abuse a very funny common programming mistake that everyone's done at some point, and they did in this mission. There's going to be a bunch of machines I need to destroy. There's like 8 of them or something. And the mission checks how many machines I've destroyed and then progresses like some elements of the mission based on it, like spawning different enemies and stuff like that. But they messed up one of the checks. The mission checks if I have destroyed exactly 3 machines. So it's like machines destroyed equals 3, right? But what they've done here is that, yeah, you can tell what's going to happen, is that they forgot to consider that I could destroy 2 machines at the same time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to destroy 1 machine, then I'm going to destroy a second machine, and then I'm going to destroy 2 machines with 1 rocket, and then I'm going to go straight to 4 machines destroyed, and I never would have destroyed 3. So the code that happens after, well, it's supposed to happen after you destroy 3 machines, just never runs. And it prevents a shotgun enemy from spawning up here who will absolutely shred me if I'm not careful. But yeah, so I'm just going to avoid him entirely and not destroy him. So we've got 1 machine. Going to kill these guys. Kill this guy. There's going to be another shotgun guy. There he is.
We're at 2?
Yep, we're at 2 machines. I'm going to run around here. I'm going to shoot this. So I go straight to 4 machines. I never have to worry about it. There's a lot of people shooting me, which is a little concerning. I didn't kill that guy. Yeah, I'm going to go this way. I didn't kill that guy, which was a mistake. Hello. Right, that was close. So yeah, it was a bit quick, but yeah, I just destroyed all the machines and I avoided 3. If I hadn't, the shotgun guy would have absolutely killed me. It was actually really good I didn't.
Yeah.
It's funny because they correctly do it in a different part. They say like 7 or more machines, even though there's only 8. So they, yeah, it's weird. So they knew it, but they just messed up one bit.
It's a common enough mistake to make, I suppose.
Yeah, this is game devs don't unit test, right? So or whatever. Yeah.
Josh recently admitted during his stream to
Admitted?
full of programmers that he's never written a unit test in his life.
Yeah, I don't even know how to do one.
And you should have seen Twitch chat. It was incredible.
Chat was very upset.
I'm looking at tech right now. He'll help you.
No, there's going to be an angry mob. Come get me.
What also isn't unit tested is the next voice clip.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this
That's
is
an
funny.
instance of them stitching together a voice after the fact.
Yeah,
Shut up.
Yeah, listen very carefully to this voice line.
Subtitles too.
Oh, yeah, the subtitles, yeah.
Hey Carl, how'd it go?
Tell Woozy we'll be getting no more trouble with them counterfeit chips.
There you go.
Yeah, counterfeit chips at the end. There's even a different sentence in the
Yeah,
subtitles.
there's even a period.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they were stitching together there. It's weird because normally CJ's voice lines are the right ones, and he like recovers like conversations of other characters. And it would have been because they would have got CJ's voice actor into the booth like a lot, so they would have like had time to like finish missions when they changed it. I'm trying to think of an example when this happens, but like oh, I know a really good example in Ballad of Gay Tony. When you're doing the mission with the Russian guy, and he tries to give you a big machine gun. He says like, "Here, like, what's you, Luis? Take this gun, right?" And then Luis says, "Nah, bro, I don't need it, but I'll have some of those explosive shotgun shells." Right? And it's because like they changed what weapon that mission was supposed to give you, but didn't re-record the voice line. So Luis has to like recover it and just be like, "No, actually, no, I'll have a different weapon." Yeah,
Smart.
yeah, that's like a really obvious example of it. They do it a lot. I can't think of examples right now. But CJ, yeah, he just says things that like just overrules what another character said.
Oh, you do also have the thing where the cinematic cutscene is already done, and then there's a bit of dialogue after the mission starts proper that bridges the gap between the cinematic cutscene and what you do. In the
Yes,
game.
yeah. Like or like you'll get like a phone call or something,
like
right?
the early mission where Sweet and Big Smoke are playing basketball.
Oh yeah, that's
And
right.
and they're saying, CJ, you go.
Actually, no, I'm coming with you.
Yeah. The cinematic cutscene. Sweet's like, yeah, take the spray tag, go spray some tags. We're gonna, and then he goes back to playing basketball, and then after, Sweet's like, actually, bro, I'll come with you. Yeah. Yeah, they must just like change their mind. They have the big mission design document, right? And then they like change their mind later and have to fix it. Yeah. Anyway, this is Don Peyote. This is the mission I needed a 4-door car for. That was a bad sentence. We're just driving through the desert. We're going to pick up some dudes, kill some other dudes, drive back. While this is happening, we have 3 donations, I've heard. So if we could have those read, that'd be fantastic.
We just got a number 4. How do you feel about that, man?
Sure,
Ooh,
go
even
for
better.
it. Even better.
All right, we got a 10 euro donation from Nikimoto saying, "Must not leave any incentive unmet. Love the event. It's so much fun. Greetings from Bulgaria."
Cool. Oh,
And we got a we got a 5 euro donation from I Only Watch Valid Speedruns.
yeah.
Saying running San Andreas is like bench pressing with God as your spotter. He will either deliver you a world record or send you to his gates.
Yeah. Sounds accurate, yeah.
Then we got 5 euros from Tiny Tim
Oh,
saying,
Tiny.
"Hey all, a question for you, Josh. Which is your favorite? Grand Theft Auto Jank Edition, this one, or Grand Theft Auto Super Jank Edition, the remaster?
Oh, this one definitely. I hate the remasters. Yeah.
Have fun and good luck with the run.
Thank you,
Cheers."
Tim.
And then we got 750 from Marcel P. Saying the last Venturas hospital is warning patients about a recent rise in the number of unsafe cosmetic implants being found in the faces of emergency
God.
room visitors. Be careful you go to a reputable doctor or you will have trouble with them counterfeit lips.
Oh, that's so good.
Not the implant I was thinking of when you were setting that up.
Yeah, chat likes to come up with alternate versions of counterfeit chips. So counterfeit lips. Yeah, I'm glad it was that one and not the other one. Yeah.
Watch out when you go to KFC. They got some counterfeit dips.
Yeah. Jesus. All right. Yeah, so we're just driving back now. I do have to be a bit careful with this car. It's kind of flimsy. We have a little bit of smoke.
Do it.
No. No. I was just describing. All right, fine. This is going to be bad.
This is bad.
Just talking about how the car can blow up at any moment. You want me to do a jump? Oh, God. All right, well, I'm glad I lived.
I appreciate the commitment.
All right, okay. Yeah, we're almost back. If the car blows up, the guys will die because they're too stupid to get away from it before it does most of the time. Right, okay. That's such a long mission to fail. I really don't want to blow it up.
That was such good timing, too.
Yeah. Okay. Right, that's that mission
one
over.
on the road.
Yeah, yeah.
We're evil.
Right, that's fine. My car's about to get repaired, so I can just save that one. So we just need to wait for a phone call here, and then I can do the next mission. There it is. Yeah, again, so I've memorized the phone call route. I know that I need this phone call to start the next one. Los Venturas is kind of weird. There's a lot of missions that are unlocked by phone calls. But then we also need phone calls to dupe with and stuff, so... it gets really weird. We get a free on mission 0 phone call later, and then we just answer it because we need to unlock the next mission. It's very strange, the route currently. Right, okay. So yeah, this is...
Intensive care.
Intensive care, that's the name. This is what's known as a free vans mission, which is a name from other GTA games. But basically, it's like a running theme that they seem to do in all GTA games. There's always a mission that's themed like this. There will be free ambulances, and I need to find the correct one that has Johnny in it. My car just got healed, by the way. The first one I check will always 100% of the time be wrong, but then the second ambulance has a 50% chance of being the correct ambulance. And there's like loads of games that loads of GTA games that have this mission in. GTA 4 has one very early on. I don't know what the one in Vice City is. Is there not one?
Vice City has 3 taxis, I guess, where you just have to destroy 3 taxis.
Yeah, kind of.
Like a 3 fence line is more like that. There's just 3 vehicles that are driving randomly.
Yeah, right.
But it's only this and GTA 4's Crime and Punishment, I think it's called.
Okay.
That actually have you check for a specific one.
Okay.
Bad RNG.
Yeah, I got bad RNG here. So what I did was I paused and put a marker on the map, which I'll want for later, because I don't know if the save file has St. Mark's marker or not. Yeah. But Rockstar goofed here. When they spawn, when you first trigger that first van, they then flip a coin and then see which one of these ambulances is the real one. And then they put the enemies in the ambulance, but they forgot to make them drive. So they just sit still. So the real ambulance keeps driving around, and the fake ambulance keeps driving around. The real one stays still. So what I do is I pause, put a marker on top of one of the ambulances, and then I keep driving. And if the ambulance stays on top of the custom marker I put down, I know it's that one. And if it moves, then it has to be the other one. I don't normally use a marker. That's like super safe strats. You can't just like look at the minimap and figure it out. But yeah, later on, it's potential for us to run out of mini-map markers, which is a big problem, because then we don't know where we're going for some missions. So I wanted to put a custom marker on the map so that I can remove it before that mission to gain 1 marker back. Because I don't know what these save files do. I think I did load a without ls dupe save. Yeah, there's no ls markers. Yeah, that's made it so I've got way more markers, I guess. So that's good, I guess. I
What
should be
mission do you need markers for?
St. Mark's Bistro.
Oh, yeah.
Like, where in the ocean do I fly to without it, right? It's like totally
I had
random.
to do that without a marker once, and I was like, all right, Nick, what is the zone for this? And then I had to draw a line on the map and like be like, all right, if I fly over these 2 buildings and then keep going perfectly east, I'll hit it.
Yeah, that's for
That's a strat now, yeah.
mission duplication for something, a lot of letters.
Yeah. It's also in, yes, external frame limiter. They use it now as well. Because they get so many, they dupe so many things, they get so many markers, they run out for St. Mark's.
I guess.
So they made a lineup where if you spawn and turn and then you fly over a building, you fly into the marker. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna do a... Oh, here's the new strat, Halogen. Here's your new strat.
Right.
I'm gonna keep driving here, and I'm gonna go over to some armor that spawns over here and take it. Because what's happening right now is I'm waiting for a 1-minute phone call. So I have time to like pick this armor up while I'm waiting. And this will make it so St. Mark's Bistro is a lot less scary later.
Because you don't get full armor for that one.
I don't get given armor, yeah, that's right. So we're going to head over to bike school now. The phone's going to ring at 28, so I'm going to miss it, but that's fine. I'll just use your mission 0 changer at this point. Yeah, we'll just, whoops. Hold this. And then F6, whoopsie. So what I'm supposed to do is use bike school to get an mission 0 phone call, but hilariously, because I was picking up armor and talking about it, I was too slow, but that's fine.
Great strat.
I mean, it does work.
It is a good idea if you make it in time. Yeah,
I need to learn to check that when I get the armor. But I'm doing a marathon anyway. I wanted to play it safe.
Yeah.
Right, anyway, so I've got my on Mission 0 phone call that I should have got without cheating. We're going to drive over to sorry, not St. Mark's, Caligulus, and we're going to do the next mission.
Meat business?
Which is meat business, yeah. We don't dupe this, right? No, we don't dupe this. We do this mission on Mission 0. Yeah. Fun fact about using an ambulance here in this mission, which isn't going to be relevant because I have armor. But in this mission, they actually respawn the vehicle that you took to the mission. And you can tell, and then they like damage it exactly how you had it damaged. They make like a brand new copy of the vehicle. What they normally do is just store the vehicle and stop it despawning, but they decided not here. And you can tell that they're spawning a completely fresh vehicle, because if you take an ambulance, when you get in an ambulance for the first time, it heals you a little bit. But if you take an ambulance here, you get healed again. Hang on, I need to do a thing here.
Oh, the cop cars are even more funny.
Yeah, the cop cars are the worst. Oh, he despawned the ambulance. Okay. The cop cars are the worst because a cop car has an amount of chance of being locked. Like a 70% chance or something like that. That's a high percentage. So if you take a police car in this mission, when you get over there, when you're done with it, you try to get into your police car, it's just locked and you can't get in it anymore. It's really dumb. Anyway, an Admiral is a good car here, so that's fine. Yeah, so we're just going to go to this interior. We're going to fight a bunch of enemies. We're going to try to blow them up with rockets. But this is going to be the first instance of, like, scary rockets. Again, with, like, insane Rockstar details, rockets and other projectiles in this game can actually be shot and redirected by bullets. So if you throw a grenade and the grenade gets shot, it will like ping off into the distance and get redirected and stuff. The same thing with rockets. And in this interior, there's going to be lots of enemies shooting at me. And because they're shooting directly at me and I'm spawning rockets in front of my face, they can like redirect the rocket directly right at me. So we need to be careful here. I'm going to try to shoot around corners for the most part to avoid this occurrence. Yeah, so like those guys could have just like shot the rocket at me if they wanted. We wait here, kill these guys. I missed one. Must be low health, yeah. Kill these guys. Yeah, again, so I'm like covering myself behind this wall just to minimize how many people are shooting me at once. I'm going to kill some... Wow, that was crunchy. Kill some guys through these walls. I'm going to go over here. I'm sliding again, by the way, because it's fast in here. Kill this guy. Then slide back out and then hold this phone call that should be ringing. Please ring. Excellent. It didn't make the sound, but it's ringing. Okay, cool. Didn't get blown up. That's another reason armor's good, I suppose. I can take an extra rocket to the face.
I think this is also like one of maybe 2 missions in this route where you trained the AK-47 for.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, having the AK there is good. Yeah.
That allows you to slide and shoot at the same time.
Yes, that's right. Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
even do Black Project.
Yes, yeah, I don't anymore. Yeah, so because I had Hitman skill with the AK, I can like, yeah, do sliding and shooting at the same time, which is super useful. The M4 is another weapon that will go in the same slot as the AK-47 and is a better weapon. It has like a bigger clip size and I think more damage and accuracy and stuff. But it isn't better when we have no skill with it and we're a hitman with the AK-47, so we actually stick with the AK the whole run. People in my chat often ask me why I'm not using an M4, and that's why. It is confusing.
When is the earliest opportunity to grab one anyway? I guess
Black Project. Not Black Project. Yeah, Black Project, I guess. But also
Vertical Bird.
Vertical Bird.
Yeah.
You'd get it. Yeah.
At Vertical Bird, like that point, it doesn't even matter because you get the minigun.
Not in this route.
But
we get rockets.
yeah,
but yeah,
in
sure.
normal runs.
Yeah, no major glitches. Yeah. Actually,
yeah, Black Project isn't relevant here either. So.
Does no major glitches do rocket route nowadays? Actually, I think. I'm trying to remember. Oh,
maybe,
whatever. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, it's not worth it. Oh, okay, thank you, friend.
We're going to have a really big Caesar warning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is... you actually don't want to look if you don't like flashing stuff. This is going to be like a minute or something.
Yeah, this one's bad.
Yeah, it's like the one I did in San Fiero earlier.
Yeah.
The same sort of thing. I'm going to do 2 copies of this mission. One is going to pass.
Look away now.
Yeah.
I'm going to skip the cutscene, instantly pause, and then 1 copy of the mission has passed.
Pretty free.
And we're going to We're going to wait for the phone call to ring, hold the phone call, and then I'm going to stop pause buffering and let the second copy pass, and that'll give me a free on mission 0 phone call. Yeah, we just have to sit here and look at this. I can't move while this is happening or anything. I can't move the mouse up and down either. I can move it left and right. I don't know why.
Huh.
Yeah, it's very strange. So I'm like flopped to the horizon. It's like Definitive Edition. Can't look away from the horizon. Oh, there's a phone ringing. There we go. And there we go. I get teleported there.
Does the horizontal movement get checked first? Is it like the grenade cooking thing?
Maybe. I wouldn't put it past them, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I think that does sound about right, actually. We've had stuff like that where one movement is checked before the other before, yeah. Like if you hold left and right at the same time, you go left.
Every time?
Every time, I think. I'm going to say it as if I sound confident.
I can't disprove you right now.
Yeah, and I don't want to test. So yeah, I answered a phone call without holding it again, so I could shoot to cancel it, like kill it, so it goes back into the queue. And then we're going to go over here. Mad Dog is going to jump off this building. We're going to catch him. I'm going to turn around here, just because I want to drive that direction after. I'm going to get out, hold this phone call, get back in, and we wait for Mad Dog to jump. Fun fact with this mission, if you played the game casually as a kid and couldn't get past this mission because Mad Dog ran off the roof every time, it's because you used the Peds Attack Everyone cheat. Not the Riot cheat, which
the
some
one everybody
people...
always says.
Everyone thinks it's the Riot cheat. It's not that. Nick, who's like a reverse engineering guy, he looked through it and he figured out exactly what causes it. The Peds Attack Everyone cheat doesn't actually turn off correctly when you type it. It just stays on forever. When you type it again, it says it turns off, but it just stays on. And Mad Dog is erroneously one of the Peds that gets set. It tries to avoid mission Peds, but it incorrectly identifies Mad Dog as not a mission Ped and makes him angry. So because he attacks everyone, he just walks off the roof immediately and dies. So that's what causes that. So if you ever use that cheat in a playthrough, you can never pass this mission.
I need to test if they fix that in the...
Yeah,
because the warning is no longer there that says do not cheat, yada yada.
Yeah, a lot of the cheats are surprisingly stable. It's just that one that causes problems. Right, okay. I'm going to switch to an ambulance here. I've still got the on mission 0 phone call because I held it in the mission. And now we're going to go do misappropriation dupe. This is a really weird dupe because the ending is kind of strange because there's like... What you're supposed to do to end the mission is you pick up a briefcase that one of the enemies is holding. And where we dupe it, we need to pick up 2 briefcases, but only one of them spawns when you kill an enemy. But there's there's a very unused mechanic in this mission. Okay. There's a very unused mechanic in this mission where if you kill an enemy and they drop the briefcase, another enemy can run over and pick up the briefcase.
I beg to differ on the unused part.
Well, have you had it happen?
Yes.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I've seen it happen too, and then they escape to the helicopter,
yes, that's
and then
right.
the chase begins.
Yeah, there's like an NPC who's being guarded by a bunch of bodyguards. If he dies and drops the briefcase, one of the bodyguards can pick up the briefcase, and then he starts the routine that the AI is doing and runs away.
Yeah, and if you don't think that can happen, right? It'll catch you by surprise, and they'll snatch the briefcase in front of you, and you're like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
And then before you can react, he made it to the helicopter.
Yeah, I can't think of any other mission where like the boss character can be replaced by one of the other characters in the mission. It's very strange.
Yeah, it's definitely something I keep in mind when I do this mission.
Yeah, but we're actually going to use that mechanic to our benefit. So as I said, we duped this mission, so there's 2 copies of it running, so we need to pick up 2 briefcases in order to pass both. I'm going to go kill the guy, the boss character with the briefcase. He only drops 1 briefcase for me. I'm going to pick up that briefcase, and then I'm going to run away, and one of the enemy AIs is going to run over to where the briefcase was and just spawn a new one for us.
Yeah.
And then we kill that guy, and he'll drop another briefcase, and then we can actually pass both copies of the mission.
This is surprisingly tricky. Like if he doesn't do his positioning correctly, you can... I've had it happen before where I just aggro all the bodyguards and none of them actually care for the invisible briefcase that is still there.
You can also despawn the briefcase. Once I pick it up and pass the mission, all of the elements of the mission are marked as not needed anymore and will despawn if I stop looking at them. So I need to look at an invisible briefcase there,
Yeah.
We come over here. That guy's going to pick it up. There we go.
There's the arrow.
And now if I look away from that guy, he'll despawn and we'll lose the briefcase again. So I'm just going to kill these guys real quick.
And I'm guessing he's not running for the helicopter because that has despawned.
Yeah, well, his AI like unloaded, right?
Yeah.
So he's stuck there. We're going to kill this guy. We're going to kill him. He is going to drop a second briefcase for us. And I keep looking at it very carefully. Nice. Okay, and we passed the mission twice.
And he has a glitch phone call.
No.
No?
No, this is the mission I talk about. We just throw it away.
Yep.
So I could have held a phone call there to keep a glitched phone call. But unfortunately, the next mission is St. Mark's, and that's unlocked by phone calls.
You're right.
Yeah, so I actually just answered the glitched phone call. I just answered it like it was a normal phone call. Yeah, it's so cursed. The route is weird at the moment. I could, in theory, make use of it.
If you didn't do it last, or
If I did a different thing. Speaking of doing a different thing, I'm actually gonna... no, I don't need to do that. I was just thinking I need to equip the valet uniform at some point. But I'll do it in Grove Street. I think I could do it. Well, we'll do it in Grove Street. Fine. Anyway, we're gonna go to the... Yeah, so this is the sort of last mission of Los Venturas. Some people think it is. I think it's second to last.
The code says it is.
Okay, sure. But this is the mission where all the other missions combine together. Like, if you've completed this guy's missions and this person's missions and this person's missions, once you've done all of them, you unlock this one, and this is like the last mission that moves you to the next city. And yeah, that's why I need to answer phone calls for it. I have like 2 more I need to answer, I think. So yeah, we're just going to fly over here. Yeah, I'm just going to answer this. Yeah, and I've got 1 more. Hopefully this plane doesn't blow up. Yeah, okay, we're fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, just 1 more phone call. It has the marker on the map for the mission, but it's lying. I need to answer 1 more.
I guess that's just another duping artifact.
I was going to say, what mission does it think there is?
Actually, I think I'm 1 phone call ahead because I answered an extra one a minute ago. Yeah, no,
because
I think
that's
I am
not
the
a
right one.
thing.
I don't remember what happens here. Something weird. Anyway, we're going to run through this copyrighted music interior as quick as possible.
Have fun with that, Ford people.
Okay, it did work, yeah. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Sorry, Rico.
Oh, well.
I could mute the game every time, but that's such a pain.
I can also look at Kinnan.
Yeah.
No. That's the last one anyway.
There
Mate,
will
no,
be
I'm
the
going.
A-track.
I'm going in
more,
red.
yeah.
I'm going to Red Dragons. Yeah.
That's the one I was thinking
Yeah,
of.
that too, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, this is St. Mark's Bistro. We talked about this a few times. Well, I need to take a plane and fly all the way to San Fiero. I'm going to remove that marker just in case. Sorry, not fly to San Fiero. Fly to Liberty City, which is the GTA 3 map. Yeah. This was so cool as a kid. Just like there's a whole other city that's like hidden from you. You're not allowed to it.
I always wanted to go back, but no, you can't.
You can.
Yeah, I know you can.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to, but there are ways to get back there. Anyway, I picked up that armor, and then we're gonna start flying over here. So yeah, this is the mission where if I didn't have enough markers on the map, I'd be very upset right now, because it's just a random point in the ocean that you need to fly to.
It's a very tiny hitbox, too,
Yeah.
like I think.
It has infinite height. It's a cylinder, right? But
No. It has a max height, but it does extend all the way to the bottom.
Oh, interesting. That's weird. Okay.
If you go, like, if it's a down-pointing triangle, you're pretty likely to miss it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. Well, I fly as low as possible anyway to...
For speed reasons.
Yeah, there's no reason... If I gain height, I'm losing speed, right? So we just kind of fly along the coast. But yeah, this is a really long flight. We talked about it in Definitive Edition, but they had to change this because there's a big invisible wall out here in Definitive Edition. So they just moved. Yeah, they moved the marker closer.
Yeah, once I get the prompt for cinematic camera is when I hit the marker.
Really? Wow.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So we're still flying. I could cinematic camera. There you go. Get rid of the engine noise a little bit.
This is where we fly into the water.
I can read this, Halogen.
You got me there.
Totally not a static.
The Earthometer.
Yeah.
The Earthometer. The virtual horizon is what it's called. Yeah. We're almost there. But yeah, this mission's kind of cool. There's a lot of shooting. I'm again going to... Actually, no, that's old strats. So there used to be strats where you had to kill everyone in this mission, but we've since found out that you only need to kill like a select handful of the enemies for the mission to progress. So the plan is to run past everyone who isn't one of those. It's kind of sketchy, though. I needed full health and armor for this, which I have. I'm just going to run over here. We should be okay. So everyone past this point we need to kill. I need to not miss, though. Okay. Jump over this little shortcut. I'm not going to use the rocket here because I'm not brave enough. I'm going to shoot these guys. That's that mission done, yeah. I forgot I was going to skip it all. I was like setting up to be like, oh, it's a big epic gunfight. And I just ran past everyone. Yeah, that's a relatively new strat. I don't remember who found it. But yeah, you only need to kill the last, like, 6 enemies. There is a boss enemy, but if you just run past him and do what I did there, you don't have to kill him either.
I'm guessing it checks for enemies in an area, maybe, and then the boss doesn't run into it.
Yeah,
it's just a hypothesis, so don't quote me on that.
Interesting. Maybe we should try like killing not the kitchen guys and running to the back end of the garden bit. That might work, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, we've got a bit of a flight here. So Yato, if you wanted to say anything while we were flying in a straight line for several minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. If you donate $10, you get a special Joshimus plushie. I'm joking, by the way.
What?
Now we have amazing prices. Like if you donate $40, we got the AOC keyboard, mouse, and headset. So cool, so nice. I like the monitor you're playing on, right?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I like it. I managed to do Vigilante Zero on it, so that's good.
There are definitely more like that if you type !! prices in the chat. Can you please drive normally? I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm referencing a thing I did one time. I messed around with this mission on. I was doing PS2 runs one time for the first time. And I was messing around here, and I started doing a barrel roll, and then I remembered, wait, I'm playing on a gamepad. I don't know how to do this, and then I immediately crashed into the ground and died. Yeah, so I'm just showing off that I do know how to do it on keyboard and mouse. I did mess up at the end, but I saved it. Right, okay, so final mission of Los Venturas. It starts in Los Venturas. We're just going to fly around here. Yeah, we don't need the plane anymore. I'm going to answer this. No, we're not. I don't need it. Whatever. I just answered it anyway. I've got plenty of phone calls at this point. I'm going to save here. Good. And then we're going to go in. Yeah, so this mission is a pretty infamous mission. I once got stuck on this mission for, was it half an hour?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, a long time ago. And that was because we didn't know about car AI accuracy at the time. So if you're playing this game casually, when you do this, you're in this plane, you're going to jump out, land like right next to a road. And you're like far away from a house you're supposed to be on. If you take a car and drive to the house, you will get absolutely shredded by all of the AIs. Because of the car AI accuracy glitch that we explained earlier. Yeah, basically, if you take a car, all mission NPCs just suddenly, like, are all hitmen. They're all Agent 47 and just kill you. Is that his name?
Yep.
I haven't played Hitman. Okay, yeah.
Agent 47 only shoots as well as the player does, though.
Sure. I should have said, like, I can't think of someone. But anyway, but I'm specifically not going to take a car here. We're just going to run on foot. There's going to be a bit more flashing here. I'm going to pause buffer as I jump onto this ledge. I actually remembered this time to call it out. We're just going to pause buffer up here. I'm doing this to add a bunch of frames in, so there's more possible frames for CJ to grab this ledge. I'm waiting for his animation to change. There it is. Oh, I missed it. We'll try again. I get one more try before I run out of sprint. But yeah, you can't... It's very difficult to grab this ledge without having, like, extra frames. I don't think I did it there either.
No.
Oh, good.
Oh, there it goes.
What?
Okay, not sure. Okay. Didn't look like the animation, did it?
Oh.
Anyway, I got up here. This is just a little shortcut. It's a little faster than like running around and stuff. And much faster than parachuting down like these guys have. And we're just going to wait on this roof for a sec. Going to kill a bunch of enemies. But I'm going to have to go through an interior with tons of enemies. Like, we're talking like loads. What you're supposed to do is help your friends go through the interior and they help you kill everyone. One by one. But obviously that's like super de-dupery slow, so we're not going to do that. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to slide with the AK-47 again, and we're just going to bypass all the enemies and hope they don't kill me. We're just going to like slide past them, basically. And then I need to hit a somewhat difficult rocket shot on the boss enemy at the end. We're going to kill these guys with this. We're going to kill these guys with this. Thank you. I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to take this ball into the marker, a little fancy strat. Then, see this cutscene, he loses his head, and we slide. We slide for our lives. So there are so many enemies around. I just need to keep my head down, not lose the slide at any point. Would have been nice if I'd killed that guy. Okay, I finally killed one. Yeah, I can take pot shots as I'm going past, but... Oh, that's better.
Oh,
like
damn.
that, please.
Nice.
Oh yeah, funnily enough, there's armor here. I forgot about this. Oh wait.
Load
Oh,
up.
we didn't dupe it. In
No,
this,
that's
yeah.
good.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I got plenty of health. I played as if it wasn't there, thankfully. Right, so I'm just gonna slow down a little bit here. Hit this shot. Slow down a little here. Miss everything. Okay, whatever. We'll just. It's fine. I got loads of health. Right. Okay. So now we're gonna switch to rockets as I get out this interior. Yeah, so this guy, Big Popper is his name, he's going to drive away from us in his Phoenix. We're supposed to chase him in a...
Windsor.
There it is. But we're not going to do that. Instead, he's going to drive past us on this roof here. So I'm just going to line up a shot. And we're just going to blow him up as he drives past.
Very
there
nice.
we go. Yeah, that can be a little tricky to do, but if you know the timing for it, it's all right. Cool. Now we're going to do vertical birds. Yeah. Lots of cutscenes that happen here. This is my favorite mission in the game. This is the mission where you get taught how to fly a Hydra. Well, you don't get taught, you just get forced to. You're made to fly a Hydra, and you have like a dogfight in the sky with some Hydras, and you need to blow up a bunch of boats and stuff. It's really cool. When you do this for the first time, there's like a super crazy thing you're doing on the map. And I'm going to try to bypass a lot of it. So first of all, you're supposed to go on this military ship and like sneak into the aircraft bay and steal an aircraft. We're not going to do that because stealth is slow. We're instead just going to shoot this guy. And here's the M4 that we were talking about earlier. Okay, I'm just going for body shots today, apparently. I'm going to pick up the ammo just in case I need it. And I'm going to do a cool little trick here where I'm going to bypass a hitbox. There's a hitbox here that's supposed to make this Hydra fly away. But I jumped over it, so this Hydra doesn't shoot off into the distance, and then we can take it. And that saves a bit of time, so we don't need to go into the interior. Now I'm going to fire some flares, not crash into this. It's all good. It's all fine. In an ideal world, these guys would fly into that bridge behind me, but I flew a bad way, so they're not going to do that. Yeah, I was way too far to the right. I messed that up. Right, so I'm going to do safe strats here, and we're going to slow down. Right, and we're going to shoot these. And then flare, so these guys don't hit me. Excellent. So I can shoot these like manually. If you use manual aim rockets, it's much faster to blow these up. But I've been struggling with it lately, so I'm just going to do safe strats. And we're just going to use the homing missiles, which do less damage, and kill all these guys with those. Okay. And hopefully, while I'm doing all this, the Hydras have flown into bridges and stuff. They have not, which is upsetting. So I'm going to have to take them out myself. I think there's one over here. Yeah, so I did this very slowly, but we're doing it safely. There's another rocket coming at me. Okay. There's that one. He's hella dead. There's one behind me. 2 active. Really,
okay.
None of them died. Incredible. Okay, so we're going to kill this one. Oh, well, we're going to have a dogfight at least. There's one. Ooh, I saw I've got a shot. Oh, what the? Where is he going? Is he crashing? Oh, he's crashing. That's good. Child's play. Easy game. All right, nice, slow, safe strats. I didn't fly the Hydra into the ocean or get shot myself or anything.
Now, Josh could have actually done the previous mission twice to skip past this, but I think you need the Hydra, which is the reason why you're doing this mission.
Yeah, it's faster to have the Hydra. And duping the last mission was a pain in the butt anyway, so we're not going to do that. Slow down. Thank you. Right, so what I'm going to do now is a bit weird. I'm going to take this, and I'm going to fly to Grove Street, and we're going to change to the valet uniform now.
Yep.
Because I don't want to have to do it in the middle of a setup. because that might be a bit weird. So I need to go put the valet uniform on. I should have had it on earlier, but we lost it for reasons. Oh, actually, I'm going to fly to trucking. That's what I'm going to do.
Oh?
I need to get the trucking timer stuck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah, so I'm going to do a bit of recovery strats here. So this...
Right.
What I was supposed to have done is trucking timer is supposed to be stuck on the screen right now, which lets us do stuff in a bit. But wait, what does that let us do? Do I need that? I'm trying to remember what the time.
For the valet timer, infinite valet.
Oh, infinite valet. That's it. Yeah.
So yeah, the trucking timer is. It was originally just a side effect of doing duping means with trucking, and then eventually found a usage. In combination with Valet on Zero, which, if we're sticking to the metaphor of bookshelves and light switches, there have actually been 2 light switches the whole time.
There's been 2 light switches the whole time.
One of them is the phone call light. One of them is the phone call light switch, which we have been using a lot and which the game uses because there's a lot of phone calls in the game. And for some reason, Valet acts in exactly the same way, where you can just have it run with missions going. Oh, very nice timing by Tech on the flashing light.
Yeah, sorry, thank you.
Yeah, that checks out from what I read of the code. Yeah, Valet isn't actually a mission.
Well,
because Valet is starting during 555 VTIP as well.
Let's put it this way: if Valet is a mission, then phone calls are a mission. Is my understanding of it.
Yeah.
Which you
but
can make the argument.
Valet isn't a mission because if it was, then you would stuff 555 VTIP and Valet in a box.
Yes.
Yeah.
Technical.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I need to set up a thing. We get 1 Valet light switch per run. Oh, hello.
Oh yeah, this trailer.
Sure,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. This just happens with this trailer. You just drive and then, detach.
Okay. Can I reattach it ever? Okay, there we go. So what I'm doing right now is I need to get trucking timer stuck on the screen so that Valet has an infinite timer. Because we're gonna use Valet. We're gonna use our 1 Valet light switch for a very important thing. So up till now, I've mostly been doing 2 copies of missions at the same time. There's been an exception with Monster 8X. I was supposed to have done another, but we didn't do it. Well, we're going to do another exception. We're going to use Valet and Burglary and a phone call to do Riot 3X in a bit. And Riot, what is this guy doing? Out of here.
How is your trailer not detached?
I'm worried he's going to blow me or the trailer up eventually. I'm outrunning him a little bit.
This is the best chase ever.
Yeah, what is happening? I just want to drive to the betting shop. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a betting mini game while trucking is running, and that's going to break trucking. And then we're going to have trucking timer is going to be stuck on the screen forever. Yeah, this guy.
The shark is interesting.
Yeah, the shark AI, as I call it. Well, I need to turn here, so we're still going. So
we're just reliving local liquor store.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, he's still he's pushing me a little bit, which is kind of helpful. Can we stop ever? Okay, I'm going to stop here, and he's not going to detach my thing. Okay, good. I don't think I'll need a phone call here. Right, okay, so we're going to go into here. I'm going to start horse betting. Trucking is now broken. We have like a timer on the right-hand side of the screen, and 1,000... Just 1,000. 1,000. Now, I realize I needed that Hydra for something, so we're going to have to spawn one in. But, Grove Street, that's where I was going. Let's just spawn the Hydra now, shall we? Everyone look behind them again a sec. Oh, hey, a Hydra. Right, so we're just going to use this. And we're going to fly over to Grove Street. Yeah, so, yeah, again, this wouldn't be part of the route, but because we had to load safety saves, I need to, like, recover this. There's a whole lot of, like, mental juggling of stuff that you need to do in this run. Yeah, I need the trucking timer, I need the valet uniform.
Nice wind.
Yeah, the wind is really pushing me around here.
And had the run gone okay, he would have had the infinite trucking timers ever since Monster 8X.
Yeah,
and he would have set up he would have picked up the valet uniform at the point he actually did in the run,
yeah,
which was after San Fiero.
Yeah, I had the valet uniform, didn't I? Yeah, I did put it on. We'll put it on again. Yeah, the reason I need the valet uniform is because you need it equipped in order to start to valet. So we're going to just put this on now. There we go, good. Okay, I have now recovered the situation. We are where we should be. How long we got?
Maybe.
I don't think we're going to meet estimate, but it's okay. We'll only be a little bit over. It's kind of close. Don't mercy kill me, please. Right, what was the... I haven't been mercy killed yet, I don't think. Have I ever? Does anyone remember?
I wouldn't. Do you know?
I don't remember.
I don't think I've ever been mercy killed, yeah. I think I've always salvaged this enough. Maybe someone in chat remembers some obscure run I did somewhere.
For it.
Oh. No, I think I've had Minecraft bingos mercy killed before.
Oh.
But, you know, that's like hella random, so whatever.
Yeah.
Right, okay. I've recovered the situation where it should be. I'm just going to fly over here. We're going to get an on-mission 0 phone call through magic, and definitely not cheating. And then we're going to start the next mission. So we're back where we should be. I should have a Hydra parked here. Good. Okay, right. Magic on-mission 0 phone call. And then we're going to head up here, and we're going to start this mission on mission 0. Now, this is homecoming. This is going to be a hell of a dupe that we need to do here. So I'm going to walk into this marker somewhere, and release the phone call.
The marker is invisible because you need a phone call to make it visible.
Yeah.
But the mission is actually, you can already start it without the phone call.
Hey, S, why did I just turn the draw distance down?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Right.
Yeah, this strat requires minimum draw distance. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dupe this mission, but I'm going to do it Los Desperados style, as I would call it. Yeah, so I'm going to do one copy of this mission, and then I'm going to start like a second copy after. The problem with doing that is the mission's going to unload Sweet's model. And mark it as like, sorry, it won't unload it, it will mark it as free for use. So it will get like it'll get unloaded if it like wants to spawn some other peds in. So I switched to minimum draw distance so the game loads less peds, so the game doesn't crash. Yeah, in a minute here I'm going to have a very short window of time to get into that marker before Sweet despawns, and then we crash the game.
If you're a programmer, the term use after free, I think, is applicable here.
Right, is that what's happening? Yeah. C++, is that C++ stuff?
That must be a C thing. Something with manual memory management. I don't do it too often.
Yeah, God forbid you have to do manual memory management.
Yeah.
All right, okay. I've overshot a bit here. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this mission twice, but like 2 different times, if that makes sense. Sweet didn't get onto the helicopter, that's good. So we're going to go here, and this is another gang territory mission. So I'm going to have to recapture Grove Street from the Ballers. At the same time, I need to kill a bunch of drug dealers who have like taken over the spot as well. Oh, okay, there we go. Right. But I need to kill them at a very specific time, so I'm going to leave a couple of them alive and try to kill them with satchels later. Where is this guy? He's like back here. Okay. Having markers is quite nice here. Normally I've run out of markers by this point, so I can't see all of the gang, the drug dealers, all the gang members.
Which has killed a run before.
Yes, it has killed a run before, because I didn't kill them when I should have. Oh god, I'm actually really low health. I'm just gonna run away a minute. Okay, I'm a little scared. What's my plan here?
Get gang war pickups, I guess.
10 green bottles.
I could ask everyone to turn around again, but...
There's a snack machine.
there's a snack machine. We'll just get some snacks over here. I can't see where the ballers are because of minimum draw distance. I'm just gonna get some sprunk real quick. Don't worry about it. While I'm doing this, would you like to read the donation, Yato?
Absolutely. We got €5 from Masja saying hashtag free parking for the airplane.
Oh yeah, free parking. Hell yeah.
Free parking.
Yeah.
This is not the same audience as Sunday.
Yeah, no one knows what free
much is.
parking's about. Yeah. Thank you. Right, okay, I've done the first wave. Oh, there's health here. That's annoying, isn't it?
I mean, that just spawned, I think.
Yeah. So I'm going to blow these guys up. Now, I do have a problem here, so I need to keep the the drug dealers alive. But Sweet doesn't like drug dealers and will try to shoot them constantly. So I need to like babysit Sweet to not kill these guys. The only control I have over him is getting far away like this. I'm on fire.
The bike just turned on fire.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just go here quick. I think I just walked into it, to be honest.
Oh.
We're gonna kill these guys. The hood is yours. Okay, good. Right, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick up this health and armor to be safe. And then I'm going to run over to this drug dealer and I'm gonna give him a present. The present is a satchel bomb. There we are. I'm going to tell Sweet to follow me so he doesn't get aggro with that guy, because that guy's upset with me. Oh, he's happy again. Okay, and I left one extra drug dealer who's walked away, which is really annoying. But yeah, I keep 2 because Sweet can just kill one, or I can accidentally kill one with a rocket or something. There it goes, both of them. Okay, cool. Right, and now I need to do a really precise setup. I'm going to go get my Maverick that's on this roof. And yeah, as mentioned earlier, I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to pass the mission, but start a I'm going to pass the mission, but start a second copy of it at the same time. This is going to unload Sweet's model, so I have a very short amount of time to recover the situation before the game crashes. It's also a very specific timing I need to do in order to start a mission when another one's passing. So I'm going to need serious time for a minute while I try to time this correctly. Yeah, so those 2 drug dealers have satchels, so I have a button that will pass the mission. We're going to fly over to the mansion. I'm going to walk into the mansion, hold a phone. I'm going to hold a phone call, walk into the mansion, detonate the guys, let go of the phone call, turn around, walk. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I promise I know what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, so yeah, serious time a minute while I just do this. This is very scary. The timing is very precise. And it continues being scary once I get out as well. The helicopter, I need to fly to that marker. Okay, let's do this. So I'm gonna hold this phone call. I'm only gonna use the phone call to regain control of CJ. We're gonna go over here, gonna detonate.
All right, man, let's get out of here and go see Kendall. I don't care how.
I think I did that. Okay, well, that's one step. And now we need to quickly take the helicopter. So yeah, the game is imminently going to crash as soon as it loads too many peds and forgets what a suite is. So I need to fly high over the ground so it doesn't load peds. And I need to quickly fly over here and get into that marker so it reloads suite. And then the game doesn't crash. If I miss the marker, we're pretty doomed as well, so I need to not do that. Oh! I think we're doomed. Well, that's really upsetting. I have never done that. I've never missed this in practice. Will the game crash now? Oh, it didn't. Oh, okay, sure. All right, okay, I was fast enough, I guess. All right, okay. I guess it didn't load too many peds. I love how I made that a big thing, failed it, and then it didn't crash anyway, but whatever. I promise it does crash there if you're not careful. All right, okay. Annoyingly, I lost the helicopter, but that's fine. I'll just use this. Yeah, I need to get in that marker with a 4-door vehicle, or a 2-door vehicle, at least. As soon as I missed with the helicopter, I kind of panicked. I've never done that before. Because I set myself up for it.
And yeah, the reason he does, or a big reason he does any of this is the end of this mission is what allows you to break out of valet with the satchels, right?
Yes.
So what he's going to do is, as you've seen earlier, you can attach satchels to the last drug dealers in the mission and then basically control remotely when the mission will end. And most importantly, when you will teleport to Grove Street, which is what the mission does. He skipped it here by doing fancy tricks, but we'll not get into it. And teleporting out of the, or let's put it this way, valet is meant to have a fixed radius that you're not allowed to move out of, otherwise valet will fail. And the only way to circumvent that is to find some way to teleport outside of a sphere that the game checks for you to enter. Am I explaining this correctly?
Yeah,
I think that's about right.
Yeah, you're right. Keep going.
Yeah. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna do the same thing he's been doing, where he's gonna attach a satchel to a drug dealer, then he's gonna make his way to San Fiero and start Valet with Homecoming already running. As we've discussed, Valet is a second light switch, so it doesn't use the box.
Yes.
So we are going to be able to do that. And then once Valet is running, he will be able to remotely finish the mission and teleport back into Los Santos, which will set his light switch up so that he can use it when he needs it the most, which will be Riot 3X, and also finish the second mission of Homecoming, which will
Sorry, keep going.
complete beat down on beat up.
I forgot I didn't have a
you don't
helicopter.
have a
Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter. I was going to Los Santos Airport anyway. Yeah.
But yeah, that is what is happening right now. So these guys have been satcheled,
Yep.
and now we're going to Valet.
Yep. Yeah, so we use this mission for two things. Yeah, we use it to dupe itself, which sets up some complicated stuff, and then we use it to set up Valet.
I assume the setup by itself, just to skip cutthroat business, wouldn't be worth it. Like, it seems very convoluted and long.
Probably not. I mean, it's like a Los Desperados dupe, right? It's like super slow. Yeah, so we need to fly over to San Fiero, start Valet. I'm going to walk into an interior and then detonate the bombs, and then I'll get teleported back to Los Santos while being in an interior, so I can't see what I'm doing. And then I need to navigate inside of CJ's house to regain control. But I need to not start the mission that's right outside CJ's house.
Beat down on beat up is right there.
Yeah, so I have to like melee block to cancel the mission from starting and then get into it. Alright, so the Shamble should spawn. There it is. And yeah, we're going to take this all the way over to San Fiero. But we do get to teleport back. Okay. Yeah, that's about everything, actually. We've got it. Yeah, what this is, setting up Valet so that I have a second light switch so that I can 3x Riot later, which will look really cool when I do it. You'll see why it's good.
Yeah, after that it's only beat down on beat up 2x and then Riot 3x and then end of the line, I think.
Yes, we only have a few missions left.
So yeah,
20 minutes actually.
Gonna be cutting it close, I think.
Yeah, I think we'll be alright as long as I don't make any more mistakes.
But will he play Duality?
Sorry, the Duality run was on Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a bit of a long flight. You don't think about how long things are until you're sat in a marathon doing it. I don't think I have 0-star glitch, so I'm going to avoid flying over the military base.
I was thinking about the saves in LV that you had. How did you not have 4 stars in them?
Because it just has the map unlocked. Yeah, it's just a modified save.
Yeah, then you surely don't have 0-star glitch.
I don't have 0-star glitch, yeah.
The bridges are open.
Yeah.
That's sad. I wanted the thing to happen.
The thing to happen, yeah, no. Alright, so I need to be very careful here to... I was thinking about the 1 stars, because normally I have 0 stars, so I can just shoot here, but...
so yeah, the light switch has been toggled.
Yep, we started Valet. Yeah, we toggled the light switch. I'm going to teleport back to Grove Street. Can't see what I'm doing. I need to walk over to this door. Not start the mission. Walk inside the house. We can see what we're doing again. Walk back out. Still don't start this mission. I can jump over it this time. Excellent. Now, do I have a Pimpmobile? I don't. I have an NRG. That's interesting. Right, okay, so we have, if we look at the mini-map, it's very weird right now. It's very offset. It's confused where I am. But thankfully, I don't need it at this point. So we're going to go get another on-mission 0 phone call here. Yep, so that was like 28. I don't know why I didn't just use the toggle, but whatever. What's that, like 30, 45, 43? And we're gonna dupe our second to last mission. Oh well. It's fine. We'll just do this. I get a 1 star, which is a laugh. I'll just use the toggle.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
The minimap is fixed.
Oh yeah, I fixed the minimap. That's what I was doing that for. Yeah. All right, okay. So we're gonna go over here. I don't need the bike. I need to lose this wanted level, which is annoying. Just save quick. Yeah, so I'm going to dupe this mission. I need specifically to use the phone call to dupe it.
You can't just walk in twice?
No, because it's specific how I have to do it. I want to not get in the interior world, but it can still happen sometimes anyway. So we're going to get an on mission 0 phone call. We're going to do this. Going to release the phone call.
Hey, Ken, how you doing?
Okay, and then we're going to go here. Good, I didn't get in the interior world. That's actually really good. Okay, so what just happened was I started 3 copies of this mission. There are now 3 suites. One of them doesn't care about us anymore, and 2 of them do care about us. I want to use this bike, and I need to figure out which one the real suite is. Okay, this one's the fake one. So we need to just stop him getting on the bike a second and run him over. There we go, good. All right, yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah, so if I had, there are 3 suites, 2 of them are fake, 1 of them is real, because when the mission starts, it creates a suite and then remembers that that's the real suite, but then we start the mission again, it makes a new suite and then remembers that's the real suite, and the other suite just is nothing anymore.
Is this mission 3x then?
No, one of the instances dies when you do the thing I did.
Right.
I've just realized time of day is wrong, but that's fine, I can fix that. We're going to take this Boxberg, because we're going to do burglary after this mission. Excuse me. But yeah, I needed to make sure I had the right suite because this is only a 2-door vehicle. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to do this mission. We've duped it. I need to do a specific setup. I will try to keep an on mission 0 phone call at the end of it. There'll be lots of pause buffering again. We'll warn you when we get there. And then afterwards, I'm gonna use all those light switches I've set up. I'm going to start burglary. Which will remove my valet uniform, which will toggle the valet light switch. And I'm going to do that while holding an on mission 0 phone call or something. I can't quite remember how this works,
Sounds
honestly.
about right.
Yeah, so we're gonna be like double on mission 0. Oh, sweet, for God's sake. What I hadn't prepped to say yet is that Sweet in this mission is nothing but a hindrance and can just get himself killed. That's fine, we have the toggle. I'm annoyed because I managed to do this without getting in the interior world, and now I've got to do it again. It's kind of tricky. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Of course, Sweet dies in a marathon run. Why wouldn't he? Yeah, so it's kind of scary in this mission because there's lots of traffic, and yeah, Sweet can just get
And the
run
traffic
over
gets
and die.
spooked as soon as you start shooting.
Yeah, yeah.
The whole thing.
All right, that's fine. We'll just I'll walk into this. Right, I need to save a few times because time of day is wrong, so I might as well do that now. I will finish Underestimate if things stop going hilariously wrong.
What do you need time of day for?
Burglary.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, okay, let's try this again, shall we?
You want to say something?
Hey, Ken, how you doing?
We get that again.
Thinking back.
Still not in the interior world. I did it twice. All right, sick.
Very nice.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Okay, yeah. If I get into the interior world there, then wait, this is the real suite. A fake suite. Oh God, which one is it? It's this one. Okay, we're fine. I've got it. Get in, suite. The real suite, please.
Has to be in that seat.
Yeah, has to be the shotgun. Yeah, I can get put in the interior world there, and then no peds or vehicles spawn. And I need peds or vehicles to start the gang war. So there's a backup I can do, but it's like super slow. So I'm glad I didn't have to do it. All right, okay. So we're gonna get in this again. Please get in the damn car this time. No, you still want to do shotgun. Okay, very cool. Okay, I'm gonna go over here.
Heart of Kilo Trey's country.
Fuck it, I'm down. And that fool
Alright.
had coming too
In the
long.
Boxberg. So yeah, it's daytime right now, but by the time I finish the mission, it'll be nighttime, so we'll be able to do the...
We'll take
do
the whole
burglary.
neighborhood apart.
Yeah, let's roll.
Okay, back over. I'm going to park in a safer spot. I guess I'll park in the middle of the park, so that Sweet can't get run over, hopefully. But I'm sure he'll find a way to do it.
Try him.
Yeah. But normally what I do is just park immediately in the gang territory and, you know, just take it as fast as possible. But Sweet's not cooperating, so we'll do safe strats. So I'm just gonna Park this over here. Okay. And now we can try to start the gang war. So I need to stand in the gang war area and kill 3 gang members. There it is. Cool. Okay, and now we've provoked a gang war. I'm going to try to abandon Sweet again so that he just stands still and doesn't get himself killed. Can I spawn the guys? Almost. Right, so we're just going to AK these guys to death.
Hey, dude, keep up.
These ones are a bit easier to rocket because they're next to an object, right? No, Sweet, don't stay there. Kill that guy, Sweet. Okay, just doing nothing useful. Let's just kill this guy so we can't run over Sweet. I don't think he would panic or anything, but just in case.
Hey, over here, come on, keep up.
What's really funny is Sweet can take plenty of rocket shots. So I'm not worried about doing that, but he can't survive getting hit by a car. Can we fall over, please? Yeah, they're in like an awkward spot where they're like downhill from me slightly. It's a pain in the ass to shoot them. All right, second wave.
Hey, over here, come on, keep up.
Wait 10 seconds for the next one. Oh, there's Sweet. He's fine. Do this. Nice reload. Wait, we didn't talk about it, but I've like not been reloading this whole run because there's a way to skip it. But
Oh yeah, if you switch weapons, the thing reloads.
yeah, does that still work in D?
Yep, but in
Okay.
D you can also flash your weapon wheel, which is faster.
That reloads your gun?
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
Only in SA, not in VC.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Right, okay, I need to do a thing here. Oh, that guy's still alive. I need to kill him. Okay. No, 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 Sweet! Okay, all right. Just get in the damn marker. I need to do a thing here. 1 sec.
Say something. Hey, I got bears back.
Ooh, I did that too early. Ooh, okay, that's fine, whatever.
Sweet.
Someplace we can get old bear back.
Alright. I'm down for that.
Doesn't matter. All right, okay, I still got through it. I should have an Omission Zero phone call here, but I goofed it. It doesn't matter. I'll just get one. Right, so we're going to go over here. This has been such a train wreck at the end. I did Los Santos so well. So we're going to wait for a phone call. There it is. We're going to Omission Zero it. We're going to get in here. I'm going to start burglary. That's going to kill Valet. It doesn't say anything, but Valet is now over. Now we're going to get out. I'm not wearing the Valet uniform anymore. We've got the burglar outfit. And then we're going to head over to Mad Dog's mansion, and we're going to do the final trick of the run. We're going to do Riot 3X. Should we explain what we're about to do, or should we just let it visually happen?
Your choice.
I don't know. We're going to skip a bunch of Los Santos missions. And we're going to skip to a special Los Santos mission, a return to Los Santos mission. You'll recognize it when it happens. Before then, we do have to deal with Riot 3Xing, so I have like I have an on mission 0 burglary instance. That's what's happening.
Yep.
Then I'm going to start the mission. Hello. We're going to put burglary and Riot into the same box. Yeah, that should crash the game, but it doesn't. Burglary turns into Riot, so we do 2 copies of Riot, and then I also have this phone call, and then we can do a 3rd copy of Riot with the phone call. So, yeah, we used the Valet light switch. I still have the phone call light switch. I'm going to do this. Right, I need to be very careful here, though, so I need to do this carefully. Stand in a very specific spot. Wait. There it is. Let go of the phone call. We'll get spammed with subtitles. Okay, I need to not die to these explosions that are imminently about to happen. Okay, good. Okay, and then I'm going to do super duper safe strats and just blow all this up. Just because I do not want to die to that.
Yeah.
Then you'll notice I'm still on mission 0, so I can start the mission a 3rd time, which is going to be this. I just need to go here and wait. There it is. We're on 3 copies of the mission. I'm a little stuck, but that's okay. Nothing's going to blow up. We have time. I'm not happy about this.
Just very not happy, Phil.
Look behind, look behind.
I can't type it. Oh, there we go. I did it. Okay. Oh, the cheat, it didn't pop up. That's weird.
The what?
Nothing. We're fully healed and have armor and got a bunch of money. All right, okay. God, this has been such a disaster. Whatever at this point.
Okay. It was crucial that you start not 3 instances of Riot at once, but 2, and then an additional one later.
Yes.
Which is why this setup is laid out the way it is.
Yeah, I had to do it specifically that way. If I did all 3 at once, then all 3 sets of vehicles would spawn inside of each other, and we would just blow up most of the time, and we would just die. I can't believe I flipped over. It's so annoying. All right, okay. All of this stuff that like would kill a run has happened like constantly. Right, so anyway, we're on 3 copies of Riot. This is going to skip 2 missions, and we're going to skip to a half of a mission, or a third of a mission. So this is going to skip Los Desperados and End of the Line Part 1. We're then going to be doing End of the Line Part 2. End of the Line Part 2 is special, though, and it will do a funny thing. So we're going to drive into this marker over here, and I'm not going to get out of my car and crash the game.
You need anything, give me a call. I'm gonna check out the city and see what I can see.
All right, wait for it.
Careful out there, CJ.
So the mission is going to end, and then Big Smoke is dead.
You got a heart attack all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's so special about End of the Line is the moment you end End of the Line Part 1, End of the Line Part 2 starts, similar to 2 and 3 as well.
So this is such a long mission that Rockstar was like, we should make checkpoints into this so that if you fail, you can, you know, restart it and not have to do it all over again. But yeah, they just implemented that by making them 3 separate missions behind the scenes instead.
No.
And whenever you finish the first one, it automatically starts the second one.
Yeah. Strangely, the third one doesn't automatically start, though. You have to be stood in a certain spot for it to start. It's weird. Which is why you get the thing where the phone call can block it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, I think they implemented the End of the Line this way just because they ran into the mission script length limit.
Yeah, that too.
But then they were like, hey, we can make this a feature. And then they wrote checkpoint technology on the box. And the only checkpoint is this mission.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I've started. So we're midway through End of the Line now. Need to, hello? I think that's all my armor. That's not nice. I'm just gonna kill this guy and then I'm gonna make a run for it. Yeah, okay. Okay. I lost a lot of health. Oh, thanks. It's fine, though. I can restart the mission and we'll be at End of the Line Part 2 again.
Checkpoints technology.
Checkpoints! Yeah. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I lost so much health. Like, I had no armor going into that room. Sometimes you could just slide through it and it's just fine. Other times you just take so much damage. That's right. I wasn't very far into it. It is Riot mode now, though, so there are lots of exploding vehicles around the map. Yeah. Just drive over here and we'll just do this again. I could have cheated and done Riot 4X and we could have just gone straight to the end, but let's not do that. All right, hello? Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so,
go ahead.
Yeah, so Big Smoke dies again and we get to try this a second time.
And yeah, a big reason why we do any of this, like this elaborate setup to skip End of the Line 1 is because End of the Line 1 is locked into behind gang territories.
Yeah. Yes, we should have said that, yeah. So if you've played the game, actually someone else explain this.
Sure.
Yeah.
If you've played the game casually, at the very end of it, you may run into a situation where the final mission just sort of doesn't appear on the minimap or anything. And you will get a prompt saying, take over more gang territories around Los Santos. You will have to do that until you have 35 point something percentage.
15, yes.
Until you have 15 territories completed, which adds about 12 to 15 minutes to a speed run, depending on how fast you can do it. So as an any percent runner, you would invest quite a bit of setup in order to not have to do that, which is where originally the motivation to do Los Desperados 2X came from, where you would do the mission that comes immediately before End of the Line, and you would do it twice. That came with its own set of headaches, because you couldn't normally duplicate the mission. Instead, what you would have to do is...
Look at my health this time.
Yeah, such a difference.
Like nothing. Like, come on. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, Los Desperados you can't duplicate normally. Instead, you have to do one mission and then the next, similarly to how Josh did Homecoming here. And then the evolution of that is Riot 3X, which is what we did here. And I'm now gonna give the talking monopoly away again.
So this room that's supposed to be here gets placed there by end of the line part 1, but we skipped it. So instead there was nothing, we fell into the ground and got teleported back up.
Yeah, thankfully I could run over to where the mission is supposed to end.
Yeah.
So, there's also a helicopter under the ground that seems to always spawn there. Oh, I didn't get a phone call, good.
And this is now end of the line part 3. It's the chase.
Yep.
There's a 1 point of failure. Reasonable point of failure.
Yeah.
Yeah, this happened to me in my last run here at BSG.
I mean, I've
Really?
crashed the
That's
car
it.
before and just lost 10 penny.
Yeah.
Jeez, yeah, so this is the final chase, the final auto-scroller. It's quite a long one. We are going to go slightly overestimate, but I'm not getting mercy killed.
It is actually gonna be exactly 420 if you truncate the seconds, isn't it?
Wait, is it actually?
It's 3.5
Is it 421?
after the shooty section. It's
Or,
3.5.
yeah, the shooting.
Yeah.
My bets are on 423.
Yeah.
423 would be pretty good. I hope I get that.
We'll see.
We didn't get the 23 meme this
It'll
one,
be
did we?
exactly
No, we
420 if you truncate the minutes.
Yes.
I suppose.
So yeah, I just need to keep up with Tenpenny in the fire truck. I realize now we haven't explained the story at all and who Tenpenny is, but you know, whatever.
Tenpenny is the big evil enemy. You kill him.
Yep. Well, he kills himself actually, but
Yeah.
spoilers. But yeah, so I just need to keep up the fire truck. If I'm like close enough to it, it will go at a max speed. But if I get too far away, it like slows down to let me catch up. So I want to just stay close to it. And yeah, as people were alluding to, there's one reasonable failure you can have here, which is you need to catch Sweet at the end of the mission. And you have a very short time window to do it. And what can happen is random traffic can spawn, get pushed by Tenpenny's fire truck, and fling itself into you and like turn you around, and then you can't catch Sweet in time.
You can also famously lose 0 star the second the catch Sweet comes up.
Yes, you could do that. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully, knowing this run, I'm probably going to not catch Sweet, right? But we'll see what happens. I hope I actually get this. Oh yeah, shout outs to this the 100% train here.
Oh, man, that was a close call.
Best train.
Yeah, that train has no carriages, so it's really fast, and you use it in 100%. You like get up to this point in the mission, jump out of the car, take that train, quickly do some side missions, and then come back and do it again. Right?
Yeah.
You just ditch end of the line 3 to do train stuff instead.
Yeah, it's really funny. But it's still faster.
Yeah.
You should get guaranteed train spawn as well. All right,
Yeah,
anyway.
it's a guaranteed train spawn, and it's much, much faster than any train with carriages.
Yeah, so I apologize for the despawning, but I am aggressively despawning trial. Good.
Especially for that reason.
It's fine. We got it. We got it. I got it. I think
Yeah,
I'm good.
should be fine.
This police car might stop me. No, we're good. Got him. Hey, there we go. Okay.
And now all Josh needs to do to fail is to literally do nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, this auto-scroller was designed for PS2, where you have like a wiggly stick, but I have a mouse, so we can just like insta-kill everybody. Yeah, that's it. This is the part of the run where we do the ending speech, I suppose. I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm going to be 423, aren't I?
I think so.
22 maybe.
Okay, we'll see. But yeah, this run went horribly, but it was a good laugh. I don't mind. We had a good. It was fun. That's all I care about. We did most of the things I wanted to show off. Some of the things didn't work. I can't believe Toreno's house didn't load. It's so crap.
That's the worst look.
Yeah, I've never. At least I didn't get 0 star unglitch as well, because I guess I lost 0 star glitch so fast, didn't I? Yeah.
Is there time? No.
Yeah, everything that could have gone wrong realistically did go wrong, I suppose. That random crash. The game just hung in that tunnel. Yeah, what was that about?
It just hang one time and never again.
Yeah, just did it for a laugh in the middle of my really important trick I was doing that I had no safety saves for. I could have done it any other time. It would have been all right.
Oh yeah, that's what killed Running Dog 3X.
Yes. I didn't have a safety save for it, yeah. And all the other saves do a different route. Yeah, I had to make up a Los Santos route. We did homecoming twice. A home invasion twice.
Home invasion Insta-pass twice.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you want to watch a real run, then
Bye on Wednesday.
yeah, then I guess you can tune into my stream. I occasionally get real runs.
One way to say it.
I'm still going for my new any percent PB. My PB is like sub 4, but I have a lot of time to save. I would like a better one. I could actually quite get up the leaderboards just because no one's run this category in so long now.
Josh, what else do you do?
What else do? I do Portal 2 with you sometimes. Yeah, I'm a full-time streamer guy, streaming lots of stuff, iRacing, motorsports, sim racing stuff, other GTA speedruns. What else do I do?
GTA Marathon in a bit.
Oh yeah, GTA Marathon is a thing. I've recently got channel points on my channel for the first time, and I have a 1 million channel point reward for make me play a video game. So a bunch of people are trying to get me to play a bunch of random stuff. It's going to happen eventually.
People gamble on what voice lines you get in a randomized fashion.
Yes, that's fun. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys want to say about yourselves?
Yes, what do you do?
I guess the reason I'm sitting here is because I do Grand Theft Auto San Andreas 100%, occasionally Christmas. Every Christmas.
Every Christmas 100% is good.
Yeah.
What else do I do?
Time is coming up, by the way.
Yeah, I don't have you guys. I don't have time anymore.
Right, then I'm running this event actually. Just chilling here. Other than that, I also stream occasionally. Not a full-time streamer, man.
Ah, yeah, he's doing.
And I'm also here. Hi.
Yeah. Oh, we have a bit of time, I guess.
He's losing control.
Time.
Hey.
I couldn't have waited a second. Okay.
He did it.
All right. Well, we got through it. Thank you for indulging me in this awful train wreck of a run. I'm going to start bringing my own computer to these events, I think. Yeah,
For the better.
I think we got everything. Yeah, you run Definitive Edition on Switch.
I
You
do.
did it this event. Yeah, I'll get your plug in for you.
Thanks.
That's it. I got nothing else. We're behind schedule, so I won't bore you with anything else. Thank you a lot for watching. Thank you, Yato, for commentating. Thank you for commentating.
You're welcome.
And yeah, see you in the next train wreck of a run that I do.
Well, thank you very much. Amazing run, amazing couch. Before I leave, I have €10 donation from Eagle Wolf 404 saying, "Are we enjoying the house music? No. Is it not allowed? Next time, perhaps."
Maybe.
And unfortunately, we don't have the Blue Barber anymore on schedule. Still amazing runs coming up, so stay tuned after intermission.